pushing this pipe. D12 a demon, I'm running these lights. I can't believe that she fit in them tights. Buying it once, so buying it twice. Swiping this phone, don't ask for the price. Texting and red, she say I'm uptight. I got a check, but I'm earning my stripes. Cheating no pussy like that shit advice. Baby, you know I'm not good at advice. Why would I go if I don't get advice? Taking these chances, rolling the dice. Started from nothing, I'm hitting these heights. All because what I be spent on these bikes. Keep a few things inside of my Sprite. Better to sleep, you in my device. Thought I could trust you in my life. Can't even trust you in the night. If you talk to me, baby, you talk to me nice. You talk to me, baby, you talk to me. Talk to me, baby, you talk to me. Talk to me, baby, you talk to me nice. You talk to me, baby. You talk to me, baby. You talk to me, baby, you talk to me nice. You talk to me, baby, talk to me, baby. You talk to me, baby, you talk to me nice. Yeah. If you talk to me, baby, then come where I stay. Be in the Dallas, we back in LA. Making this money and stay out the way. Take when you text me saying okay. Taking this shit out day by day. Nobody dunk it, I'm shooting a J. Backing up all the things that you say. You and your knees for me, yeah. Funny because I know you don't pray. Said that you down and up for the bake. Said I'm the one, so you making me wait. Baby, you know that's that shit that I hate. Pull up on you, I'm in a CA. Holding my own, I'm making shit shake. Shit on my shoulders, I'm lifting this weight. I wanna come on, I grip on your cake. Loading, I'm down, I do what it takes. Bitch on that nigga, I'm not my mistakes. I'm in the cut and I'm slipping away. Niggas I know, they moving real fake. Funny how love can turn into hate. Funny how love can turn you away. Funny how love can turn you away. Funny how love can turn into hate. Funny how love. Funny how love can turn you away. Funny how love can turn you into hate. Funny how love. Funny how love can turn you away. Funny how love. They talk to me, baby, they didn't talk to me nice. You talk to me, baby. Talk to me, baby. If you talk to me, baby, then talk to me nice. Talk to me, baby, then talk to me nice. Talk to me, baby. Talk to me, baby. Get talk to me, baby, then talk to me nice. Talk to me, baby. Talk to me, baby. If you talk to me, baby, then talk to me nice. Talk to me, baby. Talk to me, baby. Get talk to me, baby, then talk to me nice. Talk to me. Talk to me. I can't stay too patient, cause shorty, you been fake to me. I'm just trying to let you know before I tell you. I can't see us out the plays, get the fuck up out the game. I just need a one-on-one with you before I tell them. I can't keep on getting paid without giving up a play for my people that have made me. I swear I told them I can't keep on throwing shade and expect you to create something better. It's a shame, had to let them know that everything a blessing if you round me. 2 phones, mama hear me back saying they found me. Think it's hard to understand my level of accounting. Money tucked away, put it to sleep to dream about me. Pop up out the Plaza Bless. Business casual, cause I've been staying proper dressed. Sign the affidavit, fuck it, I don't keep the checks. Find an issue with me, searching for the reason check. You might not get it if I tell you that I'm more one. Yeah, it might not be good for the long run. Find a way to make $1 till they crown me. It don't matter, it's the marathon we all run. It's been too long, I gotta let them know that I can't decide on the type of chick I want, cause I got options. And I try to let them know how I've been feeling. I said I can't stay too patient, cause shorty, you been fake to me. I'm just trying to let you know before I tell you. I can't see us out the plays, get the fuck up out the game. I just need a one-on-one with you before I tell them. I can't keep on getting paid without giving up a play for my people that have made me. I swear I told them I can't keep on throwing shade and expect you to create something better. It's a shame, had to let them know that I don't beat around the bush, I tell it straight. Ay, handle me like handling the truth. I know I'm intricate, but please, I might just need a sec. You losing every bitch, you get the lessons I could teach you. Made it feel like I got kids and I ain't worried about a thing for now. Unless you tryna pull up on me, then I might just get it ready. Pull the whip around cemetery, invincible till I am in the ground. See you fold the pressure
we done came from the bottom. Mad that we up, but I don't hear him talking. Started with knowledge inside of my noggin. We took a dream and then we started vlogging. Put my city on the map now. I'ma say how it is and I don't back down. On the road to 100K, we finna act out. We gon' show them that we not just in the background. We the main event, we the main show. We the one that people always gonna pay for. FYF, we the best, no debate though. Number one sports channel, every angle. I'ma show them all how we ride. Best sports talk show, we not like them guys who playing it safe while they feather the lines. We pushing the narrative all of the time. Like who to go in the game is not MJ. Kobe Bryant top 10, not what we say. I keep Elijah one is very overrated. Keep it real if it ain't fact, we don't say it. Now it's stable, we won't be ignored.
It's facts over feelings, you talk about listery. Boys, you Scooby-Doo talking in mysteries. You is a puppet to ticket, that's misery. Said that you body bang, boy, know your history. It's facts over feelings, you talk about listery. Boys, you Scooby-Doo talking in mysteries. You is a puppet to ticket, that's misery. Said that you body bang, boy, know your history. All in your feelings, you gotta be kidding me. Bet for respect, but you only show jealousy. Wanted some status, but you make it enemies. Talk about bro workout like you burn calories. Calling a bait cause he come with the cavalry. Caught another L, rated, took another casualty. Now you on the 2, talking like you had a strategy.
Nah, that's just passion. We love the game. You already know what it is. FYF. You don't got tough skin. You might as well not even come on in. Talk to 'em. FYF, blow the whistle, man, we too official. Better check the film, we not one of them. The greatest to ever fall above the rim. They wasn't with me shooting in the gym. Cut the small conversation, debate on major levels. This the playoffs, baby, bring that pressure, we never settle. Crossing spin, getting it in, I wanna win. That teamwork got us headed to the ship again. Oh, LeBron better than MJ. Cut it out. Half these fans in the stands don't know what they talking about. Half court jumpers, crowd going wild. FYF ranked #1, you better say it loud. Intellectual talk, but fuck your feelings. Elijah 1 too overrated. Kobe still a realist. Top 10 all time. Now how they cut the line? Magic Johnson, Draymond Green, one in the same kind. Fuck your feelings. Fast break, stop and pull a J. He got how many rings? Nothing else to say. With the team, live streaming, play by play. It's the dream, full steam on the road to 100K. FYF, blow the whistle, man, we too official. Better check the film, we not one of them. The greatest to ever ball above the rim. They wasn't with me shooting in the gym. Cut the small conversation, debate on major levels. This the playoffs, baby, bring that pressure, we never settle. Crossing spin, getting it in, I wanna win. That teamwork got us headed to the ship again. Started small, then turned into big dogs. They treat me like the GM, I just make the call. No matter who my op is, I'ma stand tall. Then pull up to the game, fresh like I just left the mall. 100K, 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 check the score. We gon' bust the shot clock, fans running to the floor. All I hear is go this and go that. Man, your team suck, hang it up like a coke rack. I love the game, I admit it, I can't quit it. Step in front of me, man, your ankles gon' get the business. Been a legend like Moses Malone, way ahead of my time. This the greatest sports show ever, I just had to remind. FYF, blow the whistle, man, we too official. Better check the film, we not one of them. The greatest to ever ball above the rim. They wasn't with me shooting in the gym. Cut the small conversation, debate on major levels. This the playoffs, baby, bring that pressure, we never settle. Crossing spin, getting it in, I wanna win. That teamwork got us headed to the ship again.
FYF Sports, man. It's Lamont, man. We back. Got another show for you guys, man. Salute to Magnolia Wax, man, coming through with the donation early. Then also, and I forgot to give a shout out yesterday. I want to make sure I stay on top of these donations that come through. Let me give a big time shout out to Bezo the Prophet, man. He came through big time in the Cash App, man. He definitely became one of the top donors of the stream, man. You see his name on the bottom right there, man. So salute to Bezo. NMB said we go to the Discord to call in. No, to call in, since this is just a regular live stream, to call in, all you got to do is click the link. I'll be dropping the link here in a couple minutes. I'm not even gonna, I'm not gonna waste too much time. We're gonna be dropping the link in a couple minutes. Get you guys up here. Salute to everybody watching from Twitter. I wanted to give a big shout out to you guys, man. Our numbers on Twitter have been really crazy as of late, man. So salute to everybody watching on Twitter. If you are on Twitter, make sure you comment and let us know. And then also make sure you come over to YouTube, give us a subscribe over here as well. We definitely gonna be chopping it up, talking about a lot of topics, man. Salute to True the King, Mahari in the chat, man. Make sure you guys check them two out. Content creators, man, always dropping solid quality content. So in NB Sports as well. I think he's a content creator. I think he drops content. I'm not particularly for sure though. But we'll see. We'll see here. Octavius Xmay says free agents avoiding the Lakers. Yes. That's what we're gonna be talking about today. Really gonna be talking about all free agents. Right? Klay Thompson, the decision to go to the Mavs, is it a good fit? Paul George going to the Sixers, can they stay healthy? I think that might be the only question there. The Knicks going with the more level approach with balance. Can the Knicks, without a true superstar, I mean, unless you want to call Brunson a superstar, but the Knicks with a more balanced approach, can they outpace the Celtics? Can the Celtics sustain? They didn't make any significant moves. They just re-signed their own guys. They just stood pat. They like what they got. And that's what I believe they would do from the start. Salute to the locker room. He said, here for the cap. No, not really here for the cap, man. We just talking facts. The reality of it is that, and we talk about this today, I believe that the Lakers have become, and especially their fan base, they're kind of like a case study. They become like a case study, like lab rats, right? It's just, if you're a fan of basketball and you just kind of sit back and you're just looking at the basketball landscape, and then all of a sudden you come across the Laker channel. And then you just start listening and you're just like, this is uniquely weird, some of the takes y'all got. Just uniquely weird, man. Just listening, like, I mean, y'all just look at the thumbnail. I mean, the thumbnail in and of itself. I'm asking you guys right now. Is the thumbnail not accurate? I feel like the thumbnail is highly accurate. I mean, we're talking about over the last 6 to 8 months. The thumbnail represents every single player that Laker fans have concocted up in their minds getting traded to their team or at least joining their team in free agency. I mean, look at the names from lower tier guys to the biggest superstars. When Damian Lillard's name became available, Laker fans really thought they had a chance. When Kyrie Irving's name became available, they really thought they had a chance at getting Kyrie Irving. I mean, from the biggest names, there were even talks with Giannis and KD. Zach LaVine, DeJounte Murray. You go on. I mean, you go to the lower tier guys. Cam Johnson. No matter how you slice it, they want a little bit of everything. Like, and the main thing is they want a microwave championship. They want to throw something together, microwave it, and get results. It's just the reality. It's just the reality of it. And, for a long time, for the longest time, they were able to get microwave results. Correct. correct locker room. You guys did get a championship in 2020. And this is what makes it even more odd. The fact that you guys got a championship in 2020. And then the following year, things don't particularly go your way, primarily because of injuries. And we all know that injuries can affect any team. It's not necessarily anybody's fault. You can't really blame anybody for injuries. Injuries are just part of the game. But the fact that you just came off a championship with this core, this coach, these players, and the next year, just because of injuries, LeBron takes a nasty ankle injury. AD's dealing with injuries. You have a couple other guys on that roster, role guys dealing with injuries. And because they weren't able to throw that season into a microwave and give you what you wanted in that 2021 season, what did the fans call for? The fans call for everybody's head. Everybody had to go. The Kyle Kuzma was no longer good enough. As much as they say they wanted Caruso, he was no longer good enough. KCP, not good enough. Danny Green, not making threes. Everybody was a problem when they didn't get it done, even though when you look to that year, it was just injuries. It wasn't any particular player's fault. And so what do they do? The front office says, okay, fans, we'll oblige. If you guys as fans don't like the guys that we have here, we're going to get rid of these guys and we're going to bring in a new cast of characters to try to throw these guys into a microwave to maybe microwave another championship. And so they bring in the Russell Westbrook. Try to microwave that goes into the garbage can for a number of reasons. Right? Fans don't know who to blame. So fans said, look, let's just turn our ire to Frank Vogel. Frank Vogel now fired. Get Frank Vogel up out of here. Frank Vogel didn't do nothing but help win you a championship. Fans call for his neck. Darvin Ham walks in. And Darvin Ham walks into one of the messiest situations in the league. You got a broken roster with Russell Westbrook who doesn't fit in. Darvin Ham, go figure this out. Darvin Ham can't figure it out to save his life. He didn't try benching Russ or starting Russ. He didn't literally try. On top of that, Brian and AD both go down with injuries once again, and you still got Russ. So fans see, well, maybe it's not the coaching. Maybe it's Russ. Fans turn their ire to Russ. Russ, you got to go. The team says, fans, you know what? You are right, fans. Let's get Russell Westbrook up out of here by hook or crook. Don't matter what it costs us, let's get him up out of here. They get Russell Westbrook up out of there. They bring in a new cast of characters. This new cast of characters, what do? This new cast of characters, things, they throw it in a microwave. Bron's playing at a ridiculous level. AD's playing at a ridiculous level. They throw it in the microwave, get to the Western Conference Finals. Lose, and then lose in a sweep. Laker fans, like I've always told you guys, spoiled little white kids, when they lose in a sweep, they don't know how to take the positives out of a broken situation. So what do? Somebody has to be to blame. We got swept by the Denver Nuggets in a season where we got to the Western Conference Finals where we didn't even belong in the Western Conference Finals. Nobody predicted us to get to the Western Conference Finals. We made a hell of a run. A lot of people predicted them to lose to Memphis. A lot of people predicted them to lose to Golden State. They beat both teams. They get to Denver, and then they run into just a complete buzzsaw. Normal basketball fans just looked at it and said, hell of a run. You just ran into the better team. Not necessarily looking to blame anybody. You got a few people over here blaming LeBron because he shot historically bad from the three-point line. You got a few people over here blaming D'Lo because he did what he normally does in the playoffs and plays bad. Couple people tried to blame Austin Reeves, but with him averaging 20 points per game versus Denver in that sweep, kind of hard to blame him. But a few people even said that he got his 20 points in garbage time, which I don't remember any of those games having much garbage time. They were all close games. Then you have another sect of people that blame AD. But ultimately, the Laker conglomerate, they got to blame somebody. Right? So then they turn their ire to Darvin Ham, Austin Reeves, and D'Lo. It's a combination of those three. They don't know which one, who it is. Laker fans can't really figure it out. I think this is where the Laker fan bases started to have like little mini civil wars against each other. Because you have some fan bases saying it's not D'Lo, it's not Austin, it's Darvin. Other fan bases saying it's Darvin. Other fan bases saying it's all three. Other fan bases saying it's LeBron. It's time to trade LeBron. Now you have a Laker fan base civil war. So now they all at war with each other because they can't come to terms with who to blame this time because there's problems all over the place. Now the fans are turning to Rob Pelinka and Jeannie Buss once again saying, look, we didn't microwave this thing 19,000 times. We need you to give us a new cast of characters to go microwave and try to finesse and finagle another championship up out of. And you know what Rob Pelinka does? Rob Pelinka says, you know what, fans? We got you. We're going to try our best to give you a new cast of characters to go microwave. The problem is this time when Rob Pelinka goes to get to finagling and finessing at the trade deadline last year, what happened? He knocking on the door of the Atlanta Hawks. This is what he did. He knocked on the door of the Atlanta Hawks. Hey, Hawks, we need DeJounte Murray, please. We got 6 bags of garbage. We got 6 bags of garbage. And a second-round pick. We just need DeJounte Murray. Now something started to happen in the NBA that never happened before. People were saying no to the Lakers with the finesse trades. Now fans is just panicking. We got D'Lo still. We got Austin still. Then they spread the angst to other guys. Rui's starting to get a little bit of it now. Guys that were injured, Gabe Vincent, didn't even do anything. He's getting a little bit of the flack from the fans now. Gabe Vincent sitting back like, man, look, my whole leg done got messed up. I ain't do nothing. It's still your fault for being injured. You on the trade block too. We throwing you into this hot pot that Rob Pelinka needs to go trade to bring in a new host of players for us to go microwave and try to cook up a 30-second championship. But the problem is, y'all, and I've been saying this, and I actually been saying this since last year before the trade deadline. The monkey wrench that got thrown into the Lakers was the new CBA. This new CBA came in. Prior to this new CBA, the Lakers could finesse and finagle and do certain things. But once this new CBA came in and I started reading the new CBA, the first thing I said, and I said this well before the trade deadline, I said, I just read the new CBA, Lakers fans. Y'all can't make no trades. It's over with. Laker fans are still up in a fuss and a tizzy. I want y'all to just go Google how many Laker fans have videos up talking about the trade. The trade for D'Lo and Austin Reeves was a for sure thing, and it was locked in stone. And it was trusted reports from Bleacher Report and CBS. And I said, I read the CBA. I don't know if those reports are accurate, y'all. I don't think they can trade D'Lo right now. Furthermore, I don't think the Lakers are even interested in bringing in any hefty contracts like the DeJounte Murray's. So then what happens? The trade deadline passes. The Lakers make no moves. And I don't want to really be the one like I told you so, but I told you so. The Lakers proceed. They finish the year. They do what I didn't think they would do, which was get close to getting swept again. Thought they would perform a little bit better the second go around versus the Denver Nuggets, and they didn't. And so now the Laker fans have went from 10 to 20. They fiery mad. Like, it's getting to the points where they really about to pull out guns and knives. They about to pull out. The Laker fans in LA are literally in real life really about to take the guns and knives to the Laker facility. That's where we at right now. Because they want to blame somebody. They want to blame Gabe Vincent. They want to blame Cam Reddish for getting hurt. They want to blame Christian Wood for having his little incident that sidelined him, that I forewarned Laker fans about months before it came public. They called me crazy. They still want to blame D'Lo and Austin Reeves. All Austin Reeves did was just come in the league as an undrafted player and just start playing. Austin Reeves didn't do anything but just say, look, I'm here to play basketball. But now Austin Reeves is in the ire. All Austin Reeves did was sign a very team-friendly contract that's really not eating into their salary cap. But Austin Reeves is now another target. And obviously D'Lo is going to be a target because he's the easiest low-hanging fruit. His bad performances just stand out like a sore thumb. And his bad performances just seem to happen at the worst possible time. He played slightly better versus Denver in the playoffs this year, but he didn't do what Laker fans wanted him to do, which is average 47 points per game, 19 assists, with a perfect assist to turnover ratio. That's what he didn't do. That's the only thing D'Lo didn't do. So now we got locker room saying Austin Reeves is defensive liability, which I agree. Not a starting caliber 2 guard, which I agree. But locker room, all you have to do is say it one time. You don't have to regurgitate it because you're stuck with him. Austin Reeves is on this roster because of LeBron. Austin Reeves is on the Lakers because LeBron wants him there. Just like Bronny James is on the Lakers because Bron wanted him there. Bronny James can proceed to come out and play worse than D'Lo and Austin Reeves combined. And you know what's not going to happen? I promise you, Bronny ain't getting traded. It doesn't. If Bron, I didn't tell. No, there's nobody here said Lakers keep D'Lo or Lakers keep Austin. We all know that maybe there are other players around the league that potentially fit slightly better. The reality is that those players now are no longer accessible to the Los Angeles Lakers because the fan base has created an atmosphere where players don't even want to come and test the waters anymore. Right? When we go through the list of players, let's go through the list of players who, after leaving the Lakers, came out. And when they left the Lakers, they didn't come out and talk about Bron or whoever the superstar was there. They didn't come out and talk about the GM. They specifically talked about the fan base as being the number one problem with why things were so toxic. Let's run through some names and some players. Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. Let's go with him. When he left the Lakers, a reporter asked him about his time in LA. He said, I just try to forget about it and not carry it. Right? He says the fans, he said the fans tried to knock me to my knees on a daily basis. This is what Kentavious Caldwell-Pope quoted from Laker Nation. That's what he said. We got Dennis Schroeder. Dennis Schroeder was quoted by a Laker Nation reporter. The reporter basically said that Dennis Schroeder turned down a substantial contract extension due to the scrutiny and negative sentiments from fans making it tough to perform. That's what he said Dennis Schroeder told him. This is not me saying it. These are the players. Dennis Schroeder said nothing about Darvin Ham or the coaching or Rob Pelinka or Jeannie Buss. He specifically called out the fans. That's not me saying it. We got Kyle Kuzma. In a report, it says, despite contributing to the 2020 championship, Kuzma was often criticized by fans for his inconsistency. The high-pressure environment affected his performance, leading to his eventual trade. NBC Sports. Another player we got right here, Malik Beasley, right? Quoted by CBS.com, or this was a report done by CBS.com, says Malik Beasley faced significant pressure to perform with scrutiny over his defensive capabilities and shooting consistency, which all made it hard for him to find his rhythm. That's Malik Beasley. It's a consistent theme, and there are even more players. There are more players because Patrick Beverley even came out in his podcast and gave a scathing review of the Lakers, talked about specifically the fan base. He didn't talk about Bron. He didn't talk about AD, in which he did say some things about the players, but his most scathing sentiments were about the fans. Toxic. We got to talk about what KD said and why he would never consider coming to play with LeBron James in LA. He talked about the toxic nature of the fans and the media surrounding it. He didn't talk about the front office, Rob Pelinka or LeBron James or Anthony Davis. A lot of players would love to play with those guys. The fans, completely delusional. And in a world with social media, now their voice is like kind of magnified. Because in a world where you cannot avoid picking up your phone, you have to pick up your phone. A lot of these guys have to conduct business utilizing the internet. You can't, all you're seeing is hate, hate, hate. Let's not even talk about the fact that Laker fans sent Danny Green and his wife death threats. You send death threats to Danny Green and his wife, an older Danny Green, for missing shots. Thomas Bryant talked about it there, player after player, example after example. So now it starts to get to the point where when we look at what's going on with the Lakers this offseason, everyone wants to blame Rob Pelinka. Everyone wants to blame. You got some sects blaming Jeannie Buss and Rob Pelinka. You have other sects blaming LeBron James. Nobody wants to play with LeBron. But you know what nobody's talking about, especially amongst the fans? Nobody's talking about it. It might just be us. They don't want to come here and have to deal with us. And to both be frank, at the end of the day, I throw them all in the same box, right? Because the LeBron fans are now representatives of the Lakers now. So the unfortunate reality is y'all inherited all of the LeBron fans as soon as LeBron James joined the team. I don't have time to sift through the difference. So I just got to put you guys all in the same box. You remember, you guys are having a civil war amongst each other to try to sift this out. The civil war still hasn't ended. So you guys are still fighting that out. You guys can sort that one out on your own. From the outside looking in, I can't tell who's who. So you guys are all the same. And that's what we got to talk about today. And so, like I said, when we look at this offseason right here, the offseason started out, everybody's talking about DeJounte Murray trade. I'm watching people create the graphics and the thumbnails with certain players. And he's definitely getting traded. And Trae Young is definitely on the way. And you had Kendrick Perkins talking about, man, I've heard from a source, man, somebody definitely coming. That's what he said. And then as soon as the free agency hit, DeJounte Murray traded. Well, check that one off the box. Okay. Well, Jonas Valanciunas, man, I think we can get him. Nope. He chose to go to one of the sorriest teams in the league for $10 million a year. Well, check that one off the box. Jonas Valanciunas up out of there. Get him up out of here. And as free agency has progressed, players who could easily get opportunities and create situations with the Lakers didn't even pick up the phone and give them a call. As soon as their name got mixed into the Laker conversations, these guys is off the board. As soon as Klay Thompson's name started getting caught up with all these Laker channels, you know what Klay Thompson said? Hey, Dallas, what you got? You got anything for me, Dallas? We got 50 mil. What the Lakers offer you? Klay Thompson, like, yeah, they offered me 80 mil. Klay Thompson said he went to sleep, woke up in the morning, said, hell no, I'm not about to deal with them. Give me 30 mil less. I'll take the 30 mil less. Let's figure that out. We'll figure the rest out. I'm going to take a year less and I'm going to take a lot less money. He left 30 mil on the table because he didn't want to deal with Laker fans. Remember, he cool with Bron. Bron picked up the phone and had a conversation with the man, according to reports, right? He ain't got no issue there. When he went to sleep and when he woke up in the morning, he was thinking about the nightmare madness, right? Because you got to think, he got a girlfriend and everything. Klay Thompson mess around and have a bad game. Laker fans are going to have his girlfriend with the scarring on her face. Y'all going to have her all on thumbnails. Y'all going to be killing him. I mean, look how he ended this season. Look how he ended the year with Golden State, going 0 for 10 or something. If he ever do that in a Laker playoff game, you guys are gonna obliterate this man. Klay Thompson saying, if I mess around and have a bad game, I may never have time to bounce back. I might not have the opportunity to bounce back. The fans are too crazy. What I'm seeing in this offseason is I'm literally watching every free agent look to the Lakers to say, look, there very well may be an opportunity for me to crack the rotation and be a vital part of that team's success. But I'm not trying to deal with them. I believe that a lot of these players would love to play with LeBron James and Anthony Davis. Now that JJ's there, new schemes, new schematics that kind of tailor towards this new style of play, I think they would consider it. But then they look at the toxic nature of the fan base. And if you guys don't think that these players are having these conversations behind closed doors about what that experience is like, then you must be crazy. If you think Klay Thompson didn't pick up the phone and call Kevin Durant, you're going to act like he didn't pick up the phone and call some of the guys that have been in that atmosphere? Yeah, if you want to act like that, if you want to blame Rob Pelinka for not being able to sell him enough, Rob Pelinka offered the man $80 million. That should sell almost anybody, especially $80 million. That's a lot more money than a lot of these teams are willing to offer. 4 years for a guy that's been on the decline and started to become somewhat injury prone. 4 years? They offered him a hell of a deal. He turned it down. He can go to Dallas, play with less. Has anybody seen a Dallas Maverick channel that does what the Laker fan base does? Is there a San Antonio Spur network of fans that do what the Lakers do? Laker fans do. There are none. It doesn't exist. It's not even as bad with the Celtic fan base. At least the Celtic fan base, once you're on the Celtics, they are with you to the end. Celtic, you cannot tell a Celtic fan. You cannot tell a Celtic fan that Peyton Pritchard ain't that dude. Celtics fans is going to be behind their guys to the end. They was supporting. Marcus Smart was out there bricking jumper after jumper after jumper, and the Celtics fans had his back to the end. I think that's the difference with the other teams. Like with the other teams, once you are one of their guys, they with you till the wheels fall off. The Laker fans, as soon as you miss a jumper, they done with you. If you might come to the game with the flu. You might have just recovered from COVID-19. Grandma, auntie, and your son might have all died that same week, and they still expect you to come out and drop 39 points. You can't even be human if you with the Lakers. I've heard Laker fans, and I actually even heard locker room say something to this degree, and I've heard this all over the place. You know what he said? He said, Pat Beverly, what you doing with a podcast, Pat Beverly? You supposed to be in the gym shooting. I'm like, hold on. The guys, they can't even, if they on the Lakers, they can't even have a podcast. I mean, they can't stop what they doing just to go talk basketball. Damn. No, I'm not trolling again, LA Baller. Why y'all say I'm trolling? The thing is, and this is one of my key statements on this channel. Y'all say I'm trolling when I'm right. That's how I know I'm on to something. Because if I'm wrong, you instead of saying I'm trolling, you just will be able to state why I'm wrong. No fan base is like this. Like right now. I don't like the players that we have on the Portland Trail Blazers. You know, but I got to rock with them. You know, look at the Knicks before they actually got good. You couldn't tell. I'm talking about Pootie Smooth would come in here and tell us the Knicks is back. I'm talking about before the Knicks even did anything. He coming in here full support of Julius Randle. Nobody in the world believing in him. You got to appreciate that about certain fan bases. Once you put that jersey on, they with you to the end. And you got to appreciate that. The Laker fans have made themselves almost unbearable because they are so delusional, right? And I was listening to a podcast. I think it was Bobby Marks, and Bobby Marks was on ESPN. He was talking, and he said the same thing I said. He said the Lakers are trying to shop in the wrong store. They ain't got the money with this new cap, because remember what I told you guys to start. This new CBA changed the game. It changed a lot. Teams are not going to be as quick to make a boneheaded trade that literally has no benefit for them. When you look at what New Orleans did to get DeJounte Murray, the Atlanta Hawks were looking for a very specific draft pick for next year's draft. They don't want just any draft pick. They don't want no draft picks from 2029. They said we need 2 picks, and one of those picks needs to be 2025. Can you do that? And we just need some salary to match. We're probably going to waive one of the guys. They'll probably keep Dyson Daniel. And they made it happen. Look, y'all, and what my complete summary is this: players are not coming in flocks and droves to the Lakers, and Laker fans are going to have a hard time accepting this reality. They're not coming anymore. They're not interested anymore, not because of LeBron, not because of AD, not because Rob Pelinka can't get along with other GMs, not because Jeannie Buss be flirting with all the light-skinned players. It's because of the fans. Y'all crazy. Y'all crazy. And y'all always push and put out unrealistic expectations. I'm talking about a guy that was undrafted, and Austin Reeves is getting 15 points per game, 38% shooting from the three. He not the greatest defender, but I'm watching this man whole face turn red out there giving max effort trying to defend. He doing all that. He can't even get a break. He done maxed out his talent. Austin Reeves can't get no better than what he doing. He done tapped out his talent trying to capitulate to Laker fans, and it still ain't enough. See, Danny Mac, you try to make it about LeBron. This ain't nothing to do with LeBron. I don't know. I mean, Danny Mac is another one of them weird, crazy Laker fans that are just delusional. Makes everything about LeBron. Thank you, JT. He played all 82 games. Look at locker room. He says, F Austin Reeves. I know, locker room. You're not the only one. It's a plethora of Laker fans that feel that way. And the only thing that we're doing from the outside looking in is we're looking at you guys like a case study. Like I'm tapping Tyson, like Tyson sitting next to him. I'm like, Tyson, look at this shit over here. Look at these dudes over here. They got Austin Reeves, an undrafted guy, giving him 15 points per game on a bargain basement deal. Doing the best he could possibly do. Look at what they doing to him. Like, we got to study and evaluate y'all. You guys have become a case study now. It's just wild, man. Iron Man says LeBron haters in the chat, man. I don't think it's LeBron haters. I mean, look, everybody's welcome here. I don't care if you like LeBron or dislike LeBron, because the best thing about this conversation is it's not even about LeBron. Truth Taylor says DeMar DeRozan is signing with the Lakers, according to Chris B. Haynes. Let's see if I got some Twitter notifications. Did the Lakers strike gold? I don't know if they signed. It'll be a sign-in trade, so I don't know if it'll be. I don't know if it'll be a straight up signing. But let's see if something happened with the Lakers, man. All right. So the most recent news from Adrian Wojnarowski is that Kyle Anderson has just signed a deal with the Golden State Warriors. That's the most recent news. That's it. Do I expect to see anything come across my timeline that says breaking news, the Lakers sign? I don't expect it unless they're talking about Davis Bertans or Reggie Bullock, Bismack Biyombo, Boban Marjanovic. Maybe one of those guys. Somebody desperate and destitute for another NBA check. Track Nation says LeBron is the main reason this team is failing. Track Nation. He's not. He's not the reason why this team is failing. This team is failing because there has been a fan base that has put pressure on this front office to completely flip and microwave the roster almost every year and a half if they don't look like the best team in the NBA. That's what's happening. Brandon says LeBron is the GM. He's destroyed the roster. Unfortunately, Brandon, he's not the GM, Brandon. Rob Pelinka is the GM, Brandon. I know you want to blame everything on LeBron, and I told you guys this is where the Civil War is happening, because Brandon Katz is another one of those undercover Laker fans. He tries to pretend like he's not, but he is. He chooses to blame it on LeBron. He doesn't want to see the reality of the situation. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, Brandon Katz, because at the end of the day, I don't care how a player necessarily gets to a team. What I was looking at was what happened when the player got there. And the first thing that happened when Russell Westbrook got to the Lakers is that Laker fans never gave him a chance. He had one bad game, and every Laker fan jumped off that ship. That's what happened. About to drop this link, man. I'm gonna let everybody up to talk about this. You know, we got to talk about it. What y'all thoughts? Laker fans, LeBron fans, well, who's the wrong? So the most recent update that I have from Hoop Central, it says the Miami Heat have been talking to DeMar DeRozan and expect to receive an update from him in the next 24 hours. That's the most recent thing I see. Sorry. I'm sorry, Lakers. Now, Laker fans, what you guys can do before DeMar DeRozan makes his decision and chooses not to, and he really doesn't have a choice. The Bulls are going to ultimately choose where he goes. But when DeMar DeRozan doesn't get signed and traded to the Lakers, if you guys are able to come to the realization right now that not only the teams not only want to deal with the Lakers because you have absolutely nothing to offer, because the fan base has essentially devalued every asset. You've attached so much toxicity to your own players that other teams don't even want to touch them. Laker fans will tell you Austin Reeves is a highly sought after commodity. He's not. Laker fans will tell you that teams are dying to get their hands on D'Lo's expiring contract. That's not going to be to the trade deadline. It's just a reality. So, again, let's just talk. I mean, I would love to talk about the realistic. I think a win this offseason for the Lakers is going to be bringing in Gary Trent Jr. and a Buddy Hield, something to that degree, which even then you'll have too many guards. There are no real big. There are no bigs left on the market. Isaiah Hartenstein didn't even give the Lakers any consideration. They didn't have the money. Valanciunas did not want to deal with that, the stupidity of the Laker fans. None of the bigs. Bismack Biyombo is already considering going to Australia before even going to the Lakers. Bismack Biyombo is probably out of the question. A locker room. Hey, at this point, PJ Tucker might be the only thing you might be able to get. That might be all. Because look, when we look, check this out. Because look, y'all can't sign nobody because there are no bigs worth your mid-level exception left on the market. So let's just look real quick before I bring everybody up. Let's see what's left on the market. All right. Because as I've told you, I don't believe no DeMar DeRozan's coming. There is no sign and trade that's going to happen. But let's just look at what's available. The realistic targets. All right, let's go to centers. Let's go to centers available. All right, let's see what you guys can do. Because you guys desperately need a center. All right, Claxton's off the market. Hardenstein's off the market. Valanciunas is off the market. Gogo Batazde's off the market. Mo Wagner's off the market. Drummond's gone. Eubanks signed. Kevin Love is off the market. Alex Lynn is off the market. DeAndre Jordan's off the market. So I'm gonna tell you guys some of y'all realistic options. I think you guys can bring in Luke Garza. Maybe you can find a way to get out of him what he was doing at the University of Iowa when he was dominating college basketball. Mason Plumlee's obviously off the market. He didn't want anything to do with you guys. Rashad Holmes off the market. A locker room for Laker fans, locker room had a really good idea. Tristan Thompson is available. He's gotten the steroids out of his system. He's only 37 years old. He can be your starting center. I mean, that could work. Obviously, you soured your relationship with Thomas Bryant. He's not coming back. You've already tried Damian Jones. That's not going to work. I like Chumezi Metu. Chumezi Metu is solid. Chumezi Metu is solid. Taj Gibson is an old wily vet. He might be able to give you 5 to 8 minutes per game. Oliver Sarr, you can always try. You bring back Jay Huff, the guy that you had, but you let him go for whatever reason. You had him on a 2-way deal. You let him go. So you can always try to bring back Jay Huff. You already tried Harry Giles. He's a complete bum now. Obviously, he can do no good. Mike Muscala is a solid journeyman in the league. He's available at the center spot. These are all minimum contract guys that are all within the budget of Laker fans. Remember, Laker fans, you guys got $17 in your wallet. I don't know why you guys keep going over to Neiman Marcus like you about to come out with something. So you guys need to go to Ross, and I'm giving you the players that are in Ross. That's where y'all shopping at right now. Y'all shopping in Ross, right? Ross for less. Right? I'm giving you the realistic. Keep them flicking says Miles Bridges is look, Miles Bridges ain't coming in no Lakers. Let it go, y'all. Let it go. All right. So as far as the big men go, that those guys could potentially work. Let's see what else we got here. And hey, look, LA Ballin. Look, if what I'm saying is not accurate, then I want you guys to come up on the panel when I drop the link and give me some realistic scenarios that you see unfolding. All right. But almost every player that I'm looking at now is off the market. Kenneth Faried will be a great signing for the Lakers right now. He used to be good. Maybe you can get a little bit up out of him. Brandon Katz says, DeRozan, I don't know who DeRozan is, played well off the ball in Chicago. Okay. I mean, I don't know why we're talking about DeRozan, Brandon Katz, because he ain't coming to the Lakers. There is absolutely no deal that the Lakers can offer the Chicago Bulls. Manimo says Montrezl Harrell. I like Montrezl Harrell. He's a bargain basement value for the Lakers. The Lakers really can't afford much. So Montrezl Harrell would be one of those bargain basement steals. Former 6th man of the year. Hopefully this time around they treat him a little bit better. And I think he's set. I think his drug case in North Carolina. I think he shook that. I think he cleared that all up. So I think he's good and free. I think Jared Sullinger. I think he's done. I think he's done hooping. Wiseman. I do like Wiseman, but it's gonna take a chunk to get Wiseman. Wiseman's not going to come to the Lakers without taking probably the full mid-level exception. He's going to eat up your entire mid-level exception. So if you feel like, oh, Wiseman already signed with Indiana, sorry, Wiseman's off the board. Thanasis is tore his ACL. He out for the year. They can't even get him. Thank you, Sean Campbell. The Lakers got food bank money. They trying to eat it to 5-star. Y'all can't get mad at me for giving you the realistic possibilities. I've been trying to let y'all down softly, giving you realistic. Brandon Katz says DeRozan. So would consider coming to LA. Brandon, this is not his choice anymore. It's not his choice anymore, Brandon. The only way he can come to the Lakers is via trade. If the Bulls can trade him wherever they want to trade him on a signing trade, he obviously can't sign as a free agent. So it's not his choice. Locker room. What I'm saying right now, and look, everybody, what I'm saying right now are not takes. What I'm saying right now has already happened. Every legitimate player in free agency has signed. That's a fact. The Lakers have signed absolutely no one other than Max Christie. That is a fact. I'm not trying to make a take. All I'm doing is telling you guys what has happened. No one signed with you. No one is trading with you. There's no deals left on the table. All the players that you hated have opted back in. D'Lo will be back and playing Laker basketball, at least to the trade deadline. Austin Reeves will be dribbling a basketball in a Laker uniform. Gabe Vincent will be a Laker. Rui will be a Laker. Why y'all get mad at me? I don't know. Why y'all say that these are bad takes? This has happened already. Am I saying it's going to look beautiful on the court? I don't know. Probably not. I expect big things from Dalton Connect. I think he can change a lot because he comes in NBA ready. And because of his versatility, I think he can make that Laker team look a lot different, especially defensively on the backside, which nobody's really going to give him credit for. I think Bronny James is probably going to be a tinge better than what people are giving him credit for. But it's just hard to see now because we didn't see enough of anything in college. Those are takes. What I said before about no one coming to the Lakers, that's not a take. That's a fact. Now, you guys can slice and dice up why no one came to the Lakers. You can try to blame Pelinka, who offered $80 million to Klay Thompson. You can try to blame LeBron James. At the end of the day, from the outside looking in, I'm blaming Yao because when I look at the testimony from players who left the Lakers, they have blamed the fans. Salute to Michael Jordan, fans are the best. He said, would Dwight Howard come back? Dwight Howard's been begging to come back. Even after Laker fans discarded him to the wayside, casting him away like he was a bum. Even after he helped them win a championship, Laker fans wanted him gone. Just like they wanted JaVale McGee gone. I believe the $80 million was fake too, Action Jackson. But I'm just telling you what was reported. I don't think it was $80 million either. I just believe that when the Warriors looked at the signing trade, they didn't see anything that was going to help them in the signing trade. You know, Laker fans were delusional enough to believe that the Warriors would be really interested in taking in a player that they've already had in D'Angelo Russell. They're not about to redo that same story over again. Not again. I know, locker room. If I'm Cap, all you got to do is come up here with other facts. I mean, if you have facts, but the fact is, y'all don't got nobody. That's a fact. So just by default, even if you don't agree with my conclusion, I'm just right by default because y'all are literally one of the only teams. Like, if you look at all of the teams in free agency, the Lakers have been the thirstiest team in free agency, and all they can get was Max Christie. I'm talking about thirsty than a motherfucker. Trying to get everybody. Name associate, they ain't got nothing. I mean, the Orlando Magic then got some players. The Washington Wizards were able to get players. The Warriors been signing guys, trading guys, making moves. The Spurs, lowly than a motherfucker, got Chris Paul. Y'all ain't got nothing. Y'all ain't got a role player. Y'all ain't got a dude with promise that look like he can do something this year other than your draft picks. You haven't even got a discarded superstar that might have just fell off. I mean, at this point, you guys might as well just go after Ben Simmons. Just go after Ben Simmons and hope that you can get his game back right. Brian Green, I believe that they're playing the long game. That's the smart way to handle it, Brian Green. But But remember, Laker fans don't want the long game because the long game means you sticking the turkey in the oven. The Laker fans want that turkey that you stick in the microwave. Has anybody in here ate turkey out the microwave? Anybody in here ate turkey out the microwave? Tell me what it tastes like. Lamont's take on I don't have a take on DeRozan, Brandon Katz. I don't care if the Bulls are taken. And Brandon, if they're going to take bad contracts, okay. Why ain't the trade done? Y'all keep saying that these trades are going to be so beneficial for these teams. I'm just sitting back waiting. All right, let's just wait. Why ain't the deal done, Brandon? Everybody else getting deals done. Warriors trade here, trade there, sign here, sign there. Summer League about to start. After Summer League, camp about to be starting. Ain't got much time. You got to get to doing something. You got to start implementing a system with new players pretty soon here. The offseason, this is when you start formulating your defense and your offensive schemes right now. This is when you start mapping out what your regular season is going to look like. How can you get in the lab and get to work right now if you don't even know who's going to be on your team? Or is the guys that they have right now, is this the team that they're going to proceed with? You cannot even start planning. You haven't made any moves. I'm sorry, though. Well, let me get this link. Let's get this link out here. Laker fans, man, you can come explain the delusion away. And now, my disclaimer to Laker fans is, look, no matter how much you come up here and complain about your roster as is, it's still your roster. This is what you guys have. Lofton says, what about Portland? Hey, look, hell of a job, Portland. Hell of a job, Portland. This offseason, you know what we got? We went and got Denny Avdia, one of the most versatile young players. And we drafted Donovan Clingan, one of the best big men in the draft. Hell, building. We plan to, what we're doing is we're stuffing our turkey. And we soon about to start putting that, as soon as we make a few more moves, we're going to be putting that turkey in the oven. Right? That we're not sticking it in the microwave. Denny Avdia, I like that move. Got rid of Brogdon, I like that move. Donovan Clingan, I like that move. I got no complaints. What you want me to say bad about Portland? Are they going to win 50 games? No. Are they headed in the right direction with those moves? Yes. And that's all I can ask from this. As a fan of the team, all I can ask is that you start making moves that are trending towards the right direction. I applaud those moves. Will I be at the Portland games this year? Yes. I like those moves. And one of the best things, and I always tell people this, one of the most beautiful things about having your team suck. Oh, courtside tickets. You getting courtside tickets for the low. I'm talking about $350, $250. You sitting courtside. All these Laker fans in here, they in the nosebleeds. They struggling to see jersey numbers. They can't afford them tickets. They ain't courtside. I'm courtside. Every time last courtside in Portland, courtside when I was in Indiana, courtside here in Phoenix, I'm courtside. That's the best thing about Portland right now. I can sit courtside. The Laker fans, y'all ain't sitting courtside. None of y'all anteing up that $10,000, $15,000 to sit courtside. For me, $200-$300, I'm courtside. Free food, everything. Going to the back, free drinks. Oh, come on, man. I got no complaints with Portland. The players are dope. Soon as I met Damian Lillard, he blessed me. Picture. Dapped it up with me. Had a little baby conversation. That was in Chicago. Sat courtside. We cool. Now imagine trying to do that with a Laker player. Laker player, if you come close to them because y'all fans are so crazy, they going to square up because y'all so crazy. Y'all can't even be trusted. No, ain't no. Unless you're a little 3-year-old kid, them Laker players ain't giving you no signature, no nothing, no pictures, no nothing. It's over with. So we good. I'm good with my team. So, I mean, look, we good. George, when the Portland Trailblazers played Chicago Bulls, I sat courtside. I can't remember what I paid for those tickets, but it was in like the $350 to $400 range. And when I say courtside, George, courtside isn't always your feet on the wood. Courtside is an entire section of like 4 rows. So if you're in those first 4 rows, that's called the courtside section. So am I in the very front row? No. But I was in the courtside section, a couple rows back. Saw Dame because Dame was injured that night when the Bulls played him. Dame came out the tunnel late. Dame, man. Let me grab a pic after the game. I got you. He said, I got you. No hesitation. He wasn't scared when he saw me. He wasn't about to square up like Laker fans be. Laker fans say something to LeBron. LeBron got to dang near square up because y'all so crazy. Look, man, I ain't tripping. We good. Are y'all good? The Laker fans are also so crazy. Y'all check this out. Laker fans are so crazy. Dalton Knecht was projected to go top 10. He falls to 17. And I'm watching literally all these Laker fan bases crying about how they wasted the draft pick. We drafted Dalton Knecht, man. Why we draft this white dude, man? We got another Austin Reeves. Oh, do you? Is that what you think? I mean, look, Portland. I mean, go ahead and package Dalton Knecht up and a couple of them other players. We'll take them quick, fast, and in a hurry if you that thirsty for Jeremy Grant. Because I know a lot of teams is going to take Dalton Knecht in a heartbeat if you start throwing him in trades. It's crazy, man. Salute to Citizen X, man, in the chat, man. He said, Lakers got this guy crying. I'm not crying. I told y'all, I'm like a scientist, and Laker fans are a case study. It's an odd conundrum. Hey, Andreas, just Google from draft night some of the videos that was coming out about Dalton Knecht. It was a civil war amongst Laker fans about him. If there was anything to be unanimous about amongst Laker fans, the unanimous thing to agree on is that Dalton Knecht was the steal of the draft, and it's not even close. The fact that he was projected to go top 8 and he falls to 17, boy, you might have to start investigating the league for that. I felt like the league was doing the Lakers a favor on that one right there. I mean, you got the league pitching in, helping y'all get better. Hit the link, man. Let's get y'all up here. I mean, so Laker fans, look, I can't do anything to solve your roster problems. I know you're going to come up here and tell us about how bad Austin Reeves and D'Lo are. We get that. We can't do nothing about that. The reality is one of the reasons why those guys have essentially become untradeable is because you guys have negatively stained their value, and you don't think so. I mean, if it wasn't for people like Empire Jeff, Empire Jeff is one of the few people out there giving y'all a little bit of saving grace. But Empire Jeff can't even save y'all. I mean, look, Empire Jeff is nice to you guys. He doesn't lay their hammer down on you. When things don't go right, he lets you down easy. I've heard him have to subtly explain to y'all, look, man, this is the cap situation. We can't do it. He's doing it in a nice way, man. Y'all still can't accept it, man. It's over with. Brandon says, Knecht is a specialist. He's a shooter. He's not a player. Most teams are going to take in the top 10. If you think Dalton Knecht is just a shooter, then you got to be one of the dumbest people in the world. Just like you came in here and said Bronny James is not athletic, even though he got a 40-inch vertical. Just like Brandon Katz, you said, Reed Shepard wasn't an athlete, but he got a 42-inch vertical, and you said Reed Shepard couldn't defend. His scout report says he's one of the best defenders in this draft. Hey, Brandon Katz, you are no longer credible when it comes to talking about these college players. We can't trust your word no more. You just came in here and said Dalton Connect's only a shooter. Have you watched Dalton Connect play? How many times we saw Dalton Connect come through the lane off the dribble and dunk on somebody? At any level of basketball, it's hard to dunk on somebody. That's a fact. How many times you see Dalton Connect hit when that Tennessee offense, because they ran a horrible offense, couldn't get nothing off, they gave it to Dalton Connect. He just go 1, 2, 3 dribbles, hit dudes with cross, step back jumper, get to the basket, lay. Right? Finishing through 2 and 3 people. Creative finishes off the glass. What are you watching? What game? If you just would have watched the one game versus Purdue in the tournament, you would have saw he was not more than just a shooter. Lucky for me, I caught on to Dalton Connect early in the season because he got a lot of ties to Arizona. Somebody put me on to him early. And the boy can play. We got Humble up here. Salute, Humble. What's good, man?
Yo, what's good, Lamont, man? Salute, man, to you, man, in the panel, man. Chat.
We got Humble. Look, man, y'all done brought Humble out the woodworks, man. Humble, man. And man, we still got to get you on the intro to one of these tracks, man. We got to get you on one of them, man.
Hey, Lamont, I told you I don't rap, bro. I make beats, man. I got to send you some beats, though, for the new intro if you need any, bro.
Okay, I got you, man. We'll do that then.
For sure.
We'll do that then. But hold on, what you got on this, man? Because I know you done sat back. You done been on all types of channels, Goat Mike and them boys, everybody. What's your thought process? What's going on with the Lakers, man? They can't sign nobody. The fans is in a little mini civil war with each other. What's going on with the Laker fans, man?
Man, I can't even tell you, man. I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. Like, I've been on other channels the other day, like telling people just to relax, bro. Like people about to crash out, man. It's just a mess, man. I'm just like, people got to think about the new CBA and. With the second apron, like it's just gonna be hard for the Lakers to actually really make moves. I mean, we already have like a 15-man roster, if I'm correct, but I don't know, man. It's a lot of toxicity going on right now in Laker Nation. I'm just back chilling, man. I said on a couple of channels and on the comments, I said I'm not about to stress myself out over the Lakers next season. If we make the play-in, cool. I'm not going. I mean, the West is already tough as it is, so. Somebody said I'm a toxic Laker fan. Nah, I'm a realistic Laker fan. Like, I call it what it is. If we're not gonna be good, we're not gonna be good. Like, just that simple, man.
I mean, that's just the reality of it, man. I mean, and like sometimes. So what I did, and so Laker fans actually, last year, because the way I look at basketball is this right here.
Mm-hmm.
I look at what you have. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to say, okay, this is what you got. This is what you can do to make the best of what you got. If it works to any particular degree, this is how I think it could potentially work. So there were certain times in the year where I said, look, based on the structure of this team, I think it might be best for Brian to come off ball and let D'Lo get on the ball. But sometimes when you talk to Laker fans, they think that's you saying, LeBron ain't that good. D'Lo is really good. Just give D'Lo the ball because LeBron, in their minds, they interpret statements like that much different. They don't look at it like, okay, we're just making the best of a bad situation. The only way you can keep D'Lo happy, give D'Lo the ball, let him operate. LeBron James has already proven to be elite off ball, so he can operate off ball. D'Lo can't operate off ball. Right? You can't just not play D'Lo because you don't have anybody else on the bench. So I always look at these situations and I say, okay, how can this team make the best of what they have? Because what I was hearing all last year was instead of just people making the best of what you have, people were just saying, this is really bad. We need to trade. And I said, look, hold on, pump the brakes. All them days that you just trading recklessly, I said, that's over with. I said, it ain't happening no more. And it's just when it gets to the point when these trades don't happen, and those things don't unfold the way because they think trading is the solution, then they just unleash and crash out on everybody, which is even crazier, man. But I don't know, man.
Yeah, and to your point, Lamont, like, you said something really interesting. Like, there's fans out here, like even Laker fans, are like devaluing these players, man, and it's gonna make it hard for the Lakers front office to make those front office moves, to move some players off the team. So this is gonna be tough, y'all.
I mean, they put that negative stigma on you, and it is raps. So once they put that stench on you, it's hard to shake that stench, man. Sometimes these GMs are humans too. They on social media seeing the same thing we see. If all they see is this player trash, he he ain't no good. If they trade for you, all you doing is just bringing that negativity straight to their team. They're not trying to do that, man. We got New World in here. What's good, New World?
What's good, man? Salute to everybody on the panel.
Salute.
Man, this whole situation, I like what you were saying, man, about the fan base possibly being, a huge reason why a lot of free agents ain't trying to come to the Lakers, man. I used to always kind of attribute it to, not just like the fan base, like the ones that just hate LeBron James 24/7 religiously, but I also thought the media attention, because a lot of people speculate that Kyrie, one of the biggest reasons why he left LeBron in Cleveland was because, LeBron was not only getting all the spotlight, but whenever their team lost, he would be, not just him, but he'd be one of the primary people getting blamed. And LeBron's like, somehow exonerated of all kind of faults or issues. And just like how you were saying, when it's easier to have LeBron be off the ball if you got D'Lo in the lineup, but some people will take that as like an attack on LeBron James. Like that's something that really needs to be talked about, because LeBron fans aren't any better than Kobe fans and Jordan fans in this way when it comes to the idol worship. But, as a Lakers fan primarily and as a LeBron fan, I've been seeing how, the fan base gets, man, when our team starts sucking. Like I've been following the Lakers since '96. So we've been through ups and downs. And when we had Smush and D'Lo and Swaggy P and all them, when we had them on our team, we was hearing the same shit. Trade these niggas so we can win. And that just can't be the solution. I'm starting to kind of see it a little bit more because I'm not going to pretend like I haven't been in those moments before, when your team just lost and you're just like, damn, like we need to make improvements, like we need to do something. But, when you take everything into consideration, you stop being a fanboy, you just look at it logically, we need continuity, man. When we traded our championship team away in 2021, that was the biggest mistake that I felt like we had made, because it's like we could have at least gotten another 2-3 years out of that team before you could start making decisions about, okay, we might need to move this, or we might need to, get a couple pieces here, and maybe this guy isn't working out as much. But, when you trade a KCP and he fuck around and win a championship on the Denver Nuggets, it just makes the front office of the Lakers look like fools, and it makes the fan bases who were trashing KCP during the 2020 finals, it makes them look stupid as hell now, because he proved himself to be a reliable piece on the championship contending team that we just gave away, basically. So, I really do think it's a lot to do with the fan base. You heard Russell Westbrook talking to him. He did have issues with Vogel, but a lot of what he had to say was just the toxicity of the Lakers fan base. They don't really be saying nothing about LeBron when they leave those situations. It's mostly the fans and the media. And I think KD put it perfectly as to why he wouldn't play with LeBron. And him and LeBron are like, they're pretty close friends. I wouldn't say they're best friends, but they're pretty close friends, knowing each other pretty much their entire careers. So, when you just see it looking like that, man, it's damn. Like, it's hard to defend Laker fans out here, bro. I know what you're talking about.
Hey, locker room. We know locker room is one of those avid, rabid Laker fans. Locker room, man. You got to come up here.
I don't see nothing wrong with Laker fans, man.
I think you might fall into that bundle of fanatical Laker fans with these super trades as the solution. I mean, we're talking about trades literally. I've tried some of these Laker trades on the video game and the computer rejected them. I'm talking about these trades won't even work in CPU simulations. So
Yeah.
I mean, look, man, I don't know.
They especially start going
I don't see
crazy
nothing wrong.
over here in
Come
my
on up here,
state
locker
I
room.
after.
but to that point, Lamont too, man. You talking about the delusional Laker fans. Reggie, the locker room, he thinks LeBron James still the best player in the world. So it's like, I mean, hell, I mean, shoot, when you believe in stuff like that, I mean, to your point of trying to build and have realistic expectations of your team, it just is, you know what I mean?
Now
It's
hold on, true.
conflicts, man.
I heard
So
you say.
hey,
I heard you say
Mm-hmm.
that the locker room said LeBron is better than Luka Doncic right now.
yeah, he said that. Like it was goofy
Man,
take
I
of the
don't
week.
believe that.
Couple
I
weeks,
don't
he said
believe
that.
that at all, man. I don't believe he said that.
You gonna put hold up,
Yeah, that's crazy.
hold on. He did say that though. He said that.
Hold on, shoot. What'd you
It's
say it
on
was?
video.
What'd you say it was again? That type of take?
The goofy take of the week. You know what I mean?
Oh, that was one of your goofy takes of the week.
Yeah, it
Yeah,
was
what could the
goofy
people
take of
get
the
that?
week.
What could the people get goofy takes of the week, man? Because there's a
Oh
lot
yeah,
of
man.
unique takes out there.
Crossover. Oh, we will be a lot of more crossover. 5 p.m. So stay tuned for that 5 p.m. Oh, that's gonna be, you know what I mean. So we want to hear more goofy takes of the week, man. Listen, man. Shout out to Casual Ready Sport. Listen, man. So it's like that's what I'm saying. Like what Lamont's saying, you can't get
D-Wade to
when you have
LeBron
delusional
alley-oop.
fans like that saying LeBron James is still the best player in the world, bro. Like, what are we talking about?
I don't see nothing wrong
Like,
with
what are we
Laker
saying?
fans.
Okay,
Yeah, I
Mac
mean,
Depp.
but it
Mac
is a
Depp.
problem.
Let me
Mac
hear
Depp.
from Mac Depp. Mac said he don't see nothing wrong with him. I know you out there in Cali, man. You deal with him the most. You might still be in Cali. I don't know. But talk to us about him, man.
First of all, they deserve to be delusional, hyphy, as idiotic and spoiled as they can. They've got championships and banners to back it up. They've got the greatest players of all time to back it up. They got the franchise money wise. They got the storylines. They got the documentaries. They got everything to back it up to justify how toxic their fan base is. And as a basketball community, that's just their spill. Every fan base can't be the same.
So that's just their niche right there. They just crazy.
Yeah, that's just them, and
Okay.
you know respect they spill. That's all it is. They
so we can't do nothing about it.
toxic.
They just messed up
Bro,
in the brain.
If you a Laker fan, you a Laker fan for life. That's just what it is, bro.
I just think Laker fans are just spoiled.
There's no
man. That's all it
exorcism for
is,
that,
honestly.
man.
Like,
You're 100% right. It is the spoiledness because, like brother was saying, we got all these Laker legends, we got all these banners. I know for a fact when the Celtics raised up 18, niggas was going crazy out here. All the Laker fans, man, they just went into a fucking frenzy over here, man.
Even on YouTube.
No, I'm talking about
Hold on. We got BK. Hold on. Watch this.
I'm talking about the West.
Hold on. We got BKNY Hoops. He says, "What value does True to King bring?" Now BKNY. Now, the problem with what you just said right there, BKNY, is that, man, you might have been one of the lowest ranked debaters in FYF sports history with one of the least. I mean, if we talk about value over replacement for the debates, you might have been down there with the gold mics, man. I'm talking about.
Can I ask a question? Hold on, Lamont.
I mean, I'm just
Mike
saying,
got a
BK.
victory.
I'm just saying,
Mike got a victory. We ain't gonna disrespect Go Mike like that.
Can I hold on, Sturdy. This is not disrespect because remember what I said. This happened. This is a fact. We asked ChatGPT who are the worst debaters based on, and BKNY Hoops was in the ChatGPT worst debaters on FYF Sports. Now I didn't do that. This is what the facts said.
Can I ask a question?
Well, go ahead. We got locker room. I didn't even see him up here. Locker room was good.
Okay, so you got this goofball up here, Lighter Queen, right? And he brought up something that I said about LeBron being better than Luka right now. Okay. Now, Lighter Queen, okay, you're the basketball aficionado here at FYF. Can you tell us?
I'm not a basketball expert, by the way. I never.
Can you tell us?
I knew something.
Okay, no. Just be quiet. Let me ask this question. Can you tell us what does Luka Doncic do on a basketball court that's better than LeBron James?
He's way better offensively right now in 2024.
No, he's not.
It's not even a debate. He is.
I think he better defensively.
I mean, he is, though, and like he is, though. Like you can't deny that. He's better. He's a better rebounder.
Do you understand?
Right now. He's a better shooter. He the better passer. I mean, what are we like? What are you judging
Do,
off
do
of?
you
Like,
understand usage, True to Queen?
you talking about usage?
Yeah, do you understand? Do you understand the concept of that?
What does usage have to do with who's better?
You do understand that Luka Doncic dominates the basketball.
Okay, what's your point?
So he's taking more shots than LeBron James, right? So you say he's better offensively. So what does he do on the offensive end of the court better than LeBron James?
A better shooter,
play make, score. I mean,
better
shoot. What
dribbler,
are we talking about?
Play, make, and score.
I mean,
run the point guard, run the point guard better.
ChatGPT said.
No. I don't need
Yes.
ChatGPT.
Can you prove that LeBron James does that better?
No,
Besides
because
usage?
I'm the one that
all you
made the
think say is
statement. Hold
usage.
on. I'm the one that made the statement, and you called it the goofy take of the week. But when we actually,
goofy.
but now Lamont claims.
Now this is fair. Hold on, True to
Hold
King.
on. Hold on.
This is a fair. What he's saying is fair. If you make the claim, you got to substantiate it. I gotta get. He did. That is a.
Besides
accurate,
it being obvious, okay.
No. It could be obvious, but again, you got to substantiate it. If you say it, it's not. The onus is not on locker room to prove his statement. If you say what he say is wrong, it's on you to disprove it. He is right there. I gotta say that, True to King. If I'm being fair.
Yeah, and I also say he's a better scorer. And with that point though, he's a
and
better.
I asked you what makes him a better scorer.
All levels, he's scoring on multiple different levels better than LeBron James.
You're a clown, dude.
Right now, what we talk about as a
You're
shooter?
a clown.
Is that accurate, locker room?
As a shooter?
No, that's not accurate.
As a shooter, how that's not accurate? He led league in scoring, idiot.
And once again, I asked you 5 seconds ago. Do you understand usage?
Dipshit.
So who has the ball in their hands more, Luka or LeBron?
What does that have to mean? Oh, because that's
Lamont,
your
this
only
is what I'm saying. You have idiots on your panel.
Argument.
I'm asking him a question.
That's
He's
your
deflecting.
only argument. Is that your only argument?
Question, he's
LeBron
deflecting.
James in his history has a high usage
Lamont,
also.
I'm asking him a question and he's deflecting.
It don't matter. And I said
now it don't matter. Lamont, what did I tell you?
Matter.
This is Lamont, you have nothing but clowns up here.
His usage rate don't matter, whatever.
Now,
I just said,
so Lamont, now his usage doesn't matter.
Well, you got to tell us why it matters, though, locker room. If you bring up usage rate, now it's on you to tell us why usage rate matters.
Usage matters because if you're saying that he's a better scorer simply because he scores more points, you have to take into consideration that he has the ball in his hands a lot more than LeBron does.
LeBron James.
So true.
I say he scored multiple different ways better than LeBron James. That's what I said.
Exactly. And you're a clown. So like I said, I asked you what makes him a better scorer. You can't really give me a definitive answer. Now, let me ask you this. Who takes more shots?
Your free throw line better.
True.
Hold on. We got to just go one at a time. Let go one at a time.
Who takes more shots, LeBron or Luka?
Luka, okay.
How many more shots? How many shots does Luka attempt per game?
You tell me. He takes more shots. He takes more shots. You tell me. Since you know everything, you tell me.
But you call him I take goofy, but you haven't done your research.
Why are you stuttering? Why are you stuttering?
I'm asking you a question. You call it. I made a statement. You say it's a goofy take, but you haven't even done your research.
Hold on, just so we can get to if you're going to debate it out. Okay, so locker room. Why do you feel the volume of shots takes a? Because True said that Luka led the league in scoring, and you said, are you saying that he only led the league in scoring because he takes 4 to 5 more shots per game?
No. He says that Luka's a better offensive player. I asked him why. He says because he scores more points. So then I said, okay, well, how many shots does Luka attempt? He can't give me an answer. How many shots does LeBron attempt? He can't give me an answer. So what are you basing your logic on when you say that Luka's a better offensive player? Based on what?
But he said Luka led the league in scoring.
Okay, and I asked him, how many shots does Luka attempt per game?
It was more than LeBron.
In the chat they said LeBron takes 18 to Luka's 23.
No, it's actually 24.
Okay, so let's go 18 to 24. Now, by you telling us that, what does that mean?
Well, that would explain why Luka averages more points. He's shooting 6 more shots a game.
But
Sure
if
Josh
they have,
Free
hold on.
throws as well.
Does that not make
Like,
logical
damn.
sense to you, Lamont?
but if they have the same efficiency, then that kind of negates the volume.
No, it doesn't.
Ah,
Because if me and you have the same efficiency, but you're shooting 6 more shots a game, you're still gonna average more points.
yeah, but the efficiency is what negates the volume, though.
Lamont,
Luka Doncic shot
if
better
me
than
and you,
LeBron did
if
this
Luka
season.
and LeBron both shoot 50%, but Luka takes 6 more shots, he's gonna still average more points.
But like by that logic, that would mean if there's a guy in the league that averages 16 points per game, and then you have another guy averaging 25 a game, the guy that averages 25 per game, but the guy that averages.
See, Lamont, you're cooking yourself trying to defend Lyda Queen.
I'm not trying to defend anybody here.
No, you are.
I think I know where it's coming
He the
from.
one that called it a goofy take, but now he's quiet.
No. Just let me finish what I'm saying. All I'm saying is, by that logic, that means anybody that averages less points per game than another guy, we can just say you're not as. We can't say you're a better scorer because you average more points, because the better scorers always take more shots. That's why we go to efficiency. So if Luka, you would have an argument if you were saying that LeBron James has a better efficiency at his volume and is averaging close to the same amount of points.
Lamont, just stop, bro.
What's the efficiency?
Just stop. You're going in circles now.
No,
you sitting up here trying to defend.
Usage.
No, Reggie, I'm trying to help
Lyda Queen, and he's quiet.
No, I'm not
All
trying
you
to
mentioned all you mentioned was usage. All you mentioned was usage and shot attempts. That's all you mentioned.
I just don't know what the volume has to do with what
Lamont, if you don't understand what the volume has to do with then you might want to go back to high school and you might want to go retake like Math 1. It's simple mathematics. If LeBron is taking 18 shots a game and Luka's taking 24 shots a game, which is 6 more shots a game, I think most logical people, if they're averaging the same efficiency, would say that's the reason why Luka's averaging more points.
So let's play this game. Who has a more offensive load to carry? LeBron. Who has a heavier offensive load to carry? Luka or LeBron James?
I would say. That's a good question.
Exactly.
I might lean Luka.
Exactly. So that being said, it's the reasons why Luka is shooting those minor shot attempts. If you want to sit here and put context in why, listen. Besides Kyrie, how many reliable playmakers is on Dallas per se that can constantly create or create for others?
I mean, there's LeBron James standpoint, and maybe D'Lo, there's not that many playmakers.
And LeBron James standpoint, you have D'Lo.
Outside of LeBron and D'Lo, there's not many playmakers on the Lakers.
And AD.
Austin Reeves not a playmaker, dude.
Hold on. First of all, who then on the Mavericks is offensively talented is Austin Reeves? Besides Kyrie, of course Kyrie is of course. But
Hardaway?
Besides that.
The answer is nobody.
We can
the
move
answer is
on.
nobody.
Hardaway Jr.
And we can move on.
Don't say Tim Hardaway locker room.
And
Don't
we
say
can
Tim
move
Hardaway.
What are you talking about?
Don't say Tim Hardaway
Jr.
locker room. That's a bad one. That's a bad one.
Come on, bro. Let's stop it. All the name callings, a lot of that sounds cute, but you don't know ball.
Tim Hardaway Jr. was 14. He averaged 14 a game.
It is.
He's not a better offensive player
than Austin. Come on, bro. Stop it, bro.
Well, locker room, why did you make the comment? Because True is saying he carries a more offensive load, which I think even you agree with. Why would you say LeBron is a better player than
Okay, that's a good question. The reason why I said that is I was making the argument. I said
that may be another goofy take of the week.
I said no, True. You literally could. True. Just stop.
Come on, True. You cut him off. I'm trying to laugh. Come on.
True. You literally had Lamont had to jump in and save you. Okay, I asked you you couldn't really answer the question.
You cooked him, man. You cooked him.
Outside of the numbers. You can't explain to us what Luka does.
I said more about numbers.
I didn't. Hold on, y'all. I need to keep the audio clean, y'all. You gotta let locker room finish. That's all I ask. Just let them.
Yeah, let these guys cook for a second.
So to answer whoever just asked that question, to answer your question, I was making the argument that if you take off Luka Doncic and you replace him with LeBron James on the Mavericks, they'd be in the exact same position.
Cap.
Hold
Lord,
on, just let him finish. Let him finish, yo.
Hold
me the
on.
room.
Locker room. Hold on. Let me locker room. You think LeBron James can still carry a team to the finals as a number one option?
Okay, don't
Shout out to
twist
me
what I'm
inside
saying.
too.
Listen to what
No,
I'm
I'm
saying.
asking you a question.
No. Listen to what I'm saying. I said that if you take
Oh man.
Luka Doncic off of the Mavericks, right, and you give LeBron the same pieces that Luka had around him, like a PJ Washington, a Derrick Jones Jr., a Kyrie, all the Derek Lively, all those guys, yes, they could get to the finals like Luka did with Kyrie. We've already seen LeBron and Kyrie.
Yeah,
win
you done bumped your
championships.
goddamn head, bro.
Okay, so like I said,
You done bumped your goddamn head, bro.
instead of you trying to throw insults,
Lord,
I need you to explain how I'm wrong. Explain.
Fam, we have seen, bro, LeBron James right now as we speak, bro. He is not the same player, dog. He can't even last that long as far as being that top echelon player that he used to be at that level. He can't last like that
LeBron
throughout
was
the
all
whole game,
NBA.
bro.
He
What
gonna
the
get
fuck are you talking
tired.
about?
He gonna
Yeah,
get
yes,
tired.
exactly. He was all NBA third team. I understand that, but he's not better than Luka Doncic right now. He's old. That
Okay,
man
and
can't carry
outside
no
of
team to the
age,
finals.
see, Lamont, whenever we have these sort of conversations, the only thing these casuals can point to is age. I thought we were here to talk basketball. Tell me from a basketball perspective, what the fuck Luka Doncic does on a basketball court better than LeBron James?
He's a better shooter. He's a better
His
passer.
age is
Can I
a
answer it?
factor, though,
He's a
dog.
better
Like, why
ball
are you?
handler.
Don't mention age.
One at
If
a
you
time,
mention
man.
age, I'm done. Don't mention age.
So
Well, if you
impact. First
dunk
of
it off
all,
the
we
panel,
want.
dog, that plays
Hold
a
on,
major part of what this man is
This
doing.
is what they do when they get cooked. They switch the subject.
First of all,
Can
you
you
already said
please
so
answer
earlier.
the
He's a
question
better.
without
Luka is a better
talking about
shooter. He's a
age?
better passer.
What?
Man.
Hold on.
He's a better dribbler, man.
Why do y'all always try to save these niggas? Every time they get cooked, y'all want to jump in and save them.
Hold on, y'all. Cool,
Hey,
cool
hold up,
down,
y'all.
guys.
Back up out of that. Hold on. Back up out of that water. I don't need no help. Back up out of that water.
Because I want to let Hoop Jargon go next. Go ahead, Anti.
You already admitted
Nah,
that.
he talking about he cooking. Back up out of that water. Let him talk.
I asked you. I'm waiting on you. I'm waiting on the response.
Okay, what's the question again, Locker Room? Because we couldn't hear you.
I said, without mentioning age, tell me what Luka Doncic does better than LeBron James.
Damn, that plays a factor in why he's better.
Okay, I'm done, Lamont. I'm done.
I mean, to be fair, I don't think Luke is a better passer than LeBron.
Hold on, the world. Let me go to Hoop Jargon because he's been waiting patiently. Let me let Hoop Jargon chime in on this.
No, my bad.
No, I mean, listen, man. I love topics like this because, cats, if you got loyalty, when you got loyalty, you just say all kind of shit. What does Luka Doncic do better than LeBron James right now? It's impose your will on a basketball game, first and foremost. Listen, man, if you're a stats guy, you're going to be a stats guy. And it's really hard to, convert a nigga like that and say, okay, well, you average 27, 8, and 8. But if you watch basketball, if you truly watch basketball, you look at how you can impose your will on a basketball game, meaning can you go on flurries? Can you affect the way the defense, comes at you? Can you affect defensive strategy? So we watch LeBron James. I mean, can somebody in the panel, because I'm on the chat, basically correct me. When did we see LeBron James put his, we talking playoff setting, where his offensive prowess is so much that the defense got to change to what he is right now. Like right now, I'm not saying, collectively. LeBron James, listen, I got him at number 3, actually, of all time. But as it stands right now, when has there been a time
you dropped Jordan like that?
I'm sorry?
You dropped Jordan like that?
Who?
No, let's move past this. Let's move past that.
Come on, man. That's a whole nother subject.
We ain't gonna open that box right now.
We're gonna go somewhere else. Let that man finish.
Go ahead.
As it stands right now, does LeBron James have that cachet where he can control the game just off his offensive prowess?
No. Okay. So Luka at this point right now has the ability to do that. So that already eliminates that premise that, what does he do better? Like he does everything better. He has the ability to, right now everybody does that pick and roll shit and find the matchup you want, exploit your matchup. And then, Luka does that's his thing. LeBron can't do that at this point of his career. Listen, he's 40 with 39 for that matter. Exactly. That is exactly what I tried to tell little dude. But he talking about he don't want to talk about age.
Shut the fuck up. You didn't say shit.
Who you talking to?
You didn't say shit.
Who the fuck you talking to, nigga?
He gave his opinion. You was quiet.
Hey, locker room, fam. You don't know me, dog. You're not finna. You definitely ain't finna talk to me like that, son.
Quiet.
I said it was his age. You dumb fuck.
And that's all you could. You didn't elaborate no further past age, nigga.
That's what he just said. Basically, his age. So what are you talking about?
Nigga, you
The
don't
man
know
said he
basketball.
just said
I'm done
LeBron
with you.
James
I'm
can't
done
do it
with
no
you.
more.
I'm done with you. Lamont, like I said,
Get your gay ass off the
Hold on.
counter, boy.
is like,
Hold
look,
on. Locker room. Do you want to respond to hoop jargon?
What did he say?
Hoop jargon has
What
some
I
fair
said
points.
was
Can't respond to it.
all right, go ahead, go ahead, Lamont.
No, I'm just saying hoop jargon made some fair points, I believe, and I think he
So he
elaborated
said
on
that.
the
Hold
age.
on. So he said that LeBron can't impose his will like Luka.
Yeah.
Simplistically, if you want to say it like that.
Yeah, just straight up.
I mean, I don't know. Like I said, that's like saying, yeah, that's like some eye test shit. To be honest with you, I ain't gonna lie.
Who?
That's like some that's a stat
Okay.
we can't measure. Like
So
that's a stat
you
we
can measure.
I'll
I'm
be honest.
gonna let him go.
Yeah, you
Well,
can.
Reggie,
I'm let him go.
can I?
Now,
My
Lamont, let me ask you this, right? Now we got Lyda Queen, right? He already got cooked. Now he says that Luka's better offensively. Okay, so how? So
you already admitted.
So okay, if Luka's better offensively, then how does LeBron have a higher field goal percentage than Luka?
That's because you're more efficient than somebody don't make you a better offensive player.
See, it's the thing, man.
So
you
hold on. So okay, so you that's not really answering my question though.
I mean, it's kind of hard to say who's the better defender.
Is that just for true or that for everybody?
Hold on, Lamont. So Luka's a better offensive player than LeBron James, even though LeBron shoots a higher percentage from the field. Okay, that's fine. So true. Let me ask you again. How is Luka a better offensive player when LeBron shoots a better percentage from the field and from the 3-point line?
Oh my God, man!
So that's not. So are you saying LeBron James is a better shooter than Luka?
True. Men lie, women lie, but the numbers don't lie.
So you going over? Are you base this off of percentages that LeBron? So you say
I'm
LeBron
asking
James
you because you're the one
is
that
a
called
better
my
shooter than
take
Luka?
true. I'm asking you because you're the one that called my take goofy, and then I say, okay, who's better offensively?
But
you
you're
claim
saying
it's Luka.
LeBron
So
James.
how is
You said
Luka better? Hold on, let
bro,
me talk. So how is Luka better offensively than LeBron when Luka shoots a lesser percentage from the field and a lesser percentage from the three? Explain that.
But here's the funny thing about that, what you said earlier about the field goal attempts. Isn't it be easier to be more efficient if you take less shots?
No.
What?
Well, damn, that he kind of killed your point. Damn, that was kind of nasty.
No.
Like, what?
He kind of used your own logic against you, though. He kind of used
Wait,
it against you.
Hall of Fame
Reggie,
debate level.
Reggie, come on.
I'm not in it, but I'm just saying he kind of.
You're right.
That's that top 10 debate.
You're
That's that top 10.
Yeah,
Whenever that's between two of them.
All right, hold on. Let locker room.
Let locker room respond. Hold on. Let him get a standing eight count. Let him get a standing eight count.
Oh my God.
He did answer.
No. Lamont, I'm gonna say it again. If he claims Luka is a better offensive player, then explain it to me like I'm 5 years old. How does LeBron shoot a higher percentage from the field and from the 3-point line?
Okay,
explain
so
it.
hold on, Rich. Just so we can toss it back to you. The way he answered it was basically he used your logic that you used
once
earlier.
again, Lamont.
Quit
trying to save this nigga.
No, I'm not doing anything.
Explain it to me like I'm 5 years old.
I'm trying to explain.
How is he better offensively?
I'm trying to explain his answer.
No, I asked True. I didn't ask you.
No, he answered it already.
Let you say it again. Let you say it again. Let you answer again. Say it again, True. He didn't answer.
Listen. I said it again. So you're basing your off your logic off of percentages.
We all don't ask me a question. Answer my question.
He's answering it, Reggie.
If Luka is a better offensive player than LeBron, then how does LeBron shoot a higher percentage from the field and from the three?
Okay,
go explain it.
And I said it before. Percentages don't make you necessarily a better offensive player. It just make you a more quote unquote efficient player. To that point, it's fun. It was funny you brought up shot attempts when it's easy. Would it be easier to be efficient when you're taking less shot attempts? So what are you talking about? That don't make any sense.
So once again.
That was your logic.
Lamont, you want to know what this is like? This is like when I argued who was the better scorer with Young Africa between LeBron and Kobe, right? What these niggas.
To be fair, you didn't answer his question. True.
Same shit that Kobe and these niggas be doing, right?
But here's the thing.
Whenever you bring up LeBron, are you gonna let me talk?
You just gotta say specifically what Luka does better than LeBron. Like you haven't said that yet.
I said it multiple
Bro,
times.
locker room's a
I said it
fanboy,
multiple
bro.
times.
He a fanboy. That's
Oh,
what he
come
is.
on, Jay, man. Why do you keep
Come on,
interjecting?
Jay,
This
man.
ain't your conversation.
Listen, I've already
When it
told
gets
okay,
back
so
to
let's
you, we'll
talk
let it
about
get
the
back.
shooting. First of all, let's talk about shooting then. Is since you want to bring up like the first of all, a lot of the threes that LeBron James hit, he be wide open, bro. Luka is constantly getting more double team and triple team and different coverages all the time during the season, right? Like I said before, you already admitted that LeBron James has more offensive help earlier in the conversation. You already admitted that, and Luka has more of a load to carry offensively when it comes to playmaking, passing duties, and also scoring. You know what I mean? LeBron James can have a more off game per se because he has less responsibility because you got other playmakers like a Austin Reeves and D'Lo. Luka only has Kyrie. And to that point, Kyrie only played with like less than 65 games this year. So that being said, like to that
True. Let me
point,
help you
like
out.
what we
Let me
talking
help
about?
you out. Let me help you out. Right. LeBron James is a better offensive player than Luka Doncic. Okay.
Everything I just said.
Hold on, True. Let me
So
help you out.
you're not
Because,
going
like
to
I
address
said,
anything I just said.
True. You're just misinformed, bro. Let me help you out. Now let me ask you this:
man.
who is the better defender, True? LeBron or Luka Doncic?
That's debatable.
Man, one of them niggas.
2024.
No, True.
Both of them niggas horrible.
Who is the better
That's
defender?
Both of them
debatable.
niggas horrible right now.
I'll say this though. LeBron James not able to guard a dunker spot when Eric Gordon getting all them offensive rebounds and dunks does not help this case about being defense in this conversation with Luka.
What
Let's
in the
be honest.
fuck
Both
are
of them
you
trash.
talking about?
His help, LeBron James don't be guarding nobody at times, bro. In this stage of his career, bro. Let's not like I don't. What are we talking about? I've seen more
Lamont.
Luka. I've seen Luka play better defense in the playoffs and pour more effort than LeBron James this season alone.
That might be true.
Lamont.
So let's
That's
not
a
even play
fact.
that game.
That might be true.
And I've been killing, and I've been critical of Luka's defense. Everybody on here can contest to that. But if I want to have an honest conversation, LeBron don't play no ever defensive like that at all at times, bro. Let's man be like you said, like be ball watching. Don't be doing like, come on, man, be standing
LeBron
up on
picks his
defense.
spots.
Just be
He
standing. Just be
admitted.
standing. Like, come on, bro. Like let's
True.
stop that. Like,
True. Respectfully, dude, you're a whole clown, man. I'm gonna just be honest with you.
Okay, now
I
Reggie.
just gave you an
Reggie.
You're a whole
example.
clown.
Like
Now
how
Reggie,
is
just
how
talk
you
about
can't
his tape.
debunk
Hold
it.
on,
I'm a clown.
True.
You
We're
can't
gonna
debunk
send it
it.
back to locker room. Now, locker room. He talked about Luka's defense in the playoffs versus LeBron's defense in the regular season. What did you see?
Okay, here's what I see. When I look at the Dallas Mavericks, this is why I say the Dallas Mavericks, to me, they won the trade deadline this season. When you look at, I don't know who their GM is, but when you look at the way they constructed the roster, Luka and Kyrie are their offense essentially. They don't play defense for the most part. So what they did was they went out and got good defenders. They went out and got guys that could switch and guard multiple positions. They drafted a Derek Lively. They went out and got a Daniel Gafford. They went out and got a PJ Washington. They signed a Derrick Jones Jr., right? So now those guys, they're able to cover up Luka and Kyrie's defensive limitations. So, like I said, if you were to take Luka off the team and put LeBron on that same team, like I said, if you gave LeBron Daniel Gafford, Derek Lively, PJ Washington, Kyrie, Derrick Jones Jr., they would be in the exact same position.
Nah.
Simple as that.
Do you locker room? Do you think
you can't tell me?
Hold on, Mac. Hold on.
I watch both. I watch both these guys play. There is nothing on a basketball court that Luka Doncic does better than LeBron James, outside of maybe being a slightly better free throw shooter. You can't definitively say he's a better passer. You can't definitively say he's a better scorer. You can't definitively say he's a better defender.
But here's the funny thing about it when you mentioned in the teammates, right? And those guys you mentioned did help the Mavericks. But once again, LeBron, like if you're looking or you're watching the game, you're looking just the talent, whatever the case may be. We all can agree that D'Lo and Austin Reeves is better than everybody on that Mavericks team that's not named Kyrie Irving and Luka Doncic. And let's not mention we're talking about. Hold on, you brought up role players on the team able to play defense, but LeBron James playing with AD. So you're playing with one of the best, arguably the best defender in the NBA, and LeBron James still being trashed on defense. Where like that's inexcusable for one. Also, if I find it funny that you brought up percentages earlier in the conversation about the field goal and 3-point percentage, but you don't want to mention that Luka shoots a higher free throw percentage with more attempts. So he shoots more attempts and still shoots.
I literally just said
hold on. You said 3-point. You said 3-point in the field goal percentage, but Luka shoots a higher percentage from free throw, shooting a higher clip and shooting more attempts. So can you
I literally just said that. I said he's a slightly better free throw shooter.
78 and 75 is a big difference. 78 and 75 is a big difference.
Listen.
It is though.
True. Let me ask you a question. True. If you take off, hold on. If you take off LeBron and AD on the Lakers, and you take off Luka and Kyrie,
why are we talking about AD? Why are we talking about
bro,
AD?
let me talk, man. If you take off LeBron and AD, and you take off Luka and Kyrie, who is the better team? The Mavericks or the Lakers?
What?
See, this is what I'm saying, Lamont. You got niggas up here that's talking about
AD. Say it again.
I asked him a simple question. You talking about what?
If you take off both of the superstars on each team, which team is better? Which team is better?
We have to do with LeBron.
So take away the 2 stars on each team.
Yeah, if you take off 2 stars on each team, which one is
the
better?
Lakers. It's clearly
let him land the plane, guys. Let him land the plane.
He's done.
He's clearly the Lakers.
He don't know basketball, man. He's a clown, man.
It's clearly the
clown.
It's clearly the Lakers.
He's a clown.
What are you talking about? The fact that, but here's the thing. With that point being said, though, Kyrie Irving.
Lamont, this nigga's a clown. You're not gonna step in and save him now?
But here's
he just said the Lakers is a better team without. If you take off both teams, if you take off both players,
that has nothing to do with the debate, you clown.
The Mavericks are the better team.
Hold on, y'all. I'm gonna let a few other people jump. Hold on. I'll touch the locker room. The reason why I can't jump in on that is
and Brandon, we ain't saying that because you.
Hold on one second, Magda. The only reason I can't touch that is because my response to that would have been something completely different, because I think that's a very, very, very poor way to look at basketball, or even try to.
No, it's a very logical way to look at basketball.
But locker room,
it's a very logical way to look at basketball.
Hold on, locker room is not my argument.
Hold
on a second, True. It's not my argument.
Lamont, the fact that you let me ask you. Hold on. Let me ask you. So do you agree?
You asked me a question.
Do you agree with True that the Lakers, if you took off AD and LeBron and you took off Luka and Kyrie, do you agree the Lakers are a better team?
What I'm saying is you're asking a question that's a moot point. It's a
moot point.
Hold on, locker room. I just want to explain myself and get out the way. I'm not in this. He hopped out. All I'm saying is, when you try to say I'm taking off 2 players and comparing the rest of the roster, that's how you evaluate teams on NBA 2K. Because when you take off the 2 best players, your team player rating goes down. Your team rating goes down. It's just a very, very low level way to look at the game, because teams are not constructed based on how talented guys are. A lot of times teams are constructed based on who fits the best. And so the guys that the Dallas Mavericks brought in, when you look at Derrick Jones Jr. has kind of struggled on other teams. He fit better with Dallas, so he looked a lot better, which ultimately led to him getting a bigger contract. PJ Washington looked a lot better with Dallas. He looked sometimes bad with Charlotte because he's in a different situation. So I think when you try to look at it in that particular manner, I don't think it's very accurate way to look at the. I think crazy though. I think locker room's trying to get back in. He might have fell out. Hold on one second.
You didn't cook nothing. Then it's funny you talk about 75 saying a difference.
Hold on, locker room. I had to create a spot for you if you're trying to get back in. I think
if you need to create a spot, you can drop me down.
I already got a spot for him.
It's crazy though.
I think he's trying to.
I'm not gonna lie.
It's crazy.
You asked me that question. This conversation will not last that long. I'm gonna be honest with you. It would not last that long.
I mean, it's a good topic because trying to see who's better between LeBron James and LeBron James. It's a good conversation.
Come on, bro. It's not a conversation.
It's really not, because if you arguing for Luka Doncic, you basically saying LeBron James is a top 5 player in the NBA right now, bro.
No, that's not what I'm saying. No, I'm just saying, because when you look at their team situation, the Mavs have a better defensive team, and the Lakers have a team with more playmakers. So obviously, LeBron and Luka's roles are going to be different. If you're putting them in the same role, It would be a good conversation. That's all I'm saying. I'm not even trying to.
Dallas does not have a better defensive roster than the Lakers. The Lakers have the best defensive player. The Lakers have the best defensive player in the NBA, and Anthony Davis.
Having one defensive player doesn't bring you over the hump. It doesn't.
No, the Lakers have multiple.
The Lakers always going to be better than having one.
Right, but the Lakers. Rui's a good defender. AD's an elite defender. The Lakers have a better defensive roster than Dallas.
Bro,
yeah, he is. Rui's a good defender.
Who believes locker room's logic that if you take Luka off the Dallas Mavericks and you
hell no, don't nobody believe that shit.
I'm saying how do you guys think the Dallas Mavericks fare is what I'm saying.
They're probably real talk. No, they're a play-in team. If they start off if they switch teams like that, McDuff, they're a playoff team. Here's the thing: you switch them niggas. Hold on. Here's the thing: you switch them dudes. Here's the thing. That means LeBron has to create more. Outside of Kyrie, no other person on that Dallas Mavericks can create their own shot on a consistent basis.
Thank you.
So hell no. LeBron would get burnt out. And then when a dude like Locker, like Reggie asked you a simple question of what Luka does offensively, you did, but you got to give more layers to it. Like when you say Luka's a better shooter, let that nigga know that at every distance he's a better shooter other than 3. 0 to 3, 3 to 10, 10 to 16, better.
Yeah. Well,
when he asked you about a number,
I think
True to King. The main point you missed is the whole way that teams defend Luka is they double and trap him the whole game. The entire defensive coverage system is focused on Luka. Nobody doubles or traps LeBron because he's not even an efficient scorer when he's not in the paint.
Yeah, bro, like the fact that y'all sitting here comparing the 40-year-old Bron to prime Luka is nasty work to begin with. Like,
Dallas was 100 points better with Luka on the floor than the Lakers were with LeBron on the floor.
Why are we even talking about?
One mic.
Why are we comparing LeBron at 40 to prime Luka in the first place?
Well, I see what he was trying to say, though. It's like.
But clearly, you would take Luka at this point, though. Like, it's not even an argument. And
I would only take Luka because he's younger. I wouldn't take him over LeBron.
Based off that fact alone, it's like why?
Well, Luka's better at age 25 than LeBron was at age 25.
Nah, you need to.
There you go, Brandon.
LeBron couldn't shoot at age 25.
LeBron was a two-way player at age 25.
Yeah, and
Luka's
LeBron
not
couldn't
a
shoot
fucking
worth a
two-way
dick.
player.
Luka's an elite offensive player.
You were doing good.
LeBron was no great defender at age 25 either.
We need to.
He was far better than Luka.
He shot 35% in the finals against top defenses. Luka's carrying a team to the finals.
You can make an argument at 25 years old. Luka Doncic was better than LeBron James. Dog, please make that argument. Please make that argument.
Okay, so if you look at Luka,
let's hear Brandon talk.
Okay, stop fucking talking. If you look at
calm down, bro. I'll let you talk.
Yeah, that white's gonna be tripping, dog.
Hold on. So
if you look, right, be quiet. If you look at Luka, if you look at Luka at age 25, he's
at the age of 25. LeBron. For those who don't remember, at the age 25, LeBron. That was 2009 LeBron. That's it. Go ahead, Brandon.
Right, like what are we talking about?
Right.
Like,
It's really not that big of a claim. But Luka is a far better shooter than LeBron, far better mid-range shooter, far better three-point shooter, far better passer. He has a far higher basketball IQ.
Let him finish.
Before LeBron did. And Luka's able to read defenses better. When LeBron played elite defenses at that age, he shot 35% against San Antonio. The East was complete trash. When he got to the finals, he beat nobody except a Detroit team that didn't even have Ben Wallace. Luka's already been to the conference finals twice in the loaded West. He's been to the finals, and Luka's seeing defensive coverages that are far more sophisticated than what LeBron did because he's playing better defensive teams. And Luka's a better 3-level scorer. He's a better passer. He's a higher basketball IQ. He's a much better player than LeBron. The other point is hold on. I'm finishing up here. LeBron was nothing special defensively in 2009 anyways.
Wait.
He wasn't even a top-10 defender in the league.
You can have it, bro.
LeBron was not some elite defender in 2009. It's a complete fucking clown take.
Bro.
You annoying as hell, bro.
All right, now cook this
Brandon,
nigga.
are you done?
You're too dumb to make an argument against what I'm saying.
Hey, Brandon. In 2009, Brian won MVP.
Yeah. So what?
No, so Brandon, are you done? So I just so people can have a response. Let other people talk.
Wait, so Charles Barkley won an MVP. Does that make him the best player in the league over Jordan? Anyone could. LeBron won an MVP because they wanted to make him the face of the league. He wasn't better than Luka.
So Brandon,
this dude
in response to what you said,
bro.
the reason why most people consider LeBron at the age of 25, which was 2009 LeBron better, is because the two-way impact, like you mentioned. There's other things that LeBron have way better that you not disclose. Like, even though by your weird description that he's not an elite defender at that time, which he was, finishing top 5 DPOY, first team all the defense, and then when you watch him play, that versatility started that time at his peak athletically. So speaking of athlete, way better transition, way better defender, better rebounder. And then when you lie and misconceive people and say he went against better defense, which is straight cap. At that time, did we forget LeBron faced at that time the Boston Celtics, who's a way better defense than anything that Luka faced so far? And we forget that LeBron also faced a great defense in the Orlando Magic. We averaged 35 points per game in that series. So no, Brandon, that's not accurate when you say Luka faced better defensive teams. And lastly, to make it all come together, just keep it simplistic. What made Bron better play than Luka at the age of 25? Not only the accolades, not only the impact on the game, most importantly, the consistency on both sides of the ball. When we say LeBron, when we say two-way impact, when LeBron's arguably the best defender at that time, arguably the most versatile defender at that time, one of the better scorers in the league, and believe it or not, he was still an elite playmaker even at that time. That's what all that encompasses, a better impact on the game with lesser teammates. And if people want to do team record, last time I checked, the Cavs had a better team record than any time or any Mavs team that Luka been on. Those are the reasons why a lot of people will say LeBron at age 25 is better than Luka. So what do you say, sir?
Yeah, I'm going to cook you now. So first of all, the reason the Cavs won 65 games was the East was utter and complete trash. Okay, the East was the weakest it was in the history of the NBA in between 2000 and 2010 when LeBron was on the Cavs. LeBron played nobody. So Luka's been to the conference finals twice. And when Luka got to the conference, shut the fuck up. When Luka got to the conference finals the first time, he had nobody. His second option was Brunson. Brunson wasn't close to what he was with the Knicks, but the main point you're missing is LeBron could not shoot in 2009, and that's why when LeBron played elite defenses, he got exposed. Like you pointed out, he played the great Boston defense. Yeah, he did, and he lost. He got obliterated by them. When Luka played an elite defense in the Celtics, he was far better than LeBron was at the same age against the Spurs elite defense. When LeBron played an elite defense in the finals, he shot 35%. He was complete trash, and he got swept. When Luka played an elite defense, in the finals, Luka almost single-handedly kept Dallas competitive, even though Kyrie didn't even show up in 3 of the games. Luka's a better 3-level scorer. He's a better passer and playmaker. He has a higher basketball IQ, and Luka's won more in the playoffs against better competition than LeBron did. And when you talk about the Cavs roster, the Cavs won 65 games in the trash East. That roster was not that bad. It was a good defensive roster. Tyson,
Hold on, Brandon.
So
Luka's
winning more against tougher competition.
Lamont. Hold on, we're gonna do it like this.
Hold on, real quick. What was their record against the West? So we can kill this. They played in the Eastern Conference. The record against the West was 26-4 that year. So how'd they do in the playoffs when they played the Spurs? They got fucking swept, and LeBron shot 35% from the field. You said they played in the weak Eastern Conference.
Right. I'm gonna kill it right now.
I'm talking
when LeBron
about
went to the finals. When LeBron went to the finals at a younger age.
66 wins is because they played a weak East, but their record against the West was 26-4.
Okay, so who played better?
So we're done with that argument.
Tyson, who played better?
Brandon, who had better teammates?
Shut up.
Shut up.
Who
had better teammates? LeBron
did. No. Okay, first of all, LeBron had better teammates in 2009 than Luka did when he got to the conference finals and played Phoenix.
You can keep cooking. My only point was to dispel your Eastern Conference.
Stop talking.
Okay, so we're
Right.
done.
Stop,
No, you stop
no.
talking.
So okay.
Because you're
So
asking me questions. Don't tell me to stop talking. You stop
right.
talking.
This is it.
No,
Okay.
no.
Tyson, stop talking.
We're
You're
not going to do this.
Okay. So Tyson, who
Tyson,
played better teams, Luka in the
We're not
West or
going to
LeBron in the
control.
East in the
We're not going
playoffs?
to control the panel and tell
Who
them
played better teams in the playoffs?
I don't know who you think you are, bro. This is not your show. This is not your channel. This is Lamont shit. You don't come on the panel telling
You're getting cooked. You don't
disrespecting
want to answer
people.
questions.
Shut up.
Brandon, you gotta stop.
Okay. So I'm going to ask you a simple question.
We're going to let you talk, bro, but you ain't got to
there's
tell
no more
people to shut up and all that bullshit.
What you got to do, Brandon, is you posed a question. Now you're gonna let Tyson answer. You can't just run your mouth the whole time.
Right. No, I'll do what I.
Okay, it's on Tyson. Go ahead, Tyson.
Right. I'm saying who played better teams in the playoffs, Luka or LeBron?
This nigga is annoying, bro.
Who played better teams in the playoffs? I would say this year. Are you talking about total throughout their playoff history?
Since they came into the league by the age of 25, who played
since
better
they came
teams in the
into the league, I would
playoffs,
say overall
Luka
Luka.
or LeBron?
I would say Luka, but that
No,
year.
hold on, Tyson.
No,
See, this is where we got.
And who was more efficient?
Because we said 25 though.
1 second, Tyson.
You're right.
This is where the questions start getting disingenuous because if you're a 60-win number 1 seed, of course you're not going to play as good of teams when you're running around as a 4, 5, or 6 seed and you're battling it out against better teams. So of course Luka at this stage in his career is played better teams because LeBron has had his team at the top of the East where he could play 8 seeds and lower seeded teams throughout his playoff runs. So of that y'all ask loaded weird
LeBron,
questions like that, Brandon. When the obvious chance, number 1 seeded teams are number 1 seeds for a reason. They get to play weaker teams. That's one of the benefits of being a number 1 seed. That question does not mean anything. The number 1 seeds always play weaker teams. That's so again, the one thing that holds more weight here is that Tyson said you said they played at East, but they also you made it seem like they struggled against the West. They dominated the West. You still haven't answered that.
Exactly. He dodged that. He moved on to something else.
Brandon, you actually were making good arguments, but don't debate in bad faith. And I know you know better than that. When you say stuff like that, it's bad faith.
So, Lamont, I got a question for you.
Go ahead.
Brandon dropped it.
Wait, hold on. So let me respond to that. So first of all,
perfect. Hold on, we're gonna come back around to you because we want to hear different people. Go ahead, T.
Yeah.
So,
Luka was better against tougher
Okay, I got you.
Why didn't you kick him off immediately when he said that LeBron wasn't like a good defensive player in 2009 when he was arguably a top
I'm just
3
letting them.
player?
I'm just saying. Look, I'm not here to debate.
You allow that level of casual on your program?
I'm not. All I'm saying is I can't debate everything. I just know when I hear disingenuous questions, when I know he knows better.
Why you say it like
that question was disingenuous. If you want to debate about LeBron's defense, go ahead and debate away.
I thought I was just retarded.
No, but that's why.
Right. LeBron was such a great defender. He got obliterated when he played the top team.
Real quick, Brandon, let's set it up between you and
everything that Brandon said initially. I addressed in my response. Everything.
Sturdy did not get cooked. So between Brandon and Tyson, it's about LeBron and Luka at 25. And Brandon, you said that the East was weak and that he didn't face competition. And Tyson just said if the West was all that, he went 26-4. What is your response to that? Then you can pose a question.
Right. I know. I'll do what I want. So the problem with that argument is that there's a big right. Stop talking. The problem with that argument is that the difference between the East and West, players are judged in the playoffs, not the regular season. So Luka got to the conference finals not once, but twice before the age of 25.
That's not what he said, though. Now he's moving the goalpost. Right, that's not what he said. He said he went 66 and whatever they went because they played a weak East. That's what you said. You didn't say nothing about no playoffs when you made that statement.
That's true, Brandon.
Bro, just be talking shit like the shit don't be making no sense.
And then try to wiggle his way out of it, bro.
Like he keep bringing up
Brandon
the
said his
Spurs.
phone died. How your phone died? You type that in the chat.
Let that shit stay there. Let that shit stay there.
But I would say LeBron faced better competition when you talk about the 07 Spurs, the Celtics.
But hold on. Hey, but Mac, Mac Def, hold up though, because that ain't even. That's not the. But right, that's not the conversation. He said at 25. Bron ain't played the Spurs when he was 25. He played them when he was
Correct. Now
22.
he said at
So all
25,
that
but
shit he was
Brandon meant from the time they were drafted up until 25. That's
Well,
what
that's not the point. The point was about 25
And
years
that's not
old.
a fair
right.
comparison.
Right.
Yeah,
He ain't say
25
that.
is
He
no
said,
contest.
yeah, like
Yeah,
But
so
I was still
the point
I'm
is
still
that
taking LeBron.
we judge players in the playoffs, not the regular season.
no,
Because
that's how
players
you
were
judge players,
if
bro.
players were judged by the regular season, then everybody would have Joel Embiid as the best player in the NBA, and they
They
don't.
did have Joel Embiid as the
So,
best player.
Yeah,
dude,
and that
bro,
goes
like
He
Luka.
arguably is the best player in the
Brandon,
NBA.
just for
Brandon wanted
context,
MVP.
just for
Finals.
context
gotta
wise,
speak for
Brandon,
yourself, bro.
Okay, stop talking.
Brandon,
You gotta
just
speak
for
for
context
yourself,
wise,
bro.
so we're all on the same
Right,
page,
so we're
Brandon.
good.
You said
So
20,
Luka
you
got
said
to the
Luka and
conference
LeBron at
finals
25,
with
right?
his second
Real
option,
quick, Brandon,
role player
Brandon,
Brunson, and then
bro,
Luka got to the
slow him
finals
down, bro.
with a 32-year-old
Mute him real
Kyrie
quick.
Lamont,
who averaged
mother of
22 a
God,
game.
man.
So
Bro,
Luka
the reason
We're
All
all
right,
Jalen
now hold
Brunson
on,
got
y'all. We didn't
than
let the
any playoff
conversation.
run
If y'all gonna
LeBron
debate,
had.
y'all gotta
The
clean it
only
up.
good team LeBron had
But again,
who got
it
to the
is what it
finals
is.
in
It is what it is.
2009 was Detroit, and Detroit didn't
All
even
right,
have.
Brandon, we're gonna move on. I think
Can I get back in here?
I just think I want to hear from more people than other just Brandon, because Brandon, you kind of just sound repetitive after a minute. Go ahead, Locke.
I'm responding to what they asked.
Now,
All right, I
now
got
the
you. I got you. We'll circle back to
I've
you.
given Lie to Queen about 20 minutes. Okay. Now we're gonna revisit this topic again.
This nigga is stupid.
Now I'm gonna ask you again before Lamont interrupted me. Lie to Queen. You said that the Lakers, if we take off AD and LeBron and we take off Luka and Kyrie, you said that the Lakers have the better team, right? Why is this stupid ass nigga not answering the question?
Me?
I mean, it's a
I mean, you
it's
could
a
just make
stupid
your point.
question.
Are you not going to
I don't
answer
know
the
who
question?
Lottie
You're
King
gonna sit there and
is.
look stupid. Are you not
Reggie,
gonna
it's
answer
My
the
name is
stupid ass
Trudy
question,
King.
Reggie.
My name
Be
is
honest.
Trudy King, but
Okay,
I
so once again, Lamont, I'm gonna talk to you now because this goofball nigga act like he don't hear me. So, in my opinion,
Hold on. Why y'all keep don't put them in the backstage. Whoever doing that, don't do that. Come on.
Lamont, why? Okay, now y'all being goofy. Now y'all being goofy. Is this what y'all do over here when y'all getting cooked?
Go
Y'all
ahead,
put them
locker room.
in the
Go ahead.
backstage?
You talk.
Nah,
Come
man,
on,
like
Why are y'all being goofy?
talk so I could cook you.
Okay,
Locker
so
room,
once
go
again,
ahead.
the Lakers, right, and the Mavericks, if you take off the two best players on each team, it's obvious the Mavericks have the better roster. Okay? So when I say that Luka is not better than LeBron James, even right now, the point I'm trying to make is if we take LeBron off the Lakers and we swap him out with Luka, and now Luka's running with sorry ass D'Lo, sorry ass Austin Reeves, Rui, Gabe Vincent, Spencer Dinwiddie, all them niggas, and you give
Correct.
LeBron, Kyrie, Jason Kidd as a coach, and Derek Lively and PJ Washington and Daniel Gafford, they're going to get to the finals as well.
My question, that's your opinion. I respect it. My question to you is, and one of the reasons that we all think Luka is better than LeBron, let's say we put LeBron on the Dallas Mavericks. Do you think LeBron can close games like Luka? And before you answer that question, the last 2 years in the playoffs, when we've seen LeBron in the clutch versus the Denver Nuggets, the last two playoff series, he did not perform to the level of Luka. In this playoff series, what Luka had to do was be clutch and close games. So do you think LeBron on the Dallas Mavericks can close games to that level that Luka did?
That's actually a really good question.
I know.
Now
answer it.
Now let's actually look at Luka's opponents that you claim. Hold on.
Okay,
let's
go
look
ahead.
at
Go
his
ahead.
opponents. Hold on, let's look at his opponents that he played. Did he play the Denver Nuggets? No, he did not. He played the Minnesota Timberwolves. Hold on.
Thank you.
The Clippers. Hold on. Let me speak.
Go ahead.
The team that beat the Nuggets, man.
Hold on.
Yeah, go ahead.
He played the Clippers. He played the Clippers without their best player, Kawhi. He played a young and upcoming Minnesota team. And what was the other team he played in the West?
OKC.
And a young come on,
OKC.
man. Yes, LeBron. Yes. LeBron
With
would beat all
what
those teams.
correct? So you think he can? With what? With hold on, real quick. With what context other than saying yes? Because I named facts about what LeBron did the last 2 seasons. What context do you have besides your opinion that he can close games? Because, like they said on the panel, like Lamont and True and everybody else, the team that beat Denver is the Minnesota Timberwolves.
Right.
So
But if you understand basketball, you know basketball is all about matchups. And the way that the Lakers play the Denver Nuggets, we all knew they weren't going to beat them.
So
hold on.
So the team. Let me ask just one question.
Stop right there,
okay,
Mac. Locker room. Now I want you to elaborate on that particular point. The style of play that the Lakers played, why wouldn't it beat the Denver Nuggets?
Well, okay, if you look back at 2023 when we got swept, like I said,
I'm talking about this year.
Okay, well let me talk about both years. So if you look at 2023, you look at the second round matchup, the Lakers played Golden State. They had a 3-guard lineup that was D'Angelo Russell, Dennis Schroeder, and Austin Reeves with LeBron and AD. That lineup worked against Golden State. Why? Because Golden State is a small team. They play small ball. Now, you fast forward to the Denver Nuggets series. Now you're playing a team that plays bigger. So you can't use the same lineup that you used against Golden State.
No, but you said style of play. So my question to you was, go deeper than just the matchups, because no matter who you put on the floor, I believe you still will always have a certain style of play. And so you said style of play and I'll actually like where you were going with that, because it was going to take you somewhere. When you look at the Lakers' style of play, irregardless of who was on the floor in the matchups, why did the Lakers' style of play, led with their offensive attack and their offensive leaders, not work versus Denver's style of play? Talk about Lakers' style of play and why it no longer would work.
I literally just explained it to you.
Well, you talked about the matchups. I want you to talk about the style of play.
No, because the matchup is important.
Because he can't.
Okay, no, I know the matchup is important, but I'm saying take it a step further than the matchups. I want you to talk about that Lakers style of play, because their style of play was heavily dictated by who you say is the best player in the league. So I want you to talk about that particular style of play.
Right, but this is not just about one player when you're talking about a playoff matchup.
No. I know you're right, but
hold on. Everybody on the team has to come to play.
Okay, no, that's not what I'm talking about. What I'm saying is right here, Locker. When we talk about the game of basketball,
just tell them.
Every team. No. Hold on. Your style of play, like when we look to the Sacramento Kings, they're led by De'Aaron Fox, and they have with that Princeton style of play, it revolves around Sabonis and Fox, and they have a particular style of play. When you look at even Dallas Mavericks, their style of play was more isocentric and was based around Luka and Kyrie really doing a lot of the offensive scoring out of a ton of pick and rolls. When you look to the Lakers' style of play, led by
LeBron and AD,
led by LeBron and AD, why did that style of play not necessarily work versus Denver?
Hey, Lamont, can I answer that question?
I don't think that the style. I think that style of play that could have worked against Denver, but when you have guys on the team that are clearly they're clearly at a disadvantage. Like, for example, when you look at Denver starting 5 versus the Lakers starting 5, the Lakers outside of LeBron and AD, everybody else in the starting lineup is at a disadvantage size-wise. You talk about a guy like Michael Porter Jr. This guy is 6'10". Lakers can't do nothing with him because they don't have nobody that can really guard him.
But I'm just talking specifically on the offensive side of the ball.
Okay, what are you asking?
Okay, no, hold on, D-Reed. What I'm asking you is this: talk about the Lakers' style of play and why that style of play, because their style of play offensively was not successful versus the Denver Nuggets, and the Denver Nuggets were actually playing bad defensively, and the Lakers' style of play still wasn't good enough to win that series offensively. So what I'm saying is, why did that particular style of play? We know that the leader of that particular offense was LeBron James because he's the best player in the world to you, and we'll ride with that. But led by LeBron James, and this is going to take us back to what Hoop Jargon was saying before. Why did his particular style of play not work versus a Denver Nugget team that was not even as good as they were in 2023?
It doesn't matter if they weren't as good as they were in 2023. They still have a better starting five than the Lakers.
Okay, so
and
but you're still a dancer. You're avoiding what I'm saying, and I'm not talking about matchups because now I'm going to style of play because you were going down a road, and I think you're trying to avoid it for a particular reason. But their style of play, their style of play was not as effective versus Denver because of what?
Because guys aren't making shots.
Because LeBron couldn't shoot.
Hold on 1 second, Brandon. Hold on 1 second, y'all. Hold on, y'all.
That's not
so what I'm saying
either.
is this takes us back to what Hoop Jargon was saying, because if you look at some of the guys on, let's say, Dallas, you look at Derrick Jones Jr., the PJ Washington, and some of the other guys who not particularly known as very good or efficient, even Derek Lively, these are not stellar offensive players. Like, they don't really stand out offensively to no mean. But when you look at a guy like Luka, his ability to impact the game, when you take it back to what Hoop Jargon said, was able to elevate those guys offensively. So when you talk about LeBron James, I feel he no longer has the ability to elevate the others who struggle at times. Hold on, let me finish. It just is just my observation, and this is what I think is the
100%.
separator. When you talk about LeBron James, he doesn't have the impact anymore to elevate Rui offensively, or to elevate Austin offensively, or to elevate D'Lo. Those guys really have to go out and get buckets on their own, because LeBron James no longer has the ability to impact defenses in a manner and then facilitate to them to elevate them. Like we saw Luka, he was throwing lobs to Lively the entire time. Luka really finding ways to get Derrick Jones Jr. involved at the dunker spot, or Luka finding ways to get PJ Washington open threes on the weak side and consistently knocking down big shots in those games. When you watch the difference between the Lakers and Dallas play, I think that was the stark difference, because when you got multiple 40% three-point shooters on the Laker team, yet you struggle to get those guys involved, it really looks to me like LeBron is just struggling to impact the defense like he used to be able to. And he can't do
can
it
I get
anymore.
in? Now can I respond?
Go ahead.
To that?
Can I answer the?
Hold on. Because this is why I say you be on some clown shit 99% of the time.
I mean, just get to the basketball.
No. Because
what I said was just based out of film.
Hold on. Let me speak. Because literally, when I called in 20 minutes ago, I posed the question and I said, who has the better team if you take both the star players off the team? The reason why I brought that point up is because you're saying that LeBron can't elevate Austin Reeves, D'Lo, and Rui. I'm saying that the players that Luke are playing with are better than them. It's not that complicated. PJ Washington, Derrick Jones Jr., Daniel Gafford.
What shot creators does a Mavericks got besides Kyrie?
Let me speak, nigga. PJ Washington, Derrick Jones Jr., Derek Lively, they're just simply better. So, like I said, if you gave LeBron those players, the Lakers would be in the finals.
Hold on, Reggie. You telling me Derrick Jones Jr. is a better player than D'Lo?
I'm saying as a collective, they're better.
No, answer the question. Is Derrick Jones Jr. better than D'Lo?
I'm saying as a collective,
is Derrick Jones Jr. better than D'Lo?
Their team is better than the Lakers if you take off both of the starting players.
Wait.
Hey, Lamont, can I ask you a question?
Reggie, I thought I explained it.
Question.
Lamont, can I ask you a question?
Wait, hold on. Let me ask Reggie a question. Reggie, when Kyrie was hurt before the trade deadline, who had a better roster? The Lakers with AD or Dallas without Kyrie? Who had a better roster?
What are you talking about?
What does that have to do with No. When Dallas did not have Kyrie, because Kyrie.
What does that matter? What does that matter?
No. Just answer the question.
No.
Okay. So Dallas had a.
Why are you asking me about who had a better team before?
Brandon, just explain it to him, so you don't ask him the question. Just
right. So Dallas had a much worse roster than the Lakers when Kyrie was out at the beginning of the year, because they didn't trade for PJ Washington yet. Yet Luka averaged 37 a game without Kyrie. His true shooting percentage was over 63%, which was more efficient than LeBron ever was on much higher volume. So Luka was a far more efficient scorer with far higher volume, with a far worse roster for a significant sample size when he didn't have Kyrie and before the trade deadline for nearly the entire first half of the fucking season. You are cooked.
Okay, can I respond to you? Now,
my goodness, man.
Hold on. Now, 2 seasons ago, when AD went down in December of 2023,
we're talking about this year.
No, because
You just brought up
it's
2
the
years
same
ago
shit.
though. Like,
It's
oh
the
my
same shit. I'm
god.
giving you the same example. You're saying that when
We're not talking about LeBron 3 years ago. We're talking about this year.
No. I'm talking, bro. I'll let you speak. So you just brought up a point where you say that when Kyrie went down, Luka stepped up and played like an MVP caliber player to keep the Mavericks afloat until Kyrie Irving got back. Well, guess what, you idiot? The same thing. LeBron did the same thing in December of 2022, 2 seasons ago, when Anthony Davis went down. He missed 20 straight games. LeBron did the same fucking thing.
This year.
Let him finish the point. Maybe he'll bring it around.
2021 when AD
Okay,
got
maybe
hurt.
hold on, Brandon. You're right. Maybe he's going to circle it back to 2024
in the playoffs when AD got hurt. LeBron hasn't been able to win anything when AD or any meaningful player's been hurt. Phoenix wiped his ass off the fucking floor in 2021 after AD went down.
Okay, hold on, Rich. Think back to the few games that AD missed this past season. How did LeBron fare? And just in comparison to what Luka did without Kyrie.
He looked like a G League player.
No, he didn't look like a G League player.
Stop.
I'm still trying.
Luka looked far better though. That's obvious.
Luka averaged 37 a game on 63% shooting without Kyrie.
Luka's still ass.
I don't know.
Why are we? I'm still trying to. I'm still.
Locker room's calling mom. It's called Lifeline here.
I don't understand it. Hey, and Lamont, to answer your question that you asked before, as far
fucking
as the
comparing
style of play,
LeBron to Luka, get the fuck out of here.
Oh my God! The question that you asked, as far as about the style of play and why that style of play couldn't defeat the Nuggets, it's a simple answer. Bron is 40 years old. He can't do what he did at 30.
But that's the point we were trying to make.
And I've been saying
exactly,
that the whole time.
We're not saying LeBron is a bad player. He's trash. What we're saying is, as you age,
right,
the ability to have the same impact that you had when you were younger just starts to diminish. And some of the things, LeBron, one of his strongest attributes to me on the basketball court was how much focus defenses had to put on him because of so many things he could do well on the basketball court. As he gets older, all of those things start to diminish somewhat. He's much more reliant on his three-point shot.
Right.
And teams, and he's not. And the biggest threat that he posed on defenses, which is when he
getting downhill
basketball, the threat that he posed as a playmaker, getting to the middle of the lane, that no longer exists because
Lamont,
and that's what Luka and Lamont. That's what Luka. That's what Luka excels in right now, bro.
LeBron,
Lamont,
it's a night and day difference.
Hold on. Yeah, let locker room go. I can't hear him.
Hey, Lamont, because once again, when you say these things, you never acknowledge that Luka is playing with better players.
He wasn't when
they're not better offensive players though. If you want to argue defensive players, we'll agree with you 100%. But we're not going to argue that that Gafford and Lively are offensive players. We're not going to argue that. We're not going to argue that Derrick Jones Jr. is a shot creator or a playmaker. We're not going to argue that. So when you say they're better players, better defense and team chemistry, we might can give you that. But we're not going to sit up here and say that Luka has Luka has the sole responsibility. Is correct. We saw the playoffs, bro. We saw Luka taking advantage of that pick and roll, putting the defender on his back and making the center step up and dropping lobs on people's head. They spanned it over and over again. And if they didn't come up, Luka was a bucket. We're not going to sit up here and act like LeBron has that same impact at age 40. He just doesn't. He doesn't get downhill the same. He doesn't put that pressure on the defense the same way. He settles for jumpers.
Right, and you have no explanation for why LeBron got obliterated in 2021 when AD got hurt.
Can I cook?
Yes, if you can.
Make one more response.
Can I cook?
Go ahead.
Locker room.
Okay,
makes sense. Make sense.
This is why you have to bring up team and roster construction, right? Because I made the point earlier about Luka and Kyrie and how the Dallas Mavericks built a team around those two best players. So their two best players are offensive scoring threats. What do we need to surround them with? Guys that do other things, guys that rebound, guys that play defense, guys that can guard multiple positions. This is how you build a elite team. You don't get 5 guys that all
100%. 100%.
You don't go and get 5 guys that all do the same fucking thing.
So we all agree.
So when y'all sit up here and say, oh, well, LeBron is playing with guys that are better offensively, that's not what you need to surround LeBron and AD with.
Okay,
But
wait.
that's fine. Hold on, real quick. Let me respond. He was talking to me. Let me respond. And you're 100% correct. As far as winning, I would say the same thing. But you sat up here and said that LeBron is a better offensive player. So when the Dallas Mavericks are able to surround Luka with non-offensive players because he's a better offensive player.
What the
fuck?
Well, he's a better offensive. I think to add to Tyson's point is you can surround Luka with defensive players that might struggle offensively because Luka has the ability to elevate them offensively.
That's what I mean.
And what I'm saying is, I think at this stage in his career, they surrounded LeBron James with multiple guys that were shooting 40% from the three-point line, and he still struggled with those guys.
No, stop lying on this show. They shot 40% in the regular season. What did they shoot in the playoffs?
That's what we're talking about. The reason what we're talking about, Reggie, is this year. Hold on, Reg. What we're talking about is one of the. That's why I asked you earlier, and I said I asked you a question where you could have explained this and you shied away from it. I said, talk about the style of play that led to their downfall.
Nigga, talk about the numbers and the statistics.
No, hold on, Reg, because you're trying to avoid it. Because style of play, when I say style of play, it's certain sets that they run where this is what gets D'Lo open. This is what gets Reeves open. This is what gets their shots off. So when we talk about their style of play versus Denver, talk about what they were doing stylistically, not the matchups. But hold on, Reg. I want you to just listen to the question before you think about responding. Think about what they were doing stylistically with the guy that was running their offense that was not working. Right? Lamont, I want you to think about that.
Lamont,
this is not for you to slander LeBron, but LeBron was running the offense, and they were struggling offensively at times when they got up 20, and then they whittled away because they couldn't score a bucket. I want you to think about what they were doing stylistically that was not working.
Okay, let me respond. Number one, you keep mentioning
I'm just trying to get you to say it.
Hold on. You keep mentioning niggas shooting 40%. Number one, they shot 40% in the regular season, which is basically 82 exhibition games that don't matter. Bring up the numbers in the playoffs. You want to know why their percentages shrink in the playoffs? Because guess what? Now it's win or go home now. Playoff basketball is not the same from regular season basketball when you're playing Detroit on Tuesday, you're playing Utah on Thursday, and then you're going back home
to try to go a little bit deeper than that.
It's not the same thing.
So, Reg, I'm asking you one more time, Reg.
Oh, no, I don't, Tyson. Don't speak.
Hold on. I'm asking you one more time.
6 games compared to 82 games.
Hold on one second, Sturdy.
It's a different season is what he's saying.
Hold on one second, Tyson, please.
Oh, yeah, my fault.
All I'm saying is this. If you think back on the Lakers, there were certain times this year when the Lakers played games and they looked really good. And stylistically, their style of play and what they were doing offensively looked a lot different from the times when they were losing, getting barbecued. And stylistically, there was a certain style of play that they went to that just didn't work. So when we look to that Denver series, when things hit the fan, when there was a ton of adversity because Denver's a good team and they were going to make runs, they went back to something stylistically that just never seemed to really work. It would work if you're talking about a 28, 27, 30-year-old LeBron who could impact the game out of that style a little bit more. But when you stylistically do what the Lakers were doing to try to close out games versus Denver, and LeBron doesn't have that same impact, well, we saw Denver just say, look, we're just going to sit. We're just going to sit on these guys on the perimeter, and we're going to see if you can go ahead and think you have the same impact that you had when you were 27, 28, 29, 30. And what we saw that LeBron James could be well defended by one man because he no longer had the impact to bring 2 and 3 defenders to affect the others around him anymore. Aaron Gordon, one man, was able to stifle LeBron James. There was no significant help coming his way. And so I think when the Lakers went back to pick and roll heavy, that pick and roll heavy offense where they're running the Spanish pick and roll at the top of the key and Bron's trying to get to the middle of the floor. And all of a sudden, when he gets to the middle of the floor, he doesn't see those bodies flurrying his way because Aaron Gordon can guard him solo. He doesn't have the same impact. More guys are staying home. Then that offense doesn't look as good. His impact isn't as effective because, like what they said before, he is older. His impact is lessened. His ability to attack the rim and put pressure on the rim isn't the same. And Dallas he kind of bailed Dallas out when they were playing.
You want to know what's funny? You want to know what's funny, Lamont? All you ever seem to want to do is talk about LeBron.
It doesn't matter. Hold on. Locker room. It doesn't matter what I want. I want you to tell me if what I said.
No. Let me speak.
I want you to because what you're doing is you're crying about what I'm saying as opposed to telling me if I'm right or wrong. Tell me why when LeBron went to everything that I said is proven with video. You tell me why that Spanish pick and roll wasn't working. Tell me why it wasn't as impactful as it used to be. Because that's why their offense couldn't flourish.
Hey, Lamont,
you can't get mad. But I'm just saying, locker room, don't get mad because it happened. I'm just I'm just recounting what happened.
Okay, so I get the LeBron angle, and I get that's where you always want to go.
It's not a LeBron angle. It's what happened.
Can you talk about why did D'Lo go from an 18-point per game shooter and a 40% 3-point shooter in the regular season to?
I can explain it to you.
Okay, go ahead.
Because in those games, for example, the game where the Lakers were up 20, in the game where the Lakers were up 20, they did the bulk of that workload getting up 20 when LeBron James went to the bench. And that's when they went back to that Princeton-style offense. The ball was flowing. They were getting quick passes from the baselines into AD to the paint, and he was barbecuing Jokic because they went to a Princeton style of play that thrived and flourished off a ton of ball movement. And we know guys like Austin Reeves and guys like D'Lo thrive when the ball is moving and they get a lot of touches on ball. Conversely, when they faced a little bit of adversity, we know Denver's good enough to make runs. We know that the Lakers struggled defensively guarding some of those guys. When they faced adversity, they went to another style of play. They went away from the Princeton style offense. They went back to the Spanish pick and roll. The Spanish pick and roll requires that D'Lo goes back to the corner and stand. Reed goes and have to stand on the wing. And when now you have guys standing as opposed to guys moving, and all he did was try to run that Spanish pick and roll with Anthony Davis.
So what you do?
And then when D'Lo would come in to set the Spanish pick and roll screen on Anthony Davis's man, D'Lo would pop to the top of the key.
So
D'Lo would just pop. Hold on 1 second. D'Lo would pop to the top of the key. LeBron would look at him and not pass him the ball. He would either try to force the ball into AD where he was already double teamed, or he would have to take the shot himself, which is why LeBron's scoring was up in those fourth quarters, but everybody else's scoring was down. But what were they doing in those fourth quarters? They were losing in those fourth quarters because they would have the lead quarters 1 through 3, but because they went back to a style of play, which is the Spanish pick and roll, which relied on LeBron James running the point, facilitating the offense, and needing to have impact if he was going to have the ball that much, without him having the same impact that he used to have. What did Denver Nuggets do? They could just sit on everything. They didn't have to guard him with 2 and 3 people, and it made everybody else less efficient. So when you talk about D'Lo not being able to score in the fourth, Reeves struggling in the fourth, AD not getting many ball touches in the fourth, look at who was running the offense in the fourth.
Right. So here's what. So
that's
essentially,
just a fact.
So hold on. So I just let you speak. So don't interrupt me. So essentially, what we're gonna do is we're gonna blame LeBron James for everything, and then when it's time to talk about other players, we're gonna make excuses for them. That's essentially what you just did. You didn't hold D'Angelo Russell.
You asked me.
Hold on. I'll let you speak.
You asked me why D'Lo wasn't as effective in the fourth.
I let you speak.
That's why.
I let you speak.
You just don't like the answer.
I let you speak. So
okay, so you tell me.
No. I'm talking. Let me speak. I let you get all your shit out.
No,
so
but all you're doing, but Reg,
once again, bro, I let you go.
There's 2 things you can do when you talk. You can give a counter explanation that explains, or you can cry about what I said. I just don't care to hear you crying about what I said.
I let you go though. I let you speak.
But the thing is, I just don't want to hear you cry about what I'm saying.
I'm not crying. I'm
just
trying
because
to talk.
you don't like the answer.
This is what y'all do when y'all getting cooked.
Okay, so Reg, tell me why D'Lo wasn't effective.
No, let me speak. Don't tell me what I need to say.
Okay, so Reg, no, I'm telling you what you need to say so we can actually get somewhere. Tell me why stylistically D'Lo wasn't impactful in the fourth quarters.
Once again, like I said, when it comes to LeBron, we blame LeBron for everything.
I didn't blame
LeBron. And we hold him accountable. But when it comes to other players, and I say, yo, Lamont, Why did this dude go from an 18-point per game scorer who was shooting 42% in the regular season to 14 points per game and 32% in the playoffs versus
I told
Denver?
you why.
You say, oh, well, it's because of LeBron and he was holding the ball in the fourth quarter.
But Reg, that's not what I said.
Off.
Okay,
Knock
so
it
Reg,
the fuck off, man.
So Reg. Because I just talked about the Lakers stylistically. So I said, stylistically, I told you why I felt D'Lo and AD, and I talk about everybody around LeBron weren't as effective as they were quarters 1 through 3 and the fourth. So if you must have seen something different out of that Spanish pick and roll. So as the Lakers were running that Spanish pick and roll, stylistically, why weren't guys getting the same shots they were getting quarters 1 through 3 when they were running the Princeton offense? I want you to tell me, because there was a stark difference between quarters 1 through 3 and the fourth. So tell me what went wrong in the fourth when D'Lo and AD and Austin and everybody fell off the map. But LeBron's shots and his scoring went up because the Spanish pick and roll favored him, because Denver was only guarding him with one player, but everybody else went down. You tell me why that happened.
He's not going to be able to break.
Okay,
down the game
so you keep putting me on mute every time you're getting cooked. I don't understand why you're doing.
Okay,
that.
if I just asked you a very simple question. You can call it cooked.
Hold on.
The game down, Lamont.
Let me speak, because I got everybody's numbers pulled up. I got everybody's numbers.
Okay,
pulled
I don't
up.
want to hear numbers. I want to hear.
No, I don't care what you want to hear. You're gonna hear it. Austin Reeves.
Okay, so numbers don't explain anything. I didn't say
Lamont,
one number when I was talking. I didn't say any points or anything.
Down, fam.
All I said was style. He asked me a very clear question. Why was D'Lo not getting scoring like he was, we saw in the regular season? I just pointed stylistically. I can't control that LeBron James chose to go to a Spanish pick and roll where he dominated the ball. If you're running to numbers, that does nothing to explain. All you're doing is saying what I already said. I've already told everybody here that Anthony Davis, Austin Reeves, D'Lo, their numbers were down in the fourth. We all know that. You asked me why their numbers were down in the fourth. So what I want you to tell me is, why were their numbers down in the fourth quarter? Because we all agree that their numbers statistically were down in the fourth. So that takes me back to stylistically, what was LeBron James and the Lakers doing stylistically to where all those players' numbers went down, but LeBron's numbers went up, and they wilted away a multitude of leads and could not hold a lead. That's what
in the third quarter, not the fourth quarter.
Don't waste time talking about stats. We all know the stats for those players went down. Stylistically, why did their numbers go down?
The fourth quarter wasn't the issue, though.
So once again, you keep putting me on mute every time you're getting cooked. I don't know why you're doing this.
Right,
so
get to your point.
Once again, right? When you get to the fourth quarter of these games, LeBron James is looking at D'Lo, he's looking at Austin Reeves, and you're looking at the production. Why would the Lakers be running? Why would we go? Lamont, let me ask you, because you claim to be a coach, right? Why would the Lakers be running their offense through D'Lo in the fourth quarter when it's time to win the game, when he's having a down series?
Are you asking me a question?
One of the games, Lamont, he didn't even score.
Are you asking?
Hold on. Let me speak.
Are you asking me a question?
No, I'm not asking you. I'm not asking you nothing.
I hope not.
So in one of those games, when D'Lo didn't score, right? You telling me that in the fourth quarter, LeBron, we should be running our offense through D'Lo? That's what you're saying?
What did I say? When did I ever say run the offense through D'Lo?
You saying that in the fourth quarter, LeBron basically is spamming pick and rolls with AD, and he's dominating basketball, and others aren't getting involved. So you're telling me that in the fourth quarter of a playoff game, when D'Lo is clearly struggling, we should be trying to get him shots.
No, that's not what I said.
We should be running the offense through him.
So
what are you saying then?
Okay, so let's explain again, because again, this is where Reg's basketball ineptitude starts to shine. I never said anything about running a single play with D'Lo. I never said anything about giving the ball to D'Lo, telling him to go score. I said the Lakers were most efficient when they ran a Princeton-style offense. This is one of the reasons why they had the lead in the series 75% of the time. They dominated the series quarters 1 through 3 for the most part, right? Because they ran an offense where the ball moved and it wasn't stuck with one person, right? Even with D'Lo shooting bad, even in the games where Austin Reeves shot poorly, they still found a way with the Princeton offense to have the lead the majority of this particular series. That
not 1 through 3, Lamont. Hold
on 1 second, Tyson. That tells you right there. that tells you right there you have something offensively that actually works, because you have a couple of your best scorers playing bad and you're still finding a way to have the lead in the third and fourth quarter of all of these games. Now, when you go to the fourth quarter, all of those games, what is the most significant change that you can visibly see? Oh, they went away from the Princeton style offense. Now they're going back to the high pick and roll ball screen with LeBron James at the point. Not necessarily a bad thing, but it does make them very stagnant. And as we've seen all year, this is just not a very good team when you put Austin Reeves in the corner or even D'Lo in the corner and just tell them to go stand, especially against this Denver team that was committed to just staying home because they have Aaron Gordon, who could guard LeBron James one-on-one. So
can I say something real quick?
All you're doing,
Reg, you could hold on once again. You keep asking questions. So I'm telling you, what did you see out of that Spanish pick and roll where LeBron James was really good, but everybody else was really bad?
I'm going to tell you what I saw. I saw the better team and their players step up in those fourth quarters than the Lakers. That's what I saw. I saw Michael Porter Jr. hitting big shots.
Only talking about offense for the Lakers.
Hold on. I saw Aaron Gordon making game-winning plays.
The game.
Hold on. So we're only talking about offensively. Shit. What were the Lakers doing? Bro,
Lamont, knock it the fuck off. Like I said,
Reg, quit ducking questions, my guy. The question is very simple. This is not about Denver. This is about what the Lakers were doing offensively. He leads the channel. I've asked him this question. I said, stylistically, what went wrong for the Lakers? Why couldn't they score the ball? I mean, you can leave all you want and run, but the fact that remains is you keep talking in very general statements. I'm saying that just because when I look at the game, it circles back to LeBron James being the problem offensively. That's not my problem. I don't control the film. That's LeBron's problem. That's LeBron's style of play that lost on those games.
But Lamont, it was multiple times throughout those 4 quarters, and when the game was in the helm, like for it to go either way, where LeBron actually did hit D'Lo and he missed big threes. Like, so to Reggie's point, you know what I mean? You can't just sit here and say that stylistically, the way they played stylistically was the reason for them losing.
No, what I'm saying is when you turn Austin Reeves and D'Lo into catch and shoot shooters, right? When you tell them to go stand on the wing and shoot threes, you're not playing to everybody's strong suit. This is why we were talking about Luka and LeBron. When the Lakers went to that Spanish pick and roll, now you're basically playing to everybody's weak suit, right? What you're doing is you're telling AD to catch really tough passes late in the shot clock in the paint with multiple bodies surrounding them, which makes it tough for him. You're telling D'Lo and Austin Reeves to stand on the wings and catch time bombs at the end of the shot clock and chuck up really tough at the end of the shot clock. Let me finish what I'm saying, because there's no defense here unless you have an answer. I'm about to give you an answer. What I'm saying is what we did was, and like I said, there's film that supports this. I always can play the film.
No, I'm not saying that what you
when you run the shot clock down to 8 seconds because you've dribbled the majority of this shot clock away, and when you run that Spanish pick and roll and you throw a time bomb to somebody, whether it's AD, Reeves, or D'Lo, you're always going to get low percentage shots when you do that. As opposed to the Princeton offense, where the Princeton offense doesn't care who scores.
I'm not disagreeing with you on the
Princeton offense is about ball movement. And then when you get to 8 seconds on the shot clock after some ball reversals, you allow the offense to do what it does based on how the defense has rotated.
Would that work in the fourth quarter?
Two things, though, Lamont.
What I'm telling you is when you run the Spanish pick and roll, you don't put any pressure on the defense because, one, there's no ball reversals. 2, it's easy to defend because everybody's standing. And we can see what's coming from a mile away. 3, LeBron James, unlike Luka, who can run the Spanish pick and roll and have a ton of impact, no longer has the same impact. So Denver would just sit on LeBron with one player as opposed to sending the house. That changes things.
No, I agree with you, Lamont. I'm not saying that anything you said stylistically from the advantage of coaching.
But we're only talking stylistically.
Right. I'm just telling you what I'm hearing, and you're arguing something different than what he's arguing because y'all ain't on the same page. That's all I'm saying.
No, we're not arguing. No, we can't be arguing nothing different because I'm the one that posed the question to him. My question to him was very clear stylistically, because the thing is, The reason why he doesn't want to talk about what the Lakers were doing stylistically in the fourth quarters is because when we go watch those fourth quarters, stylistically, we'll see them going to that Spanish pick and roll, and we'll see that Spanish pick and roll not working. And then that's gonna lend more credibility to having to say LeBron James out of the Spanish pick and roll no longer has the same impact as an offensive player like Luka Doncic, who when we saw him spam the Spanish pick and roll against the best defensive team, against the best defensive team in the playoffs, which was the Minnesota Timberwolves, because of his impact, he barbecued them. Against one of the worst defensive teams in the playoffs, LeBron James had almost zero impact out of the Spanish pick and roll because they sat out him with one player in Anthony Davis.
That's not true.
Okay, so then tell me what you saw that was super efficient from the Lakers out of that Spanish pick and roll.
First of all, a lot of those games were lost in the third quarter, not the fourth quarter. A lot of those games were lost in the third quarter. So when you say they was cooking 1, 2,
they weren't lost in the third quarter.
They were.
What are you talking about?
They were getting blown out in third quarters, is what I'm saying. The scores was 22 to 30, 37.
Were the games close in the fourth? All of
the games, right? The games were close in the fourth, but the fourth also the scoring in the fourth quarter was close. LeBron was efficient in a lot of those fourth quarters.
That's exactly what I said, Tyson.
And let me finish though. You're not letting me finish. I agree.
I said when you run the Spanish pick and roll,
you didn't let me finish, Lamont.
It only caters to one player.
You didn't let me finish.
So why so let me ask you the question. They went to the Spanish pick and roll in the fourth quarters.
Right.
Why
because I was about to answer
what
too,
you
Lamar.
saw.
He won't let me answer though.
Hold on. You can't answer a question you don't know.
Okay. Hold on.
Why was D'Lo, Austin Reeves, and their best player in that series, Anthony Davis, essentially not effective in fourth quarters out of the Spanish pick and roll style?
First of all, I think it was this adjustment that Mike Malone made in putting Aaron Gordon on Anthony Davis, who Anthony Davis was really cooking Jokic in a lot of those matchups early in games, right? So they put Aaron Gordon on Anthony Davis, and they put KCP on LeBron in a lot of cases. LeBron had a clear mismatch, and they did. They catered the offense towards LeBron. What?
They did make major
right. So they catered the offense towards LeBron in that situation. Thinking, hold on, bro. Wait, bro. I was in the middle of
the question, bro.
Yeah. So LeBron thought, or I think the Lakers thought that was a favorable matchup. So they did let LeBron handle the ball more and create out of that situation with KCP as his main defender. It worked out in many cases and it didn't. But in the third quarter, the games were close. But I'm saying you can see a change in Denver. Their offense took off in the third quarter. The four quarters were very close. If you look hold on, let me finish,
Tyson.
If you look at those, real quick, I land my plane, Lamont. The four quarters were very close. Those four quarters are 27, 27, 20. I don't think the Lakers lost any fourth quarter. They tied the fourth quarter and they won most of the four quarters throughout that series. That third quarter, when they was getting blown off the floor, was the main problem. Denver's a good team, right? So you can't let them come back and get momentum and then try to blow them out in the fourth quarter.
It just didn't work. Far away from it and forget. Okay. So at around the 8-minute mark in game 2, at around the 6-minute mark in game 1, and it usually happened around then, Denver always put Aaron Gordon on Anthony Davis around that time. Mm-hmm. Why was Anthony Davis able to barbecue him out of the Princeton offense? His defense didn't seem to bother AD out of the Princeton offense when there was quick ball movement and quick post entries.
And you said in the third quarter?
Hold on, let me finish.
No, I'm saying what quarter, so we understand.
I can point to quarters 1 through 3, especially quarters 1 and 2, where when they put Aaron Gordon on Anthony Davis, when they were still in the Princeton set, Anthony Davis would still barbecue. It didn't matter who was guarding him, but he struggled. He struggled late games, especially in those fourth quarters when they always went to that Spanish pick and roll ball screen, late shot clock post entries on 2 and 3 defenders, where he struggled because they were not guarding Anthony Davis with just one person. They were sending multiple bodies whenever he got late shot clock post touches because he's a great offensive rebounder. So what I'm saying is, why was he able to thrive against Aaron Gordon quarters 1 and 2, but when they went to the Spanish pick and roll, he couldn't thrive in those fourth quarters?
I have to look at the film and see what you're talking about. I thought Jokic was the main defender on Jokic on AD most of that first half, and they let him dominate that matchup, and they adjusted late in the ball game. But if what you're saying is correct, you got a fair point. I'm not here to argue when I'm wrong or whatever.
Long story
But
short, Lamont, you're right.
I thought Jokic was the main defender on AD most of those first halves.
Long story short, Lamont, you're right. At the end of the day, it was the difference in play styles that led to what could potentially be, like you said, the comeback and the reason for why they lost. But it's enough blame to go around in both ways. And the reason I say that is because at the end of the day, you looked at Joker and Jamal Murray in those same instances in the fourth quarter when it mattered. They were running the same ball streams, the same pick and roll options. But the difference is KCP was knocking down contestants. Jamal Murray was knocking down contestants. And in those same moments where they were running those pick and rolls,
Murray played like shit in the series.
Are you gonna let me finish, bro? When Bron was kicking to Austin Reeves, he was kicking to what's his name, D'Lo. They were actively missing shots, and that's why Reggie has the perception of it was the ancillary players that were able. That was the reason for the loss.
When you go to a style of play, all I'm saying, Fontaine, is when you go to a style of play, you have to know the personnel you have on your team. If you understand who D'Lo is as a player, he checks out of games when you turn him into a catch and shoot player. He cannot make shots. He struggles when you turn him into a guy that stands around and you don't utilize him with any type of movement or any type of ball actions. Same with Austin Reeves. Austin Reeves is never all year was never a good catch and shoot player. So when you run an offense and you turn guys that are not great catch and shoot players into catch and shoot shooters, okay, of course they're going to struggle. Conversely, when we talk about Denver Nuggets, when you look at Nikola Jokic, who's coming off a lot of those screens, or even Jamal Murray, it's primarily because Jokic's impact. Because whenever they stayed home on those shooters, Jokic would just burrow into AD's chest and go score a layup. So even if they guarded him one-on-one, he was still scoring through Anthony Davis. So because of his
but
impact,
LeBron was cooking too in those four quarters, though.
But what the difference was
whenever LeBron chose not to cook and he kicked out, they missed.
But the difference was Nikola Jokic knew he had legitimate. Michael Porter Jr. is probably one of the best catch and shoot shooters in the league.
We all agree.
KCP. So the thing is, when you know your guys standing around are catch and shoot players, you can run an offense for catch and shoot players. So the Lakers conversely don't have their shooter. Austin Reeves is not a catch and shoot 3-point shooter.
So you want him to cater to
hold on. What I'm saying is this: if you know Austin Reeves is not a great catch and shoot player, then why are you putting him in catch and shoot situations in late shot clock?
That's what I'm trying to get to. That's what I'm trying to get to, Lamont. So with that,
you run an offense that does not consistently.
Man, nothing was going to work versus Denver.
Lamont, you're getting too into this style.
How can you?
Hold on, let me make this point. If
I was having a conversation, but hold on. Let me get
in LA basketball.
Thank you, Lamont. So what I was saying to you is, I totally agree.
Only matchup advantage.
Got you.
That's not true.
Right.
Yeah, and when they took Davis away, the Lakers had no counter.
Right. So what I'm saying, I'm talking to Lamont. So Lamont, what I'm saying is, Lamont, in those situations, you're basically
scored 14 points, 10, 9, and 4 quarters.
LeBron was not consistent in the second half.
Right, and in those conversations, Lamont, I say to you, I got two things. Number one, the Lakers are hiring for coaching right now. Sound like you can help them. That's number one. Number two.
Because that wasn't the Lakers' problem. The Lakers just had players that checked out on the coach and didn't listen. The Lakers, if you want to be honest, the Lakers had a team. Hold on, let's be honest. Because the thing that I've seen enough basketball to know when a team goes AWOL on the coach. The team went AWOL on the coach. They didn't believe in anything that he ran. They didn't believe in anything that he drew up. They weren't running anything with any type of intensity. Because the thing is, at the end of the day, every play that I'm talking about, every defense has seen this stuff a million times over. It's nothing brand new. Offenses work based on how badly the players want that system to work. And the thing is, like I said with D'Lo, what did I say about D'Lo? I said D'Lo checks out offensively when you put him in catch and shoot situations. That's a flaw on D'Lo. I definitely hold that against him. But again, as a coach, if you understand your players, one of the things you have to do, and if you're LeBron, if we're going to say that he's one of the greatest offensive minds in the game, you have to understand your personnel. You have to understand what makes these players tick. Like this is a guy in LeBron James who they say he studies where to throw the ball to players as far as their shot pocket goes so they can make shots. So if you understand who Austin Reeves is, you don't put him in catch and shoot late shot clock situations. If you understand who D'Lo is, you don't put him in a situation where he's just standing and watching and he has to be a catch and shoot shooter in late shot clock and then you get mad at him when he misses the shot. That's not who they are as their offensive identity. And furthermore, they're not good enough to make up for it on the defensive end when they do miss those shots. So again, you miss long. So you put these guys, let's look at it like this. You put these guys in situations where they miss threes, which generally are long rebounds. Those rebounds turn into semi-transition. D'Lo and Austin are horrible in transition. And so then you get burned because they're able to come down and score quickly. And now you got to come back down and you're spamming the same offense all over again just to run the shot clock down to the last 8 seconds, just to try to spam the ball into AD when he's getting double teamed. And then you end up having to kick it out to a contested non-catch and shoot shooter at the end of the shot clock. And you get mad at these guys when all you got to do is just go back to running the Princeton offense, not necessarily care who scores, but you have an emphasis on ball movement, which was what was putting you in the lead in multitude of games. So selfishness killed the Lakers. The coaching killed the Lakers. The team checking out killed the Lakers. Players hunting for their own stats to say, look what I did. We lost, but look what I did. There was a myriad of problems that happened with the Lakers. It wasn't just one person. I can see all of this stuff from a mile away, but I'm not going to be like some of these weirdo LeBron fans that act like he had nothing to do with as to why they lost this particular series. He played a major role in it. I'm always going to call it out. If he does better next year, I'll give him his credit. But he played as a team player, understanding your dynamics of your roster, understand what it takes to win games. He went away from that. He went away from that formula. It cost them games, and it's very easy to see on film.
Yeah,
it doesn't.
If you really look at what happened in the Denver-LA series, the only significant matchup advantage that the Lakers had was AD against Jokic because Aaron Gordon's an elite perimeter defender. So 40-year-old LeBron on Aaron Gordon's not a matchup advantage. So AD was cooking in the first half, but in the second half, Denver changed their defensive coverages on AD with help defense and some double teams. But if you look at LeBron in the second half of games, like what Tyson said is a lie. LeBron shot 29% from three and 68% from the foul line. So when Denver took away AD in the second half, the Lakers offense folded. The Lakers had no matchup advantages other than AD. Their roster wasn't good enough. It didn't matter what the style was. And Denver slept in the first half. Denver turned up their intensity in the third quarter in the second half. And that's why they were just playing the lead.
And Brandon, hold on, Brandon, you made Brandon, hold on, Brandon.
Playing with the same intensity at the game.
I think you did make a good point, Brandon, by saying that they did change up their style of defense on AD.
But AD wasn't scoring in the second half of game.
Hold on. I get you. But the beauty of the Princeton offense, and this is where the selfishness kicked in and killed the Lakers. The beauty of the Princeton offense is the Princeton offense doesn't care who scores the ball. If they're going to overemphasize their defense on AD out of the Princeton offense, it's going to open up something else for either LeBron, D'Lo, Rui, Reeves. And we've seen a guy like Austin Reeves be successful when you can give him the ball. Teams are being lazy on him because they're overemphasizing defense on AD. He can get into the paint, create for himself, get to the free throw line, make them crazy layups. So when we can, the problem is it was selfishness that killed the Lakers. The thing is, they made an adjustment.
They didn't have the roster.
The thing is, Denver made an adjustment. You got to understand that sometimes when teams make adjustments, it's okay. We'll just let somebody else do the bulk of the load. You just got to be able to see the adjustment for yourself, and you have to be able to capitulate to it and not care who scores the ball. The Lakers' problem was they seem to care too much about who scored the ball.
Denver turned up the intensity in the second half.
They did not turn up.
Denver was fucking around in the first half of games, and then they turned it up in the second half. And that's a big part of what happened, too.
It was more about what the Lakers didn't keep doing.
It's going to be the same old story this year with JJ Redick.
The Lakers were doing.
No, the only reason why is in the MacDev, this is where I disagree. The reason why I think things are going to be different this year is because one, a happy LeBron is the best version of LeBron.
Big facts.
LeBron James has his coach. LeBron James has his son on the roster. This is the happiest version of LeBron that we're going to see in the last 3 years.
Do not hype this season up.
So a happy LeBron, you're always.
I agree with you on that.
So this is one of the reasons.
LeBron's happy until he stops winning.
This is one of the reasons why LeBron has been able to win with so many rookie coaches, because the situations with Ty Lue, he wanted Ty Lue
energized.
There. He had optimized situations where he liked the guys around him, and he was able to win with rookie head coaches because of this. So the thing is, when LeBron feels the situation is optimal to him, you're going to get the best version of LeBron. The best version of LeBron, like we saw in 2020, one of the better versions, is a guy that's willing to not care about scoring. He will lead the league in assists. He will play over the point guard. He will play hellified defense like we saw him do in the playoffs. Or even in the bubble. You'll get the best version of LeBron. So the thing is, JJ Redick is going to get a ton of credit this year for a more successful Laker team, but it's not going to have anything
the
to do with
Lakers aren't
JJ
going to
Redick.
be more successful. The West is going to be stronger. Sacramento and Memphis are going to be better. The West is going to be stronger.
Telling you.
Hold on. Every Lakers season is the same. Every Lakers season is the same. LeBron and AD aren't good enough. So clowns like locker room come in and they blame the role players and they blame the coach. But LeBron and AD aren't good enough. So it doesn't matter who the role players are.
Right, it's the same story every year.
Every Lakers season is the same. LeBron and AD come up short. The coach is fired, and dumbass Laker fans like Reggie want to replace the role players. Rinse and repeat.
I think it's a little different.
Everybody else but LeBron fault.
It's
always everybody else fault but LeBron, bro. That's what
there's no style of play that the Lakers
nobody blames LeBron. Nobody blames LeBron,
bro. This shit is crazy. Y'all been waiting so long.
LeBron James, but LeBron,
y'all thought he was done.
LeBron James is the leader of the team, so I'm gonna hold him accountable. That's
you
facts.
can
I'm
hold
gonna
him accountable. That's cool. He's old. He's not the same he used to be. That's fine.
No. LeBron James is the leader of the team, so I hold him accountable.
All right, we got you, Jay.
Bro, we understand that, but we also understand he's the oldest player in the league, bro.
I don't care. No, I don't care. Don't use his age.
And we don't care.
Don't use his age as an excuse now. Don't use it as an excuse.
Come on, y'all. Why do y'all make it messy, man? Even Brandon was a little cleaner than that. Y'all don't got to talk over each other. Just clean it up. And then Jay, you got to come with some actual takes, man. You don't. Sometimes you don't say absolutely nothing. Man.
You just be saying.
What's your take, man? I mean, if you're gonna say something negative about LeBron, at least put some layers to it to make some sense.
Tied to a status, huh?
So are we not gonna ban Lamar? Are we not gonna ban
No,
LeBron?
what are you gonna do? Tell us about you. Tell us about your assessment and break down the game yourself.
I'm blaming.
Why LeBron James been bad?
Okay. Why are you blaming LeBron?
I'm blaming LeBron for losing to the Nuggets because he was not clutch in these fourth quarters. I saw him miss wide open threes. I saw him commit bad fouls, bro. Like I'm
okay. LeBron, yeah, right, yes. He's not the same player he used to be. That's fine. That's cool.
It wasn't about.
Well, here's the thing, but
no, I agree with Jay on that.
Nah, but it wasn't about because LeBron wasn't clutch or whatever. It's because the Lakers changed their whole style of play from the first half. In the second
that
half,
shit wouldn't have helped
from what they was doing. Yes,
it wouldn't have helped.
They kept running the pick and roll.
Hold on, they had no. Remember, there was a fourth quarter where even one of the announcers said it. The first thing the announcer said, and I was like, they were like, Lakers back to this being stagnant again. And it just seemed like whenever the Lakers face any adversity this year, some of these teams are good, MacDev. Some of these teams are going to make runs. We get that. But the thing is, just because teams make runs don't mean you start reverting to this selfish style of play that does no one on the roster any justice. AD, the fact that AD is a center who relies on guys getting them good post touches, rarely getting touches and looks in the fourth quarter. That I have to blame the facilitators on the perimeter in the fourth quarter. And when we look to who's responsible for facilitating the ball in those fourth quarters, who was running the offense in those fourth quarters? It wasn't D'Lo. You can't blame him. It wasn't Austin Reeves. You can't blame him. I mean, the thing is, AD, like Brandon said, was the biggest mismatch in that series. Nobody could guard him. Why you don't consistently go to him, put a pressure on that defense, get guys in foul trouble. The fact that you're not consistently going to AD, that was pathetic. And then like Brandon said, when you got LeBron shooting 68% from the free throw line in the fourth quarters, nobody worried about LeBron going to the free throw line. He can drive to the rim all he wants and get all of these layups all he wants. They can foul him because he's not even making free throws. So he's not even applying pressure there.
Correct.
Right, so I mean, the
My
problems
answer
were selfishness.
One of the biggest things that JJ Redick already said, he put emphasis on, which speaks to your point, Lamont, is about ball movement. It's about moving the ball around.
Thank you.
Staying active.
That is not going to help this team.
I'm just speaking to LeBron.
Ball movement helps any team in America.
Yeah, it helped the Lakers in 2020 when they won that bubble championship. They was moving the ball around.
Worse I heard all day. Like, what you mean ball movement? Like, come on.
Ball movement. The best.
You gonna criticize ball movement, bro? We ain't saying that. We ain't gonna say that ball movement gonna help the Lakers win a championship. But don't say it won't help. Like, that's crazy.
I'm saying
ball movement
it don't help.
What I'm saying about this team is currently constructed. Even if you have,
nobody's saying they're gonna win a championship. I'm saying we're just saying that the offense can be better.
Correct, but what I'm saying is to the point with the Denver Nuggets series. There's nothing, no ball movement, no Princeton offense, no style of play that was going to beat the Denver Nuggets. It doesn't matter what style of play or ball movement you have.
Okay, so when it
comes,
let me finish. Why did Minnesota beat the brains out of Denver with ball movement? The Minnesota Timberwolves with ball movement absolutely destroyed the Denver Nuggets with ball movement.
And their offense is worse.
They weren't afraid. They weren't even afraid to give the ball to Rudy Gobert. If Rudy Gobert was the guy with the advantage, he was the worst offensive player on the floor, but they were still McDaniels struggled all year offensively. But if he had the favorable matchup, they did not hesitate to get him the ball with ball movement. And you know what they said? We trust you to make these shots. And he ended up having some big games that won them games. Now, if they would have did like LeBron did and said, "Oh, you're not making shots, or you haven't been good all year shooting this three, so I'm not gonna pass it to you," and you get selfish, then you lose. Mm-hmm. See, so they allowed Rudy Gobert, they let Karl Anthony Towns, they let Anthony Edwards, they allowed McDaniels, they allowed all those guys to get off with ball movement, and what they did was they just played based on the matchups and what the offense gave them. They didn't care. They didn't care about who played the best in the regular season. They just trusted the guys they had out there. This is why after one of those games, Anthony Edwards ran up to McDaniels and said, "Yeah, you that dude. You the player of the game in this game." Like, he been struggling all year.
Can I respond?
Oh man, you got to move the ball to beat good teams.
There's two things. Let's say the Lakers move the ball just like Dallas moved the ball. It's a make or miss league at the end of the day as well. So if you're telling me that ball movement would have made them better, and you have Austin Reeves and D'Lo and LeBron with ball movement still having to make shots in the clutch to beat them when they didn't do it the last two seasons. And my example to that is we saw Dallas all through this playoff run with ball movement. They made it, but all of a sudden when they faced the Boston Celtics, all of a sudden Derrick Jones can't make a shot. All of a sudden PJ Washington can't make a shot. Now they have to get another shooter. They were making them in the playoffs, and all of a sudden they're missing. So it is a make or miss lead no matter what it is with the ball movement. And if you're telling me that Austin Reeves and D'Lo and LeBron James are going to make more than they miss in those clutch moments, they've proven the last two series they can't in the clutch. The
only thing you're not talking about is you're not talking about the quality of shots that they're getting. So what I said with the Lakers, the one thing that I said with the Lakers was they dribble the ball to the end of the shot clock, and he's throwing a time bomb to somebody at the end of the shot clock. They got to hoist up some crazy shot. They don't have 7 seconds remaining on the clock where they have the opportunity to put the ball on the floor, drive, create, get a foul. When a lot of those times in those fourth quarters, when LeBron kicks it to you, you looking at 0.8 seconds on the shot clock, and the only thing you have time to do is fire up a shot. And then the thing is, so we're going to sit here and get mad at guys who get thrown time bombs at the end of shot clocks? Or conversely, when you look at some of these other teams like Dallas, when you look at what Luka was doing, Luka was operating early in the shot clock out of that pick and roll. When he gets early in the shot clock, the number one goal is him and Kyrie get to the middle of the floor. Once you get to the middle of the floor, Don't care who's open. Just facilitate to the guy that's open. If it's Gafford, give it to Gafford. If it's Lively, give it to Lively. If it's Washington, give it to. They were even giving the ball to Derrick Jones Jr. And he was, because they were moving the ball. That ball has energy. You had everybody making shots. Now, when you're talking about the Boston Celtics and elite defense, well, the Boston Celtics defensively were doing what? They were good enough defensive. They were good enough defensively to force Dallas into playing into late shot clock situations. So they essentially, because of their defense, Denver didn't have this type of defense versus the Lakers, but because of Boston defense, they essentially turned Dallas into the Lakers, pushing them into a ton of late shot clock situations, and that's where they struggled. So Denver, who did not see the Lakers, were just playing into the late shot clock. They weren't even being forced to play late shot clock. They would just dribble the ball, late shot clock, take a shot at the end of the shot clock for no reason whatsoever, and then not be good, not be efficient. There were possessions where you can literally just watch especially Bron, just dribbling the ball, just dribbling. Time is running off the clock, and then you want to go late. Okay, so they're not even being forced. So that's the difference there. The Celtics forced Dallas into operating late in the shot clock. Denver was not forcing the Lakers to do anything. They weren't being good defensively at all.
And to expand on that,
Let me respond.
And to expand on that too, like going back to that ball, and that's why going back. This is why going back to even the title of this
World Breaker. If I showed you that World Breaker, don't ask, because if I showed you.
I don't know. But listen, that's what I'm saying. Hey,
85 and 15 the last 3 years.
Too. Shout out to Lamar too for winning that championship too. It's on the channel. The game was on the channel. Y'all, it was a good game. Shout out to GCU club basketball. You know what I mean? They trying to repeat again. But like listen, man. Like going back to my point about why, and this is why going back to the conversation in the title. Toxic fan base, because like you got people like the locker room and people in the chat and the comments, like, bro, it's being sensitive of the topic of we're criticizing LeBron in a sense. Like, no, y'all put him on a certain pedestal that, listen, his career's already solidified, whatever. He's already who he is. But going back to this conversation of Lakers, so but the delusional conversation of, if you feel though he's still this type of player when he's not, it gets a delusion, and going back to, we want to blame D'Lo. D'Lo can't do this, or Austin Reeves and things like that. When they're being put in bad situations, that's why when you're a free agent, you have to look at these things like, should I want to play there? If the fan base is going to sit there and say, trade me this and trade me that, and I ain't even get appreciated.
Let me respond to Shell's life.
Situation.
Shell's life. See, Shell's life says the expectations for a 40-year-old player is unrealistic. To see that if you actually listen to what I'm saying is LeBron should be doing less. In the Lakers case, LeBron doing less is more. So the thing is, I am incorporating the fact that he's an older player, and everything that I'm saying is basically asking LeBron to just do a little bit less. Like in 2020, when they won the title, LeBron's points per game went down. LeBron's assists went up. Right? He didn't need to do as much offensively. He didn't need to shoot some of them crazy threes. He did less, and he allowed the others around him go do y'all. Let's see what y'all can do. Let's cater to y'all games. Let's let AD look like close to an MVP level player. So I am taking into consideration that LeBron is 40. So I'm basically saying the Lakers are better when LeBron does less. When LeBron goes out there and tries to score 40 and 50 points, they're either losing or in very close games. When LeBron goes out there and is scoring 21, 20 points, but he has 9, 10 assists, they're barbecuing teams. They're hard to guard. So, yes, I understand that he's 40. So, y'all are the ones with unrealistic expectations, because y'all are the ones that think it's the locker room is the one that's saying LeBron needs to be the point guard and he needs to be doing all this scoring. And he needs to be on. I'm saying he needs to do a little less. Allow some of these other guys just to be themselves. Allow AD to be the best player on the team, and then you will get the best version of the Lakers. Because he is 40.
Regardless, bro.
And that's all I was trying to say from the jump. Like the whole conversation of who's better, Luka, LeBron, like that whole conversation was pointless as hell to me. Like anybody in their right mind is taking Luka over Bron simply off of age. You know what I'm saying? Yes, Bron has his moments where a 5-minute stretch, he might get a chase down block, 2 threes, a dunk. You know what I'm saying? But that's not
2020.
because you feel. You know what I'm saying? Even 4 years. You know what I'm saying? But like that's not something.
LeBron could go get a
That's not
bucket
something.
2020. He can't do that
I
no more.
feel that's what, and that's what the whole thing is.
Ishmael,
Like anybody.
let me respond to Ishmael real quick. Ishmael, my data for that, just look at the Boston Celtics. Jason Tatum basically said, I'll do less so the team can be better. Jason, and you know what? Because of idiot fans, Jason Tatum did less in the regular season. They win 60 games, but because he did less, fans don't know how to correlate that. So he's not even top 5 in MVP votes, right? Because he did a little less for the betterment of the team. Then when you go into the playoffs, you know what Jason Tatum does? He says, you know what? I don't need to do everything. I'm gonna do a little less. But you know what fans decided to do because they're so stupid? Fans just started this dumb conversation of, oh, Jaylen Brown, the best player on the team. Jaylen Brown needs to be Finals MVP. All because Jason Tatum said, you know what? Instead of trying to do everything, I'm gonna do a little less for the betterment of the team. If Drew Holiday got it, we're gonna let Drew Holiday get it. If Jaylen Brown got it, we're gonna let him have it tonight. If Derek White got it, and he said, I'm just gonna focus on doing what I can do, which is always be elite defensively, and that's what he did. Do what he can, still play his game, score when he needs to. And the problem is when players do that, as you can see, nope, you don't get credit for it. And the way people look at the game, you actually get penalized for it. Because Jason Tatum, the best player on the Celtics, got penalized for winning a title, and all he did was do less so everybody else could be better. So that just tells you right there, the majority of y'all don't even know what the hell y'all talking about anyway, because when he chose to do that,
I think he did everything.
But yeah, but hold on. But Mac Def, we know the common theme that was going around. Everybody on ESPN, everybody on YouTube, including the locker room, was pushing this retarded narrative. Jaylen Brown, the best player. Jaylen Brown, man, he the man. Jason Tatum, a choker. No, he's not. He just said, I'm going to do what it takes to win a championship. And so when guys sacrifice their game for the betterment of the team, nobody really cares because everybody tries to come up with some stupid narrative or stupid argument to punish guys that sacrifice their games for the betterment of the team. That's all they do.
And Lamont, can I say something to add, real quick, True? I'm gonna let you go real quick. You good. Like just to add on to that point, like the whole reason I didn't buy into that narrative and I thought it was stupid was because regardless of how anybody played, regardless of if Jaylen Brown, averaged 30 in the finals, it didn't matter because Jason Tatum was gonna be the highest paid player. He was gonna get paid like the best player regardless. So that really didn't, you know what I'm saying? When I started hearing that, like I thought that was a good problem to have. You don't know who the best player on your team is, but both the players on your team that you're comparing, you know what I'm saying, trying to see who better is what, top 10, 15 players in the league right now. So it's like that was a good problem to have. And for your best player to be unselfish in the biggest moments of the season, like that spoke volumes for real. He deserved to get paid what he got paid. For real. So that whole narrative was dumb from the jump when we start hearing it.
And let's not like going back to players doing less to betterment of the team. Even Luka did it this season. Luka had his best season in his career because his numbers was crazy, but his unselfishness of, if we look at Luka, he didn't have the ball in his hands a lot. He'll push the pace, outlet passes, and getting people involved. Lamont mentioned it earlier. Derrick Jones Jr. had his best season in his career. You know what I mean? He, like you said, going back in that pick and roll, trusting the guys like Derek Lively, Gafford.
He's a Kyrie
watching those guys. You know what I mean? Hey, the lob out there. So
got out of Kyrie way
even
when
to
it's
that
time.
point.
You're right.
Even Kyrie, hey, he's sacrificing. So to that point of that whole dumb argument about LeBron being like, it's just, come on, like it was just stupid. It's idiotic.
Well,
I don't be real.
But hey, Sam King.
Hold on. Let me get to Craig Stevens' question because I like what he said. He said, "Is Bron a selfish player now?" No, but Bron was selfish last year to a certain degree, and the problem is just because I'm one of the few people that's willing to actually say it, but then say it in an honest. Because I'm not saying it in a negative connotation to slander his career or anything. But when I watched him play last year, I saw a selfish version of LeBron. I saw a version of LeBron where because selfish to me is when you fall down and don't get a call, when you don't get back on defense. To me, That's
you know it
selfish,
hurts your team. You
right?
know it hurts your
You
team,
know it
and you
hurts your
still do
team.
it anyway.
When you
I agree.
when you go
after a
solo,
turnover.
when you go on these AWOL missions on offense where you're trying to do it all by yourself. When you make 2 threes in a row, and in critical games, you decide to go do heat checks in critical games, logo threes, because those are selfish plays. And I saw that in the playoffs. And when I see guys doing heat checks like that in the playoffs, there's absolutely no way
every
I can say
possession counts. When the game come down to 1 or 2 possessions, you
every
can't waste
possession.
I agree.
And so, is he a selfish player? No.
No, not
Was he
overall.
selfish at moments last year? Yes.
And that's the
And
difference.
Lamont,
So many people these days
cool,
deal in
like,
absolutes. Like the
Yes.
reason you get people like, you know, on each end of the spectrum that don't want to be able to critique or say a person's not doing something, because in most people's eyes, if they do it one time, that means that's who they are, and people try to label you as that, and that's why you get these people arguing these arguments that are just so idiotic. So I agree with you on that. 100%.
What do y'all think about the Lakers off season, and what do y'all see them doing this season coming up?
They're not gonna be able to do too. They're not gonna be able to do too much. I mean, what can they do? You can't make moves when people don't want to join. So the Lakers in the situation that people don't want to join them. So
Why you think they don't want to join?
I mean,
they got a full roster, Hearn. What are you talking about? They people don't want to join.
Mac, I'm gonna say that they need more additions, Fontaine. Like they need.
I ain't saying they don't need additions, but you making it. It seems like you're trying to push a narrative of people don't want to join, and they got a full roster.
It's not a narrative, niggas. The proof
Hey,
is
Mac,
in your
Mac,
face.
listen, Mac. I'm
gonna
say this.
narrative, and the proof is in your face.
But if they got a full roster, how are people going to join with a full roster? That's what I'm saying.
And Mac, I say this: a lot of
y'all niggas being y'all feelings. I'm sick of y'all whole niggas.
Mac, I say this. Let me ask you a question, Mac.
I asked the question: if they got a full roster, how are people not joining the team? That's a legitimate question.
Oh, they need another superstar. That's what he was trying to say.
Like if you look at their roster, everything the Lakers needed last year was on their roster. They just dealt with injuries. When you look at defenders, when you look at 3-point shooting, like Gabe Vincent missed the whole season. Their best perimeter defender, Jared Vanderbilt missed the whole season. Cam Reddish missed half the season. Like they got what they need on the roster. They just didn't play last year.
I like that point. To that point, I say it's a damn if you do, damn if you don't, because I don't hear anybody making that point other than you and Lamont, and everybody that I listen to is out here saying that, oh, the Lakers are done, the Lakers are finished because they ain't blowing it up or trading everybody. That just doesn't make sense to me.
Well, they need to make some more trades to get better.
Nobody.
You know what though? Just to your point right there,
not that good.
Because I want to tell you this, because like there are some teams in this league where schematically there's absolutely nothing I can say to convince myself that they can make these excellent changes and have a chance. The Lakers, for as much as Laker fans complained about the roster, they still have Bron and AD. As much as you want to complain about D'Lo playing at his best is still better than a ton of third options in the league. You still got Austin Reeves, who, as much as you want to complain about his defense, where even against Denver, he actually played really well defensively. He's a really good role player. You're not going to find too many guys in this league that play harder than Austin Reeves on both ends. And so I felt like, look, they didn't have a perfect team, but if they put it together at the right time, I thought they could make a run.
Lamont, when you look at
like
Vincent,
90% of Lakers games.
When you look at
Vincent, you still ain't adjusted the need.
No, bro, I'm
having AD play in his natural position. You need another center to have it.
Yeah, I thought that.
And you handicapping AD. You want the best of Anthony Davis.
My question to you is this, Herm?
Bro, but you not understanding where
my
I'm
question
coming
for Herm
from,
would be
like,
this, Herm. We know another center's not coming no time soon. So my thing is, instead of crying about something that you don't have and that you won't get anytime soon, how can you make it work without that other center there? And so all I talk about is, and this is why people say I was high on guys like D'Lo. I wasn't necessarily high on them. What I was doing was basically explaining how can this work since all of these trades that people are trying to put together will never happen. I'm just talking about the team that's here and what they can do right now in the moment to make it work. Because None of these trades are going to happen. They're not going to get better. They're not going to get DeMar DeRozan. They didn't get Clay. They didn't get Valanciunas. They missed out on every big Isaiah Hartenstein. Nobody came. So based on what they have right now, how can they get over the past, understand their flaws, understand their strengths, and make it work?
They can't.
Hey, Herm, can I ask you a question, Herm?
I don't know.
Legit question.
The reality, the problem is this.
Look, Herm, let me ask you a question.
Hold on, wait. Before you answer this question, the reality of the fact is y'all got this been going on with the Lakers. Tell me who been signed to, like, who the Lakers been signed. They ain't been signing nobody since Kobe time, bro. This is y'all just paying attention to it now because like the LeBron fans is coming to it and y'all thinking like, oh, they might want to play because the Lakers with LeBron. The Lakers never really got nobody. You can't tell me no big free agents the Lakers got. And me and Sean was talking about the last episode. Me and Sean was talking about the last episode of the show. They missed out on LaMarcus Aldridge. He chose the Spurs over the Lakers because when he went into the meeting, they wasn't even talking about basketball. They were talking about LA lifestyle. LA ain't been the same for a while. This is nothing new. So when y'all always have these episodes or complaining about the Lakers gonna get this person, they gonna get this person, then y'all be mad when they fail. This been happening with the Lakers. Y'all can't tell me a big free agent that they got. Who's gonna say tell me one. Name me a big free agent.
They got Anthony Davis, didn't they?
Anthony Davis was in a trade because of LeBron James.
But SB, to correct, to somewhat had to challenge you on that. You remember around the time when Chris Paul was the president and LeBron was basically assisting them as well when they changed the CBA. You remember around that time when the Lakers had all that money when Jim Buss was running it. The year that they had to get the Timothy Mozgovs and Lou Aldains, they had to spend that money because the only valuable players around that time was like B players, C type players. It wasn't no legit. The legit guys came like the year after. But the Lakers, because of that CBA going on around that time, they had to spend that money, so they couldn't really get nobody valuable that year due to that CBA.
So Herman, you prove it. So the answer is no.
So they could have got some guys. They could have got some.
All I remember is Steve Nash and Dwight Howard, right?
No, that's not necessarily true, Hearn, because SP already said it. He said at the end of the day, they should have got LaMarcus Aldridge, but they failed during the off season, and they were trying to
LA lifestyle instead of
what about Russell Westbrook?
But that was a trade, and that's really due to LeBron. And then they should have also got Carmelo Anthony, and the same thing happened as well. Like at the end of the day, they can live the LA lifestyle in the off season. Everyone's got money now. The whole point is when it comes to the Lakers, they ran more of like a Disney World, trying to how can I say, sell the entertainment lifestyle rather than basketball. It's all about money right now. It's not about winning. Since Jim Buss died, they're bothered about money. They're not really bothered about winning. Hence why LeBron's coming now. He's bothered about money because he's trying to be a billionaire. He's got that now. However, he's also got a whole, how can I say, consultancy behind him with Rich Paul and all the agent team around him. So all of these, if all of the moves what are happening is down to LeBron's connections. However, a lot of players now are falling out with Rich Paul. I.e., you see Trae Young now, he's left Rich Paul and Clutch. So a lot of the players around the league are looking
Lakers
at
just
that.
missed out on another player. Xavier Tillman just signed.
There you go again. The Lakers can't. And then also y'all got to think about this
league minimum too. On the league minimum. 2 year league minimum.
Hey, look, y'all got to also think about this.
Pay more money. Lakers gave him more money.
Dr. Buss is gone. Dr. Buss is gone. So the Lakers' money pockets ain't as deep as it was before then. So let's get that straight right there. And Jenny is from that no funny stuff from that Kardashian entertainment lifestyle. You could tell by the moves that she make. But let's even go back further. When Shaq left the Lakers, they didn't give Kobe that whole gap between Kobe. They make no moves to give Kobe nobody, and they couldn't get nobody. They couldn't execute. Kobe forced their hands to go get Pau Gasol. No, it's not cap. They didn't get nobody.
No. Go ahead. I got something to say though. Go ahead.
No. So
even with that though, SB, to piggyback that point, SB too, about Memphis. Jerry West, remember RP Jerry West? He was on Paul George podcast. he helped make that happen because Kobe wanted to go to Memphis. He said, "No, what? Nah, we ain't doing that." He said, "Paul Gasol over there." When he was working with the GM over there.
Yeah.
So,
no, but I'm saying, but that's still off the connection. But I'm talking about the point of the franchise to do your job. Man, we can talk about in between the other stuff. I know that's what you're going to say here, in between all the other stuff happening. That's cool. But your job as a franchise, I know I got this star player. This is the guys. They did a bad job. Kobe didn't get a championship team until he said, "I want a trade." That's when they made the team. And then also, it's double down on that. Once the championship window was closed, they had a bunch of young talent that they could have built, and they let the young talent rot out. Didn't hope and didn't try to grow, then traded them all away, even after the fact. So they showed they couldn't even they can't recruit no pieces in, and they can't grow no pieces.
They had to do that when you signed LeBron.
To counter that a little bit, right? So I agree with you as far as growing talent, but the Lakers as a fan base and as an organization, what they've always done was bring big names, superstars, big name either free agents or big names by trades. They've always had that cachet. They have LeBron and Anthony Davis with a good coach and role players. That should be enough. They did win a championship. So let's say LeBron retires in 2-3 years and Anthony Davis the Lakers organization is going from their track record to bring a big name player there, either through free agency or trade. They're not going to have a down period. When Steve Nash, every decade you can name one or two.
It's not a down period right now.
Hall of Famers. No, it's not a down period. They were in the Western Conference. They was in the Western Conference finals last year. No, it's not a down period. They lost in the first round to the defending champions. They're in the playoffs. It's not a down season. When you have these two play. Go ahead.
The Lakers not the same team that you think they are. The Lakers have not been the Lakers get more glorified for the popularity and all the moves that have been made, which y'all don't want to admit. Honestly, that happened recent years with Lakers because of LeBron James. And LeBron James literally made those moves happen. And it happened because LeBron James on the team.
I agree 100%.
That's the only reason why it happened. Let's call a spade a spade. Because if LeBron went on their roster, AD would not have been there. No championship.
I agree with that, but LeBron is on.
And you saying LeBron's AD is enough? That's not how this era works of basketball. That's why also I think LeBron mindset of getting the big three is dinosaured out. He's too busy trying to chase a big three. You need a full team. You're not going to win in this era of basketball with a full team. LeBron and AD is not enough. You just
did they have a big three? Did they have a big three in 2020?
Who in 2020?
Exactly. They didn't have a
big three in 2020.
That's exactly what he's saying.
That's what I'm saying. You need a team, MacDuff. You're not listening to me. That's what they're trying.
That's what they're trying.
LeBron just said he's taking a pay cut to get another. They want another star on the team. So if they get another guy with another nice amount of money, you can't get nothing but minimum guys. That's not enough. We just literally seen the Boston Celtics win a championship and just paid every guy in their starting five $100+ million. You need a team, bro, top to bottom, 5. Or
That's
at least
what
7.
That is what they're trying to do.
The Lakers are in the negative. The Lakers are in the negative. The most they could do was a mid-level exception. You cannot build a roster around.
They're not in the negative, right?
Really big pay cut.
Yeah, they're not in the negative right now.
And LeBron is not going to take a really big pay cut.
But 20 million is a big pay cut, but he's willing to take that. What I'm saying is that because of the CBA rules and everything that's going on, they're not going to be able to afford another max player. We understand that. They've won a championship with this duo already with role players behind them. They've done that already.
5 years ago.
But last year they went to the freaking Western Conference Finals and they lost to the champs. And then they lost to the defending champs again this year. It's just in the first round.
But
they're trying to exercise. They're trying to exercise their roster.
This is where the Lakers see. This is the problem. They won a championship with a ton of depth and defense.
Thank you.
They traded away those guys at the wrong time because as soon as the rest of the league figured out these guys are valuable, now those guys that they need, like the Carusos, like the KCPs, those guys are now harder to acquire because teams ain't letting them go. Teams are actually paying them. You see what Caruso's making. You see what KCP making because now teams see the value of having those types of guys on the team. So the Lakers gave those guys away at the wrong time when the rest of the league figured out we need these types of guys to win championships, not big threes. And so now the Lakers are trying to scramble to get those guys, but no team is letting those guys go because they know how valuable they are. And so now the Lakers are in a messed up situation because the players that they need, teams are asking an arm and a leg for, and they can't afford to pay the tax on that.
And every player the Lakers lost is a key piece to a lot of teams. Josh Hart is a key piece to the Knicks. KCP was a key piece to the Denver Nuggets. Alex Caruso was a key piece guy. Like,
but that doesn't mean nobody wants to play for the Lakers, though. That doesn't mean nobody wants to play for the Lakers because I can't afford you.
Name me three.
But they just lost but Mac Dip, Tillman resigned back with 2 years with less money. He can with less money, he probably can get more money if he would have signed the Lakers.
Clay took less money to go to the Mavericks.
You don't know
the
Tillman?
Lakers.
Xavier Tillman.
Tillman balled out. I ain't gonna lie.
Mac Dip, explain
He'd
why
be a good backup big. He'd be a good
Mavericks.
backup big for
No, Tillman would have been good next to AD.
Tillman would have been good next to AD.
Tillman
Mac Dip, explain why Klay Thompson took less money to play for the Mavericks.
Because the Dallas Mavericks are in a better situation to win a championship.
Explain why do you think that the Klay Thompson
they got better players? You got Luka and Kyrie. They're a better team. But my thing, what you were saying, SB, what you were first saying is that nobody wants to come to the Lakers. No big time free agent. Name me a time a big time free agent. Their track history, they've
in the last 20 years.
Their track history, they've always gotten that. For the last 20 years, yes, they've always gotten that. Either a trade or a free agency. What are you talking about?
Nah, we're just talking a signing, man. No trades, man. Just
trades, just signing. Name me a big free agent that they acquired.
Did they acquire Dwight Howard by a sign or trade?
I believe that was
it's a signing trade. It was a signing trade.
He was a free agent.
It was a sign and trade, and he wanted to go. And we were able.
He got traded to the Lakers. I think let me double check.
No, he got traded to the Lakers for Bynum, who was the second best center in the league. It was a freeway trade.
So the only ones I'm going. Oh, hold on. All right. So free agent. So I'll go Meta World Peace.
He was traded. He was
so
traded.
free. I understand. Free agents is what we're talking about. Meta World Peace. Meta World Peace. Steve Nash did. Who went to them? Rajon Rondo. If you guys don't want to say he's a big time free agent, okay, he's not a big time.
He was out of his prime.
Rajon Rondo. He was pretty good for the Bulls the year before. Rajon Rondo, and then was Russell Westbrook. Was Russell
to the Lakers?
I understand. What I'm saying is Rondo didn't fall off them years. That's all I'm saying. Was Russell Westbrook a free agent? Was Russell Westbrook
the league? He didn't go to the Lakers. He was about to be out the league.
We're not going to talk bad about Rondo right now.
No, it's not. No, you're not even listening. You're just trying to give a point.
Hold on, Mac Def. You got somebody just let H get in. Everybody talking. I can't hear nothing, y'all. Come on.
The man just asked me name. I'm naming players. Go ahead.
Yeah. Okay. I'll be real. What you've done is you've moved the goalpost. We said a straight up sign, not sign and trade, not trade, just straight up signing. And you've chosen every player other than Dwight Howard, who was actually a sign and trade, who was out of their prime. Rondo, if you remember his career at that time, I think he was with Sacramento before that. Okay, bro. You got it, man. Carry on, bro. It's all right, man.
Meta World Peace was out of his prime.
Yes.
Meta World Peace, he was nearly out the league. And again, that's nearly 20. That's coming to nearly 20 years. That World Peace is nearly 20 years ago. That was 2008.
He said 25. I'm answering the question.
Yo.
Damn. Man said 25 years ago. That's from 2000 till now. Shit.
You got to accept that the fact that the Lakers is a poorly ran franchise. It's just very popular. It has been.
Oh my God. I wish I as a Bulls fan, I would love my franchise to be ran like the Lakers.
No.
I would love 3 championships. I would love 3 championships.
First of all, you're not a Bulls fan, by the way, but the Bulls ran poorly too.
Okay, then. But all I'm saying is we're talking bad about a franchise, right?
No, I'm talking bad about the fans, not the franchise.
Yeah. Let's just keep it for the 5 years that LeBron and AD's been there. So when LeBron went there, he went there with a bunch of young role players. I thought they would have let them develop. They traded him for a big name player, a top 5 debatable player in AD, which they've always done. That's their track record. What did they get out of that? A championship. The next year they lost, and then they traded all those role players trying to re up on a bigger name, which they've always done. It hasn't worked out. The CBA and the NBA has stepped in as far as their signing and money goes, and they're trying to scramble and recoup. All I'm saying is that they were just in the Western Conference Championship game last year. I'm not totally just down on the Lakers like that. I don't even think they'd be making the playoffs. I've been saying that for like the last 3 years. They garbage. They not gonna make the playoffs. But damn, they've done some good things even with these CBA rules and stipulations. And now that people think they got a good coach in JJ Redick, that's yet to be seen. They still got money out there to get players. We'll see what happens, but I don't think they're a championship team. I don't think they're a championship team. I agree with y'all, but I don't think they're poorly ran as a franchise. Is all
I
I'm
want to
saying.
answer that question back there because they're doing a lot of capping when it comes to free agent signings. Because end of the day, you could say since the 2010s, and let's just say how many years y'all was going back since 2010 or since LeBron
You
been there.
said 2025, but yeah, we just going back to LeBron.
To LeBron, you had Lance Stevenson, JaVale McGee. Yeah, Rajon Rondo, KCP. I mean, they had different guys that
No, I
they
think KCP was a
signed.
trade, wasn't it?
No, KCP
No,
was
he
a
signed
free
to
agent.
them.
He signed. He
Okay.
signed.
So end of the day, they also signed LeBron James. So I mean, the Lakers have been making moves, and the
Nah, they
Lakers
That's the
did.
have
only
been
big
getting
free
I'll
free
be
agent they
honest.
agents.
signed though.
I'll be honest, man. The Lakers didn't sign LeBron James. LeBron James chose to go to the Lakers because it was a
I
business
mean, they
move.
still signed
I'll
him,
be
nigga.
honest,
It don't
bro.
matter who
But
chose.
But yeah, but
Herm
it's
though,
a
just
different. It's a
It don't
different.
matter who
It's a,
chose,
yeah.
man.
But
bro,
They
it's a
I say
signed
diff.
this
him,
It's a
man.
though, because
They
we
still
understand.
signed
it's a
him.
Nobody's
different
saying that
relationship.
nobody's saying nobody signed there at all. I think you getting the conversation
Nah,
like
they
misconstrued.
signed some decent players. That's all I'm
But the point
highlighting.
is though, Herm, like, we have to be honest. Compared to the rest of the league, from that time span of free agent signings, is not. They're bottom. They're bottom on the list when it comes to free agent
Well,
signings compared to the rest of the league.
I think y'all capping because
That's
most of the movements that do go on with the big names, most of the time when they lead teams through trade, Kevin Durant outside of him leaving go to state of signing with Brooklyn, the last stops he been making, what he been getting traded, right? So like
yeah,
when it
but
comes to the
but
bigger
I'm just
names of the
saying.
game, they
But
get
even the
traded for the
Clippers,
most part.
The Clippers
Free
had
agent,
bigger.
the free agent Paul George got traded for. The bigger
No,
James Harden got traded
But
for.
Kawhi Leonard got was a free agent.
Nah, but I mean that's one guy. So basically, essentially, the Clippers did the same thing the Lakers did. The Lakers signed LeBron, the Clippers signed Kawhi. But guess what? To get other pieces, they traded for Anthony Davis. The Clippers traded for Paul George. So end of the day, I think the notion that y'all try to put on the Lakers, I think that's false because for the most part, when it comes to free agent signings, you are signing significant role players. You are not
That's not.
signing directly
Listen,
stars. Most of the
So,
stars
you
lately
said Lance
has been
Stevens is a
traded.
significant
Has
star.
been traded. The significant
It's
stars
Lance
mainly
Stevenson.
been traded lately.
That's crazy.
Nah,
Lance Stevens
but I'm not
Lance
saying
Stevens is a significant star,
stars. You
huh?
see, no, I didn't say that, nigga. Y'all don't listen. I'm
No,
saying
but
end of the
is he
day,
significant?
y'all
Is he
didn't
significant? You
listen.
mentioned.
Shut up and listen sometime and stop over talking.
Come
Damn.
on, man.
I said end of the day
Going
when
on
it
what you
comes to the
said,
free
bro.
agent signings, it happens with the role with significant role players. Now with the stars, most of the big names get traded. That just
that's
haven't been
true.
lately.
That
Y'all
is
That's
sit
true
true.
up
That's
though.
there,
true.
y'all sit up there acting like that. These teams just sign the stars. No, most of the time the stars are signing significant role players that can help out their stars on the team. Like outside of the Clippers signing Kawhi Leonard, they traded for the other stars for the most part. The Harders, the PGs, hell, even Russ in the buyout. So Norman Powell was traded for. So end of the day, y'all trying to put these notions on the Lakers. Every team been doing what the Lakers been doing.
No, you're right
Also
there,
got
Hen.
better
But
free. He also got better off season too.
I don't agree, man. What's
Hey,
good,
Lamont,
y'all?
who was good? Lamont, who you think made the best free agent move so far? If you had to give a grading system and everything.
The best free agent moves, I got to give it to.
What? Yeah, franchise.
OKC.
You got to give it to Philly.
Hell no.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah.
Nah, I think.
Really?
I think it
No.
might
I
be.
mean, I think Philly got the
Philly up
best
there.
player
Philly got-
available. They got Paul George.
Philly got.
When you look at the
I
other
mean,
signings, like they got some
Oh yeah, they
underrated
did get
signings.
them other
Andre
signings.
Drummond
Though,
was
yeah.
I
decent.
think
Andre
Eric
Drummond was a
Gordon is
good
going to be an
one.
underrated signing. I think
I forgot
Andre
about
Drummond
everybody
is
else.
going
I
to be
was
an
just thinking
underrated
of
signing.
Pandemic
So
Pete.
the fact that they were able to clean up, they got Eric Gordon, who I think is going to be a really good role player. I think Andre Drummond is going to be really good for alleviating a lot of stress off Joel Embiid. And then you got Paul George. Paul George is going to make life super easy for Maxey and Embiid because he's such a threat on both ends. And so, and he's just like a souped up Tobias Harris who's actually can score. Other than Tobias Harris just out there doing absolutely nothing. So
That's true.
He's
They both
giving it to
drop
Philly.
off in the
you
playoffs as
bring
well.
back
So.
Kelly Oubre. Well, Kelly Oubre, they could have
Yeah,
easily
that's who I
lost
was
him.
thinking his name. He's
So
gonna
they
be
bring
nice.
back Kelly Oubre still. I mean, they did a hell of a job. And I think you also got to give it to Boston. I mean, Boston's ability to re-sign and keep everybody. I'm talking about they didn't lose
Everybody.
not a thing. I mean, so Boston wins, even though they didn't make any.
I like what Orlando did.
But
I
do
like
you
what
think
Orlando
they
did.
got
They
a
resigned.
Orlando?
They resigned.
Yeah, Orlando.
Basically like all their players, and they added
What did they
KCP.
get? Oh,
They got
No.
KCP, and they
They
resigned
got
Will Wagner.
KCP.
That was weak as hell. I ain't looking at Orlando. That shit was weak.
I was about to say, man, the best
Yeah,
team
but as
is
a young
I
team,
think
they were just
the Lions.
at least they're making moves. Like what is
Do you think true? Do you
what is
think
the
the
Lakers
Celtics got to
doing?
add?
No, that Orlando. Hold on, wait, y'all underrated
to the field,
Orlando.
Lamont.
Oh, the Knicks. I forgot about the Knicks.
I'm not
with the
Yeah,
saying
trade.
the Knicks did good, but the Orlando move was just put a vet in the locker room. KCP is a champion.
Lamont.
He been a part of 2 championship situations. You got a young team. You got a young team trying to figure out. You got a young team trying to figure out how to win. I think the KCP move is underrated. They just need a vet ear in their locker room. That's all that means.
I'll be honest,
it was
SB
better
though.
than Lakers
When
off season.
you
They had a
see
better than Lakers off season. Orlando.
I like Chris Paul to the Spurs too for Wendy.
Lakers.
I was just about
Lakers
to
could have got
say
Mo
that.
Wagner. Lakers
Hold
could
on,
have
who's
got
that
Mo
talking?
Wagner. He
I
chose
can't hear you.
Orlando.
Who's that?
Hey Lamont, how you feel about Chris Paul to the Spurs? Like I know it's not the same situation as him
He's
going
gonna be
to
good for
OKC.
Castle. I mean, you bring him in because I think they're trying to. Popovich loves big guards. He wants a big guard. He wants a big point guard.
Yeah.
And so I think they're going to try to groom Castle in because they thought it was going to be Keldon Johnson, and it didn't really pan out. But I think they're going to try to groom Castle into being a big point guard that defends and much better offensively than Sochan. So you bring Chris Paul in to kind of show him the ropes. You know, how many times did we see last year where the San Antonio Spurs just completely missed Wembanyama on a ton of easy looks? That's just because they don't have the point guards.
Yeah, like
Sal was looking them up.
And I was
looking them
thinking
up.
like
they weren't looking
the
them
way I
up.
was-
They just didn't see the reads. I mean, the NBA game goes at a lightning fast speed. I mean, you're open in a split second and then you're not open. So you got to be able to see these reads before they happen. Chris Paul's going to teach these guys how to, when you see this guy moving here, this guy's going to be open a split second later. He's going to show him how to break down defenses. He's not only going to show him, he's going to go out there and show him. And then they're going to be allowed to learn through mistakes because there's not going to be a real expectation to win. So they're going to just get better, light years better, just from being able to learn from Chris Paul.
Yeah, that's
They'll
true.
win more games.
That's true. I give you that.
And then you know what? The next thing you know, don't let them surprise some people and get into the playoffs and then start getting a little bit of playoff experience.
All right,
Because once they
Lamont,
start getting that type of experience,
and Lamont, this why
People, I agree with
Paul
Lamont.
ain't gonna go that far, but yeah.
I'm gonna don't say to go that far because people thought the same thing when Chris Paul was on the OKC Thunder and they end up sticking into the playoffs.
Right?
And SGA was with a young start. They went to the playoffs. Chris Paul could do that too.
I agree.
He ain't helped the Warriors last
Touche.
year.
I don't believe they're going in this West. Well, SB, who you think?
That's why I asked
did
you
the
about
best
Chris
free
Paul.
agency?
I like it. That was a smart move.
That's a fact.
I think I like Dallas and the Knicks moves the most because I think like Klay, they needed that shooting. They was missing a lot of shooting in the playoffs. I know Klay Thompson's not the same defender as he was, But to put Clay in position with 2 great ISO scores, he's gonna get the most open shots he's seen in a long time. It's gonna be, I mean, Clay, y'all can say Clay not the same shooter, but Clay getting open, he ain't never been this open since probably like when KD was on the Warriors, what's gonna happen. And then you could probably get
I
Luka
think he's gonna shoot 40% from 3 this year.
It's a possibility. It also could get Luka stop guarding guards too with Clay being. I know Clay not the same defender, but you could get Luka to stop guarding some guards and maybe try to help hat Luka. But we'll see how that go. And then
They
I like
already took Klay Thompson off guards. They had to put Klay Thompson on forwards last year.
Oh, he gonna have to guard. He gonna have to guard guards this year, or he gonna get cooked.
Yeah, that's gonna be ugly.
And then also, I like the Knicks because just I don't like that they gave up 5 first-round picks, but I think the team chemistry aspect and
I don't like that trade. I don't like
the Knicks. You got to think. Wait, y'all. Wait, y'all.
They had
you
the
got to think
picks,
about
though.
this. They needed somebody who can handle Tibbs' system because Tibbs gonna play you all game. Mikal Bridges has been the Iron Man. That's another reason that's gonna help. That somebody who if Tibbs hurt Mikal Bridges, he cooked. He's not gonna get another job after this. But he got Mikal Bridges. He fits the scheme of the dynamic, and he fits what they need. A wing defender, can shoot threes, can create his own shots, make Jalen Brunson's job easier. So
SB, let me ask you this, SB. Like, so to me, the trade don't make sense if Julius Randle's still on the team, in my opinion.
Why?
You already lost Hartenstein. Who's they starting center? They signed Mitchell Robinson back?
Robinson at the moment.
Yeah, it gotta be Mitchell Robinson, yeah. But I mean, you can run a small ball line. How the league is set up, you can run a small ball line.
Yeah, but here's the thing: I see them play a mile away. If you saw it in the playoffs, even when they run a lot of small ball lineups, they had OG at the 5. So, with that being said, when Randall come back, don't be surprised. You see a lot of them that they gonna try out. We'll see how long that lasts. Let's say Julius Randle at the 5.
Y'all might be mad. Y'all might be mad at me for saying this, but with health concerns being in play. I got the Knicks as the second best team in the East. I think the Knicks are better than Philly because of health concern.
I think I'm
not mad at that. OG can't stay healthy though. OG can't stay healthy though.
That's why you got Mikal Bridges.
But Philly can't be
healthy.
healthy.
I mean,
but
that's the problem I see with the whole team. Like you basically pay OG what $212 million, and you got a better version of him on the team. Like it don't make sense. It didn't make sense. That money could have went somewhere else, in my opinion.
OG gonna run the 4. They gonna mess around and run a small ball lineup with. I won't be surprised if I see Brunson, DiVincenzo, Josh Hart, Mikal Bridges, and OG Anunoby out there at one point in time. It's gonna happen.
The Knicks are a better team with OG on the court. You can't deny that.
Killer, who you got? Who you got, man? Your free agency.
See, I came up. I was gonna address the Lakers, but what's the question?
I mean, go ahead back to the Lakers. We done already derailed and got way off topic. So go ahead. You go ahead.
Yeah, no, because I was just thinking, like, what's the Lakers' strategy this year? Like,
sell tickets and get money off Bronny and LeBron. And they don't win no championship.
Like that's what I'm kind of. I'm just stuck on. It's like, what were they trying to do?
From what is reported, JJ Redick was talking about.
I'm gonna tell y'all right now, man. Do not be surprised if they're much better than you giving them credit for.
Yeah, I think they'll be better. I think they'll come out as a better team.
Damn thing, Lamar. Every offseason, you've been jinxing Lakers too, low key.
I'm not jinxing the Lakers.
The Lakers and the Cowboys, the most toxic fan base.
Hold on, the Cowboys. The Cowboys
every year.
Cowboys in the playoffs, they didn't do so well, but in the regular season, they didn't kill.
You be jinxing the Cowboys too, man. You be jinxing them, man. I think
how many minutes Bronny playing the game?
I have no idea. Until I see what the opening day roster is, I won't know.
They said that JJ Redick was talking about he's going to start like having the AD as the first option or the game centered around him, and he's going to start having like LeBron and other players be more like 3-point shooters.
Well, every coach has said that.
They're gonna try to bomb threes this year, and it's not gonna work.
That's what he said. Yeah, shoot more threes. That's their whole main.
Well, I thought because Darvin Ham was more of a defensive coach, so I don't think he really was.
That benefits AD,
but they not upgrading their roster, so that's what's gonna kill them.
I mean, that's my whole point.
Y'all want them to upgrade the roster, but they got to.
Their roster is decent.
Y'all got to
I don't know what you really need to upgrade from, other than like I thought like they needed a center. a decent
No,
center,
I
but that's
don't
pretty
think
much
you need
it.
I don't think you need
Yeah,
a center.
y'all
They
got
can
Jackson
use a
Hayes
center, but like,
and what's his Woods. Y'all got him too. Y'all
Nah,
good.
but when
Jackson
you
Hayes is not. No, he's not that promising, man. He's not.
Y'all
He's
when you
pay,
like
look
y'all
at
about
the
he read
Oh,
up.
that's
when you
why
look
they,
he's
Y'all
on
they
paying him
dumping
defense. He's
2
not
Tillman.
the
They
million.
getting
best.
stuck on Tillman.
Like
when
he's
you look
always
at the
gets in
players
foul
that was
trouble really
missing,
quickly. He
Hey,
gets in
yeah,
foul
he's a
trouble.
walking foul. That dude gets
but when
3
you look
fouls in the first 5 minutes of the game.
Who else y'all got?
when you look at
Woods.
the
Y'all
play
I
put
when
him
wanted to
at
address,
center.
hey Lamont, you know what? You're probably right. I kind of did the calculations, and it's like when LeBron scores more than 25 points, he has the same or nearly the same amount of losses when he scores less than 25 points. So maybe he needs to do less on the offensive end. I don't know. So
We won't really done less, so you should.
It's just the Lakers will finally focus on player development. That's what they need to do. But they don't have nothing to develop other than Dalton Knecht and Bronny.
Nobody.
Yeah,
Hey,
they
don't know if
focus
that
that. We need.
applies
should
to the
Don't Connect
Lakers.
start?
Hell yeah, he should
I don't
start.
know if that
He ain't got
applies.
no
Don't
choice.
Connect is nice.
Oh,
I thought the
I'm
Bulls
curious about
before
that.
got
Lamar,
some
you
good
high on him
attention,
like
but
that? He start.
who would he
They
start
need the
over?
shooter.
Bro,
Like
if you ain't
Tatum
seen Dalton,
sacrificed
Dalton
points
Knecht
no,
is
Don't
we
23
won.
Connect
years
I
is
don't
old.
know if
nice.
that
I know
applies
he
to the
can
Lakers.
play. I know he can play. I'm saying you high on him to
But
the
he's
point.
not
He's
your
over.
traditional rookie coming in because he's older, one.
Yes,
Yeah,
he is.
yeah. I know.
So he's
Listen,
walking in the
I'm
door
I'm not
older,
saying he gonna get rotation minutes. I'm
well
saying that
seasoned.
you.
He competes.
I
He
feel
can
you.
score on all 3 levels. And he, like, to put it like this, he ain't your traditional white hooper.
You talking
I
about
ain't
Connect
looking like
Four?
that at all, though.
He
Listen,
hooped like he came out the hood. Like the way he played like a
he
black
do.
dude.
Like,
I'm
he's
just
gonna
putting
get
it. I
6
don't know another way to say
He
it.
He's
He
gonna
don't
get
play
nice.
six
like
I
defensively
seen
though.
I seen his
He's gonna
highlights,
get
but I
6
watched one
defensively.
full
That's
game of him
nice.
versus Purdue and Zach Edey, and he was
nah, he
killing
nice
in
though.
that
Like
game.
he nice.
No,
I'm just saying
he look
because
for
So the
contact
starting
finishing and
lineup:
all that.
D'Lo, Austin Reeves, Connect, LeBron, and AD. That's the 5 right
yeah, that
now.
sounds like.
So who he wouldn't start
No,
anymore?
what I would, you know what I would do? This is what my starting lineup would be. I would go Bron.
Hell, oh,
Bronny.
I thought
I
you
would
said
start
Bronny.
Bron, Connect, Vandy. No, Bron, Connect,
I'm listening.
Austin Reeves, AD. Hold on.
Got to be Vando, right?
Hold on. I
It
got
got to
Bron
be
at the
Vando.
point. I got Bron at the point, Vandy at the 4, AD at the 5, Connect at the 3, and Austin Reeves at the 2.
You wouldn't start
And
D'Lo.
that's
Oh,
size,
You
that's
know
three-point
Vando's
shooting,
health
and that's
situation
defense.
though.
Wasn't
That's the
the
size,
issue
problem with
D'Lo
speed,
was
Vandy.
and
Like,
complaining
defense.
about
I
not
think
getting
he's more
a
hurt.
starting spot? Like it was an issue like that where
No, you just got to get D'Lo to
was
buy into a
complaining.
different role. Look, we'll let you do you coming off the bench, right? You come in. When you come in, you run the point, you run the show. We're going to run the offense through you, but you can't start this one. Because the problem is you can't start both D'Lo and Reeves. You got to get rid of that combination. That combination has been detrimental.
That's terrible. That's a cone on defense.
Right?
So
You got to
worse
split
back
that.
defensive
I'm not
backcourt.
mad D'Lo come off the bench. I'm not mad D'Lo coming off the
If
bench.
you can get D'Lo to buy in, now the trick for JJ, this is what the elite coaches can do. You got to get them to buy into that role somehow, right? And if you can get them to buy in and accept that role, and you actually give them a viable role, and you're not changing that role every week, and you give him something consistent that's not going to change, then he'll be fine. So everybody that keeps saying D'Lo gone, all right, come on, go ahead.
His play style.
Yeah, over talking each other, man. One at a time.
His play
Lamont,
style
you
is
were
just
saying
like a
that D'Lo
6'9"
was gone, was possibly going to leave the Lakers, though. I mean, he did end up.
I thought he
signing,
was
so
going to
guess that's
walk.
a plus.
I thought he was
Yeah.
going to walk, but when the market
That
changed,
nigga getting paid, bro.
so when the market changed,
Get
and
that
his
bread.
value went down because the market went down. He saw very quickly, okay, I'm not going to get 18 million. If I leave, I'm not going to get 18. So why not just get the 18, bet on yourself one more season, stay healthy, and you can just try again next offseason where they say the market's going to be a little bit better.
And really, D'Lo value only disappeared against one team, against the Denver Nuggets. Any other time D'Lo would actually be solid. He just be terrible against the Denver Nuggets. They expose him. That's
I think his play style is like he played like a 6-man for real. Like I think off the bench he could easily average 15 shots a game. Easily.
Do you trust JJ Redick to make him accept his role though?
That's what I said. Lamont's point about
Yeah.
going into the offseason and getting your players to buy in. These are like aspects of a good coach or great coach. And these are things that Darvin Ham did not do at the beginning of the last season, and they paid for it in the end, man. But hopefully, JJ can come in and do a better job at managing those personalities.
If they buy in, do y'all think y'all got enough to make a run? Man?
No,
y'all need to add pieces.
7 seed.
Well,
He's I give them the 6
It
seed.
really is.
I think Lakers will be good. I give them the 6
one
seed.
thing
You're not making the playoffs. That's how I feel. Go ahead.
I got a real question. Hold on, real quick, brother, real quick. What's Vando's health situation? Does anybody really know what's wrong?
Yeah, it was just a foot injury that kept lingering. They couldn't
Achilles
get him on the
injury.
court.
Yeah, but
he
was out
grew
for the
an
whole
inch, too.
season, fellas.
Yeah,
It's just I don't know. I feel like he might be more hurt than they might be willing to, put out there. I
Still
hope
got
not.
Gabe Vincent.
Yeah, Gabe Vincent's on the team. We got
Bro, Gabe Vincent's not a factor.
Y'all must
What's
be
that?
crazy.
What's my boy
Vincent
from
is a factor,
Duke?
Did you see Gabe Vincent last?
No, he's not, bro.
He's
not, bro. He ain't been the same.
Lamont,
he ain't been the same dude since he hurt it. I watched the game where he hurt his ankle. That was like game 5 in the Celtics series. Bro, he hasn't really touched the court since. That was
but we're talking about a healthy Gabe Vincent, not an unhealthy Gabe Vincent.
No, I hear you. I'm just saying. I don't know. He's starting to.
Okay, so we're talking from the perspective of all these guys being healthy.
Chris Middleton,
if they show themselves to be not healthy, then we'll have to change our take. But
you're right. You're right about that. I'll give you
talk
that,
about health. I'm talking about if everybody's healthy, this is what I think. If guys start getting injured, that obviously changes things, and we'll adjust our takes from there. But nobody starts this off like right now. Is anybody talking about Philly? Nobody's talking about Philly. Well, Joel Embiid hurt, so I don't think they're gonna do that well. No, I bet you nobody's saying that.
Yeah, that's true.
Always a possibility. Right now, Lamont, where would you place the Lakers? 7 seed. You got them 6 seed.
7
playing.
No, I mean, look,
7, 8.
Look, a lot of these seedings. Well, I mean, the Lakers damn near had 50 wins. It was an 8 seed. So
it's
not that's what I'm saying because the West is tough.
I mean, do I see the West being that competitive again?
Yes.
No.
I don't. Yeah, I agree with you on that take, Lamont. I think that it's a lot of names, a lot of movement going around, but you got to have a lot of chemistry issues with these new people. Like you think about Ja and the rest of them people from Memphis being out all last year, bringing new people in. That's going to be, they got some names, but that's going to be a chemistry issue as far as trying to get all these guys to buy into a system. So you can
Denver's
say,
worse.
Go ahead, I'm sorry.
But Clippers are worse.
Lamont,
Denver and the Clippers are both worse. And those were two teams that were both ahead of the Lakers.
Why a contended team don't sign a player because I was still shocked that he's still available, like Gary Trent Jr. I think he'll be a key piece for a championship contender.
Trying to get paid, trying to get decent.
Let me ask you, was the Pelicans better than the Lakers?
That'd be a good pickup. Lakers, because Gary Trent Jr. is a good pickup. I don't know how he's still available.
The Lakers got a roster issue. They got a full roster. That's the real problem.
But the Pelicans, the Pelicans and Memphis is who I'm high on.
I was asking, was the Pelicans had a higher seed than the Lakers, and so do y'all think the Pelicans was better than the Lakers?
Nah.
Yes, Pelicans
we're healthy. Yes, we're healthy. Yes. One health,
especially right now.
But the thing about what you just said is the seeding is going to be depending on the actual play of the season. So you know what I'm saying? Like I said, they're bringing in a brand new piece that they're going to have to implement into the season. Over the course of the season, they're going to have to learn each other, and that means what? Growing pains. So to say that they're going to have a better record than a team that literally is only brought in rookies that are basically aren't going to even be playing, and brought everybody back. It has people, like a Vando and a Gabe Vincent that knows the system, that was there to learn last year, and are going to be healthy, that they're going to be better than them. It's just, that's not a good take.
If I tell you forgot system, you got a new coach. It's a new system. You got a whole
but I'm saying the players know each other. You're right, though.
When have the Lakers?
That's my whole point. That's why I brought him up. He was out all season.
Can I say this?
That's a little different than Joel Embiid or
not the.
You know what I'm saying?
Can I say this point too about the coaching thing? Because that's going back to even go back to the conversation about Lakers. The concerns, they don't have a coaching staff right now. Like summer league starts with like in a week, like in the next week.
They JJ said he's not coaching the summer league. Who's the coach that's coaching the summer
You know
league?
what I'm saying? They don't have a coaching. They don't have a coaching staff.
They don't even have one.
Yeah, I think
they're using the previous
They're
staff.
using an equipment manager.
They're using the G League staff.
Yeah.
Okay, but still, but
you talking about the equipment?
Even with that, I'm just saying
funny.
though, like
I'll
you would
take it
like
back,
your young
eighth
players to
seed.
be. You would like your young players to be, but you would like your young players at least be.
Bring them up.
Hey, what the Bulls gonna be? What's the Bulls gonna be?
I mean, you said it's no coaching staff, but the coaching staff can't really write out.
We take it for Cooper Flag.
The coaching staff can't really write a game plan when the roster is not set yet.
You need to.
You just can't have.
You need coach. Come on,
Hold on,
it's unacceptable. Not
Ishmael, y'all think the roster's not set because y'all keep thinking there's trades coming. I think the roster's set. I think he's developing.
Me too.
Yeah. He's working on it right now.
They're not bringing nobody in. They're not trading nobody.
That's a fair point. I'm just saying that when things are settled, and then without the free agency and all that other stuff, I'm not. I mean that's a good point.
They lost that on Kyle Anderson.
But going back to Lamar's point, though, is like, I mean, it's kind of unacceptable. I mean, listen, it's not having a coaching staff right now. I mean, come on, JJ Redick got hired when you ain't got signed, you ain't hired now one person. When we just saw, I don't know if y'all saw reports earlier that Steve Kerr hired Terry Stotts and Jerry Stackhouse to their coaching staff. Those are two guys that could have been on the Lakers, possibly on the Lakers coaching staff.
Hey, true. What coach in his right mind you think trying to go be on that staff?
But you give, but Lamont. But I'm just saying though, like it just.
I would. I'm trying to get
There's a situation they in.
Lamont, I told you, Lamont, you need to give your resume to the Lakers. Lamont, you could be coaching the Lakers next year,
bro. Coaching,
talking all this stuff, and the Lakers ain't got no coaching staff.
Y'all think the Bronny James move was nepotism? Coaching in NBA is 1,000% nepotism. It's about
JJ
who you know.
Redick
just contact Gilbert Arenas, Lamont, and then Lamont he'll.
That's crazy.
Hey, Laker content is just as delusional as they
job. Clearly,
no,
it's an undesirable job.
First of all, hold on, wait, y'all. Y'all talking about
nobody wants to go there.
Hold on, wait, y'all. Y'all talking about Lamont playing for the Lakers. He didn't coach 8-year-olds, so he don't got enough experience to coach. You got to coach 8-year-old to get the job. So
locker room. You missed the joke. He's overqualified. he actually
Lamont definitely is more coach experience than JJ Redick.
No, he ain't qualified enough. He got to coach 8-year-olds.
That's what I'm saying.
JJ Redick been in the league.
He's overqualified because he coaches.
JJ Redick been in the league, man.
No, just look, Lamont. What you do get a
podcast? You think Kwame Brown more qualified you as a head coach, Lamont?
You already got podcasts, Lamont. It's right here in your title.
I mean, look, I don't know if Kwame's
got a podcast with an NBA player, Lamont.
I got.
First of all, hold on, wait. Let's keep it. Let's keep. And can we be honest about the Man of the Game podcast? That literally was just a job interview. The whole podcast.
No, I said that a long time ago.
That was a
sound like he did a good job on his interview.
Hey, look,
I had no idea JJ Redick was going out for a coaching gig.
This is what y'all need to respect as the fans of this era. We are the first fans ever to see an inside look of a coaching interview, bro. No other fan.
Let me give a shout out. Hold on, y'all. Let me give a shout out real quick. Let me give us. Matter of fact, we just talked about him. Salute to Gil for sharing the stream too, man. Look, it's helping the numbers out. So salute to Gil, man, for sharing it, man. Appreciate that.
Shout out Gil. Look, to get that podcast with Gil, you get on the Lakers staff, Lamont.
Yeah, Lamont don't want it, man. He ain't ready for the spotlight, man.
I ain't gonna hold it,
bro. I'm gonna act like they offer me a job. I'm gonna act like it. Shit.
Hold on, wait, look.
Hey,
listen.
they could be cooking Lamont. You be seeing titles.
Lamont, put your bid.
You know what? I'm gonna get fired with a smile on my face too.
My resume, Lakers coach. Yeah,
I coached LeBron. What you talking about?
This nigga
I'll fuck around and figure it out though. Yeah, I don't want to put me down there. I'm gonna figure that shit out. I ain't gonna sit there and lose.
The way you just broke down earlier, talking about what Darvin Ham should have did and not let AD and them and LeBron run that whatever kind of pick and roll you was naming it. Listen, at the end of the day, you was doing a better job than Darvin Ham. Straight up,
Darvin Ham. What Darvin Ham really got problem was not X's and O's. Darvin Ham's number one problem is what I would have did. They just needed somebody to cuss LeBron out.
Yeah, because you're not going to debate LeBron on what the X's and O's.
All right, Lamont, you're not going to make it, bro. You're going to do it on your own show. You terminated, bro. I'm not taking this resume.
How long
Like that's what Lamont gonna do because he can't debate LeBron with the X's and O's, so he gonna try to cuss him out.
Hey, Lamont, how long is your
but X's
contract?
and O's was never the problem with the Lakers. They just never would run nothing with effort. They was lazy. They was a lazy fucking team last year.
Wish they was.
You can't do nothing but cuss lazy out.
I mean, yeah, I don't.
Guy don't get back on defense. What you gonna do? Draw up another
back on
play?
defense. My bad.
Somebody don't
you
get
know
it back
how
on
much
defense.
money I'm a billionaire.
No, we're not doing that. You got to
Look,
start.
I'm
You got to cut. You got to cut somebody out because the only thing it's going to show is going to show the other players that you got no bias.
You got that
That's
Greg
why the
Popovich.
Kings was smoking
y'all
Lakers
not
last
hearing
year.
Lamont
The
game
Kings just
plan.
running on
He's
y'all.
right, but I'm just saying.
You don't hear Lamont game plan with this, right? Because look, you just signed with the Lakers, 5-year deal, $60 million, and you doing the right thing. If LeBron actually listens, you gonna look like a genius. And if he gets you fired, you got 3 more years of free pay, $1 million. It's over with. So it's a W either way it go.
I just come back to FYF and be like, yeah, that shit didn't work.
And then he get $1 million deposit.
You know, you gonna have
I'm gonna have a hella story to tell about cussing them out.
Hey, what's Bill say? We rich, bitch.
Get paid a bag to cut somebody out. I feel you, man. I got you.
Bro, Monty Williams finna get paid.
Mine's scheming. That's what it is.
You got to scheme. Why not?
So you saying there's nobody out there that's gonna help the Lakers coaching staff, Lamont? Who you think is gonna? Who you think they're gonna try to hire?
I just think they need to hire. It's with the team that they have. They need to hire ego managers. I would look at Rasheed Wallace. I would look at Udonis Haslem. Like they don't need X's and O guys. Like if they try to hire X's and O guys, it ain't gonna work. They need to hire strong personalities that can control the locker room and get people to buy in. Like you think D'Lo gonna go? You think D'Lo gonna go AWOL when you got Udonis Haslem sitting on that bench? You think he's gonna go sit off on the side and not join the huddle?
Lamont, you just was on the stream an hour ago. You know nobody can control the locker room.
I'm asking.
Hey, look, you don't let me hire the staff. I'm getting the bad boy Pistons.
And speaking of,
go and act up if you want to. I'm getting somebody. I'm getting Oakley. Somebody gonna do something to you, and then
go in the back. Again. Oh, that's funny.
Going back. All you got to do is get them to buy in by force or by choice. One of the two.
But also too, going back to the Laker coaching news, it was a report by Anthony Irvin from the he covered the Lakers. A report saying that Lakers tried to hire Terry Stotts 3 times.
Yeah, they can't even get coaches.
I don't disagree.
Undesirable job, bro.
This is the thing, though.
It's an undesirable job.
I see how
want to go to LA, man. And
I see how coaches are rejecting
taxes in a bad situation. I'll pass on that.
But that's motivation, though. I think that's motivation for Bron. I like it.
Begging. Rob was begging Terry.
He said they need go.
Whatever happened to Adrian Griffin, the coach for the Bucks? Where he at?
Bro, he ain't never getting another job.
What do he do?
No, don't say that, Lamont. Come on, don't say that, man. He'd be a while though.
Yeah, I won't say I never get another.
What do you
job.
do?
He ain't never getting another job, man.
You can come coach the Bulls. We need a whole other coach.
Why you say that, Lamont?
Because the things that they were saying about him, he just can't recover from. Like they was, he had players. He had players coming out talking about he don't know how to run a practice. Like people just
that's bad. I don't like stuff like that, man.
How are they so? But they were good though under his.
But Lamont, you know why I don't
under
like
his
stuff like
jurisdiction,
because Giannis co-signed him. Like this, I don't like because like
I don't like it either, but it's just the truth.
It's the truth though. It's just like Giannis chose him over Nick Nurse, but then things don't go end well. He throw it under the bus.
He should have took
Nick Nurse. True, they were not a better team under Doc Rivers. I'm sorry, they weren't.
I mean, they wasn't no better.
Just like Gil said,
offensively they played better under homeboy.
He said that's what Gil said. He got the job. He said Doc Rivers is literally friends with everybody in the NBA. He always gonna have a job. He can get fired 1,000,000 times. He always gonna have a job.
Doc stay with his job.
You know, sometimes that's just the way it goes. Don't hate on me.
I'm just saying, like, you got to make friends. Shake things. AG got a bad deal.
Doc work for the CBA next. Make sure Doc stay with his job. Doc,
but hey, Lamont, but you said no Adrian Griffin, no more head coaching jobs. But that doesn't just because he can't run a practice. What if the practice infrastructure is already there? Like maybe he can be like a
he can be an assistant
player
sure.
coach,
assistant coach.
That's what I'm saying. He's still out there.
No, assistant for sure, but not a hit.
The Rockets is going to be better than the Lakers this year. I'm calling it.
I mean,
I give you a bet on that one.
That's kind of insane. Don't bet that.
that right now.
Don't bet that.
That is not insane. They got squad.
That is insane, bro.
Listen,
I love bashing the Lakers. I love bashing the Lakers, though. I ain't that crazy.
No, the Lakers.
Oh, okay. I misheard.
No, I don't got them making the. I don't got them making the playoffs. I think Memphis and whatchamacallit.
Tim up until I take the under on Bronny on any category.
Hey, hold on. What we should do right here on the panel, right here. Look, nobody has to bet nothing. I just put a prize just for everybody being on the panel, right? So the first game that Bronny plays in, not. Look, okay, we could do Summer League. Let's just do Summer League just to make it interesting.
That's next Sunday, isn't it?
Okay, Summer League.
In that Sunday?
Let's see who can get. Let's see whoever can get his stat line the closest. We're gonna write it down.
Points, rebounds, and assists.
Points, rebounds, and assists. And if you going over is going to be worse than somebody that's under. So
I'm taking the lower.
So if you're going to say he's 4 assists, if you think so, if he gets 4 assists and you say 3, and another person had 5. The 3 wins. The under is always going to be better.
You could just add up all the stats, and then the person that gets the closest. So if I say 14, 5, and 6, and all it adds up to be is 30 or 45, then the person that gets the closest without going over.
He getting 14.
I want to see who gets the most accurate as far as.
It's too complicated. I can't count like that.
Yeah, that's going to be complicated.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
Okay, well, you write it down. We'll be able to vote on it, though. We'll be able to vote on it.
I'll give a stat line. Who cares? Just give a stat line. Who cares?
Y'all finna be giving some weak ass stat line.
You already know what I'm gonna do.
Let me get a new one out.
First, you got to get it right. You the bet man on the panel.
True. Who you got?
Ronnie been balling
right now.
I got all under. I got all unders. 10, 5, and 5.
Okay, hold on. 10. True is 10.
5 and 5.
5.
All under.
And 5. And
then you're drop a dub in first game. That'll be weak.
That's horrible.
Okay, hold on. We got Vin Vega. Then Vin Vega.
Summer League, though, SB.
I'm gonna do a few people in the chat too. It's gonna be a $10 cash prize. Hold on. Tyrell Hubbard says, salute to Tyrell Hubbard too. I ain't seen you in here. Tyrell Hubbard, I'm gonna put you in this too. So you got to come back to see if you won.
5, 2, and 2.
Tyrell Hubbard. Tyrell Hubbard says 5, 2, and 2.
Bad debut.
All right, hold on. We got Mac Def. What you got?
I got 14, 2, and 3.
Oh, I like that. He going out there. Ishmael, what you got?
I'm sorry, I was doing something. What was the conversation about?
What's the stat line you got predicted? Hold on, everybody putting their stat lines in the. I'm gonna write them down as y'all put them in because
predicted
we got
for who?
For Bronny in his first summer league game. We're doing a $10 prize. Who gets the closest stat line?
I don't bet, but
it's not betting.
Oh,
just give a stat line.
It's a wrap.
25 and 5. No, I'm just
Hey, whoever got triple singles, y'all need to kill yourselves.
10, 3, and 4.
Okay, hold on. Let me get Magnolia's stats. He says Magnolia got 9, 3, and 3.
Y'all triple singles.
All right, Blaze Jenkins. He got 3, 6, and 4.
Y'all out here putting calendar dates in the chat.
Okay, hold on. Ishmael, what'd you say again?
You know what? Make it 12. Make it. Shit, this is hard.
Man,
12, 4, and 3. 12, 4, and 3.
Oh, I don't know. Indecisive.
3. We got Greed in the chat. Greed in the chat says 9, 3, and 3. We got that's our.
Greed.
Oh, let me get Greed's down.
Oh, is it points, rebound, assist, or points, assist, and rebound?
Points, rebound, assist. Greed says 9, 3, and 4. 9, 3, and 4. Okay. 9, 3, and 4. All right. Who's next? D Reed, what you got?
I say 10, 5, and 3.
10, 5, and 3.
That's a good stat line.
Fontaine might win this too. He too nice at this stuff. What you got?
17, 6, and 7.
Ooh, 17.
Advantage. Hold on.
That was my first guess too, mother. That was my first guess. I had 17 in my head too, like 7.
Fontaine.
Bronny finna go off. Y'all train.
Okay, hold on.
He's playing against equal and lesser competition. People got to realize that.
They all just playing with other teams.
No, let them niggas do that triple single like Draymond Green.
He gonna give 12 points, 3 assists, 4 rebounds.
All right, I think we got another.
That's what
one
I
of those.
said.
Hold on, we got hold on. Let me get these people in the chat. We got
I'll put 5. Put 5 rebounds in.
Let me give mine, Lamont. God damn.
Hold on. I'm about to get you. I'm just typing these people in the chat too, so I don't want to miss them because they comments going by. Mikhail says 12, 3, and 5.
Tougher than my age.
Who else? Muslim Made. He says
Ronnie gonna get a lot of assists. He's gonna play off the ball.
8. It's just gonna make it entertaining to watch the game. That's all.
You
and then T Killer, what you got? T Killer.
I got 8-4 too.
8, 4 rebounds, 2 assists. All right. We got 7 Hills in the chat. 7 Hills. 7 Hills Wentz. He says 7, 4. No, so 7, 4, and 4. So the order, y'all, was points, rebounds, assists. That's what we're gonna go with.
Oh well, switching my rebound should be the higher one. I think his shit's gonna be the
Talks. Salute to Sean Talks pulling up, man. I haven't seen you in here, but salute to Sean Talks. Sean Talks says 6, 2, and 3. We got a lot of people in this one right here. Who else we got?
T Streets.
T Streets
so many.
in there?
How is we gonna determine the winner with so many
Bro, you're gonna have to hit that thing on the money.
All right.
Streets.
Can I change my numbers?
Or too, I promise y'all.
Can I change my numbers or is locked in?
I'll say shit. You gotta hit it on the money or you don't win.
Ace, salute to Ace 1220. I haven't seen you in here. Ace 1220. He got 14, 3, and 4. 3 and 4.
Look at Brandon Katz, Lamont.
What did Brandon put?
He walking it back. He talking about some many players who do well in the summer league don't do anything during the season. Because he realizing now, damn, Bronny might go out here and score 17, then I gotta eat all my goddamn words. Beat it.
13, 4, and 4. We got Pandy
that don't do well in the summer league that do in the season too.
Hold on, let me get his name right. Some of y'all got some crazy names. Pandy Q Doe DOE. He got 13, 6, and 4.
What was LeBron James summer league
Look
stats?
at talking about some 3
Kenneth Snell. Salute to Kenneth Snell in the chat, man. He got 3 turnovers. He threw the turnovers on there. Hold on, you know what we should do? We should do turnovers as a tiebreaker for the people that got the same stat line.
Yeah, that is actually kind of
yeah.
So Kenneth Snell.
Damn, man, we can't never be positive, right? It's always
Kenneth
something
Snell
negative.
going for the low.
Hey, his daddy's the all-time leader in turnovers. It's only right.
It's always something negative.
4, 2, and 1 is hate, bro.
That's some crazy. That's some crazy. Say your daddy, the leader of turnovers. You know you gonna follow your daddy.
I got hold on. Kenneth Snell did his. I got to do mines though. Put mines at the top.
What you got,
Kenneth Snell, boy, you down bad, boy. That's some hating ass shit. Talking about some 4, 2, 1.
Man, I swear to God, it's some hating ass shit, bro.
All right,
like,
hold on.
damn.
Anybody else in the chat to do their stat line, man? J man, put your stat line in there. Salute to J man. Who else? Pick and Pop. What's your stat line, Pick and Pop? I know you be doing the fantasy sports.
You might as well do minutes too.
No, I'm only doing turnovers. I'm gonna go through this. Anybody that has the same stat line as somebody
It'd be
else,
a tiebreaker.
I'm gonna tell them to do turnovers for a tiebreaker.
Hey, I'm about to get up out of here, man. Salute Lamont, salute to the panel, man. Salute to the chat.
Yep,
I'll catch y'all on the next one, man.
Yep.
For sure.
All right. All right. I don't got no more stat lines, so I'm gonna do the last one. My stat line is gonna be
It's bullshit.
My stat line is gonna be
22.
22 is crazy.
So if you get it right, everybody who participate got to give Lamont $1.
Pick and Pop got 9, 4, and 4. Pick and Pop. So let me get Pick and Pops down. Pick and Pop.
What's Bronny's first bucket gonna be?
9, 4, and 4.
Now, that's
so mine is gonna be.
It's gonna be a 3.
I went lower on purpose.
I didn't put that janky stat line. You done got 25 of them on there.
I'm gonna go.
If that man Bronny dropped 22.
I'm gonna go. Damn.
Study long, study wrong, Lamar.
You know where you want to go. Go ahead and write it down.
Yeah, just say a number.
I'm just no. You look at. I'm now. My stat line is gonna be based out of just pure science, and not out of what I want him to do.
Okay.
What I want him to do is gonna be much different from what I say my stat line is here, because I'm just trying to win this. So I'm gonna go.
Yeah, it's not supposed to be off commotion, Lamont.
Bring them
Say
triple
what
singles
you
in.
feel.
Okay, I'm gonna go.
Them triple singles.
6,
Mm-hmm.
3, and 9. No. 6, 3, and 8.
You about as worse as goddamn. What's his face?
No, I'm not. Hold on. No, my stat line is 6, 3, and 8.
That's about as well. You might as well go 4-3-2 like Kenham.
That's a good
He
stat
ain't
line.
getting 8 assists.
That's a good stat line.
8 assists with 6 points.
No, we ain't doing that.
Look. All right, look, yeah. Now, what I want Bronny to do, I want Bronny to have, double in there. 12 points, 10 assists or something. But I'm just.
I'm about to win this. This is easy work.
I mean,
I'm gonna win. I had 8, 4, and 2. I guarantee you, I'm
depending on minutes, bro. If you go out there and run them 25 minutes, then everybody who picked over 10 is done. You're done.
It's a lot. You locked into that. Don't try to change.
My betting mind kicked in. I had to be strategic with it.
I mean,
that's why I gave mine. I don't think he's gonna play that many.
Remember what I said? The over hurts.
He gonna play.
Oh yeah, for sure. I remember that. That's why I just went what I wanted him to do. You know what I mean? Obviously, and if I'm right, I'm gonna be able to gloat.
Let me see if we got any.
If I'm wrong, I lose that opportunity to win $10.
Bernie finna be shooting that thing. You gonna shoot the piss out the ball.
This is the
get
thing.
That 14.
Listen to this is what I don't think people on here understand. It's the summer league. It's not like this a regular season game. What is it? It's not going to hurt the NBA to go in there and let Bronny get 6 fouls and go to the free throw line and get his groove and score and look and make his stat line look good. That only going to help the NBA. So you got to take all that into consideration, man.
I'm gonna save it. Make sure.
But it's game 1 though, bro. It's game 1. Like
this is the most pivotal game. It's going to have the most eyes. Bronny James' first NBA action. Come on.
6 points is reasonable.
Yeah, I mean,
he's gonna get 6 on the money.
He gonna get 6 in the first quarter, Lamont. You tripping? He gonna hit 2 threes out the gate. They're gonna give him 2 easy threes to get him.
First of all, he's gonna have to get the jitters out.
He's gonna have 8 points.
That's the LeBron. That's LeBron James seed.
I've been dealing with this all my life.
Once he shakes the jitters, he's gonna have to get over the people that's targeting him.
Nah, that's LeBron James seed, man. He built
one of them games.
My dad is the assistant coach, general manager, and president. I'm starting.
One of those games, he gonna outscore LeBron's summer league game.
Man, y'all
what's LeBron had in summer league?
With it, man. Y'all got
14 points.
I got him 14, 2, and 3.
Summer league high was 14.
I think he only played 1.
He getting that game 1. I feel comfortable now. If that's LeBron James high, think about it. That's the storyline.
There's gonna be nerves there. There's gonna be nerves there, bro. His first summer league game ain't gonna be nothing to him. Like,
is the summer league game sold out? Is this first summer league game gonna be sold out?
Hell yeah, it's gonna be sold out.
Are you crazy?
Yeah,
Vegas?
It's gonna be sold out.
We need to go, Lamont.
If a WNBA game sold out,
I can get there. Look, it ain't too far for me. I can go.
That's
there.
what I'm saying. That's a little what 2-hour drive. That ain't far.
That's 4 hours for me. I drive all the time. Look, I go. Look. And look, the summer league package is cheap too.
Let me look at the Frontier flight.
I think I might be able to get the plug
down
too.
There. Hold on.
I think I get the plug on tickets.
I heard Bronny got the time.
There you go, Lamont. You gonna sneak up in there and then you gonna give him your resume.
Who to reach out to?
Then you gonna give him your resume.
What date is it?
I don't know the date, man. But I promise you,
NBA.
I can get the plug, man. I got the plug on the summer league.
Say less.
We gonna go, and that's how you do it. That's how you network. You gonna network, and then you gonna get the Lakers coaching job.
You get us the coaching band. We can go down there
real quick.
They in the
California. The Bulls gonna do, fam? We taking
the California Classic, bro. It's July 6th through the 7th.
Hey, Lamar, what you need to do if you're trying to get on a real coaching
Lakers against Sacramento, July 6th, Saturday.
You see Gil's son on the way, man. Get the podcast with Gil. Do like a coaching interview. Then look, coach his son, man, right in the league, right there. He's gonna be a number pick.
Hey, Lamont. Hey, set the stream up now, Lamont. Saturday, July 6th, 4:30 p.m. Ain't nothing gonna be on a Saturday, but that we watching it. It's on ESPN. You know that.
No, it ain't, man. You said this Saturday, man. The fight gonna be
Saturday, July 6th at 4:30.
What fight? There ain't no fight.
Ain't no fight at 4:30 anyway. Like what?
But it's gonna be a fight though on Saturday.
But what I'm saying is it ain't at 4:30. It ain't stopping us.
Oh, awful coaching. I don't know. I need to reach out to him. I like awful coaching. I like his channel, man.
Who's awful coaching?
He has a YouTube channel. He be calling out these coaches that be doing dumb stuff.
Oh yeah, that white dude that be screaming. He's funny. He's funny.
I think what he does is he definitely calls out errors on the court, but I don't think all of those are coaching errors. There's a ton of stuff that happens on the court that's just player.
Oh yeah, I see his
99% of that ain't coaching error. It's just him yelling at the coaches what make it funny.
But he does call the
the players
call the good side of the ball too, though.
This is why when I practice Fontaine, when I run my practices, I prepare the players for shit to go wrong. Like when we practice, I have a drill that we run just called fire. And it's just basically, look, you got 5 seconds on the shot clock. Y'all playing in a very small box, 2-on-2, 3-on-3. Figure it out, man. Go figure out how to score. Because when everything goes to hell and the play ain't working, y'all better know how to go figure out his score. Shit, these plays don't be working all the time.
Right.
Shit. I be telling them that all the time. These plays is
I ain't perfect.
I am not about to sit here and
even at the coach for every decision is hilarious. Like when players don't get back, and he's like, "Define that fucking have."
Y'all do the same thing.
I heard Tyronn Lue had a they caught him on a hot mic. He told his player, they were like, yeah, they was asking him what to do. He was like, shit, y'all on the court, y'all figure that shit out. I said, yeah, that's what I would tell them motherfuckers. Shit. Y'all figure we've been to practice that shit a million times. Y'all better go figure that out. Ham is a good coach. Hey, man.
He was.
Lamar, why you ain't yelling on? How the hell he making all these videos without getting copyrighted? Yelling over it. Awful coaching. I'm saying I use the NBA field.
Oh no, you can. It's an easy way to get rid of the NBA copyrights. I'll show you how to do it.
Yeah, hit me with that. I need that.
Because remember they have an AI running their copyright thing. So, there's a certain response that I use that I got from somebody over at Playmaker said just send this to them every time they remove the copyrights. It take them like 3 days to remove it, but they'll remove it.
Okay, bet. Yeah. Bro, this man going crazy, bro. Yelling like I seen him on TikTok before though. I didn't know he had a YouTube.
I mean, he's good. I mean, he knows his stuff though. You can tell he coached.
Yeah,
before.
he do. Yeah,
he definitely knows his stuff. But he just has to make it entertaining. So I like it when he calls the coaches trash and stuff.
He took his shirt off. Lamont, see, look, man, you gotta turn your. I know you be trying to educate on your film stuff. You gotta start screaming, man. That people actually, you know what I'm saying, really listen.
That's his niche, though. That's not my niche, man. I try to just stick to what I do. I can't try to.
Man, he can't give away none of his stuff, man.
Coaching versus Brandon Cass would be that'd be crazy. Right there.
A good one.
They sound
like I can't see Lamont screaming on. I can't see you screaming on stream, dog. I ain't even see you yell on stream before.
I put on a costume though and throw something on, you know.
Yeah.
Hey, matter of fact, you know what? I'm gonna tell y'all this right here because I'm glad True is here. Who else is here from the crossover? If anybody in the crossover's in the chat, man, y'all come on up here, man.
It's me right now.
Cause man, we're gonna have to have a special live stream, man. We gotta have a special live stream for Herm, man.
What Herm do?
What happened with Herm?
We gotta have a live stream for Herm, man.
What'd he do?
I don't know. I gotta bring Judge. I gotta bring Judge Lane back out, man.
Oh man!
Hey, the first time I seen you introduce that Judge, I had to try for ticket back in like 2020, bro. That shit was hilarious.
Let me tell you why. Fontaine. The crazy thing about it, I'm glad Fontaine is here. Fontaine is one of the reasons why.
What I do?
Fontaine for first strike against Herm because you can't be affiliated with the crossover and just walking around YouTube streets just getting barbecued. This man that went to Goat James Kingdom got absolutely dog walked over there. Then I was just listening today. I'm in the damn dollar store just looking for little odds and ends stuff. I got my headphones on. I turned in to Showtime stream. As soon as I tune in, this man and Ticket getting barbecue filleted by Fontaine and them. And I'm like, bro, 2 times in less than a 24-hour period, I didn't hear a turn.
That's a lie. No, they wasn't. I heard it. No, they wasn't. That's a lie.
I wasn't even trying.
No, they was not. Man, Fontaine never talking that nonsense, but no, they was not. That's a lie.
People here,
that's a lie. That is a flat out lie. I heard that scream. No, they wasn't.
Yes, they did.
No, they did not.
I gotta listen
That's
to
a
my
lie.
soul. To be fair,
He
I
was
gotta
talking
listen to my soul.
nonsense.
Then he said he called Herm. What did you say to Herm? You said you called him something, bro. It had me dying in the damn store, man.
I just be saying shit. I don't know. I
Yeah,
think
you said something to him. You called him some type of follower, man. I was rolling. Hey, look, Herm we gotta bring Herm up on contempt charge. I'm gonna be Judge Glanville.
No. See, Lamont,
Judge Earl Glanville bringing people up.
Look, Lamont, if he breaking crimes like that, man, you got to bring the justice out.
How you bring it out? How you get barbecued in a 24-hour
Whoa, ain't ready for
That's
that.
Just because you agree with what Fontaine was saying, don't mean you get barbecued.
Hold on. Hey, well, you know what, Mingo?
You got to bring Labette Lane out,
man. That ain't for me to decide.
Bro, just because you agree with what Fontaine was saying, don't mean he was getting barbecued.
I don't make
Who's the judge on that?
Hey, him and X said you got stir fry too.
I wasn't even on the screen. How did I get stir fried? I wasn't even saying anything really.
Man,
I was just listening really.
You can't. You right. You wasn't saying
I
that
wasn't
much.
really saying nothing.
They speak from emotion, man. And when you speak from emotion all the time,
I wasn't even really saying anything. I was just listening really. I ain't even saying that really.
They had ticket in all full Ford Nelson in there. He couldn't get up out of that jam. He could not get up out of it.
At one point, he was even like,
Lamont,
"Man,
I don't gotta be up here, bro. I'll see y'all in the chat. I don't gotta be up here.
Man, they be capping, man. They be
I'm not capping, man. I know what I heard, man.
Yeah, they be capping. Fontaine talking that nonsense and Crowro be over there talking that nonsense.
They still had you out in full Nelson, man.
Bro, I ain't even really saying nothing.
You should have helped. You should have helped.
I should have been saying something. Though. I should have been saying something.
Mango, if you don't believe that what you just said, because if you for how much you dislike and disdain everything about LeBron, if you had points to Usher to help them,
I was busy though. I was doing something. That's why I was doing something. I couldn't really say what I wanted to say because I was doing something.
I hear you.
You saw your homeboys get beat up.
You're supposed to jump. You're supposed to drop everything. If you holding a baby, you're supposed to drop a baby.
I ain't dropping on everything, but that was important. I'm not dropping that.
She was on the other side of the fence, hiding with the security guards.
but that was important. I'm not dropping that.
Nah, you just saw them getting beat up. You said I ain't taking part of that, man. You got
bro. I wanted to say something, but I had to handle what I had to handle.
No.
Man, y'all want to do it now, bro.
We do the stream true. I'm gonna let the people determine it because I know for a fact he got barbecue souffle on Go James Kingdom. He couldn't get up out of that jail.
Go James Kingdom be talking nonsense too.
Yeah, I don't know if I can watch. You know, that's what them 15-hour lives.
No, I'm gonna snip it out. I'm gonna snip it out. It wasn't long.
Him and that dude, whatever his name is, the one that have on the hat all the time.
Y'all shouldn't have let him cook Herm like that.
He ain't cook that, bro. The only thing they do is bring up a whole bunch of numbers and stuff.
You have been exposed by the exposer? Yeah, that's crazy. You got exposed by the exposer?
Numbers don't lie though. Numbers don't lie though, man.
Oh yeah, I heard. Hold on, Lamont. I did hear that he did he get. I heard about the Go James. I did hear about that.
Bro, they barbecue. I thought it was a joke, so I had to go listen for myself. It wasn't no joke, man.
No.
So that's why Herm been quiet. You notice he came in the chat tonight. He wasn't saying much. He said a little.
Y'all be capping, bro. Y'all know y'all can cap.
Hold on. When I bring out the judge got to decide. That's
y'all know y'all
got barbecue before the 4th of July. Come on,
bro.
Y'all love the cap.
Lamont, hold on, man.
Hey, we should do it on the 4th of July.
Lamont, what you saying is this is criminal activity. So, bro, you got to bring out Labette Lane, bro. You got to drop the justice down, man. You got to bring Labette Lane.
I don't know what costume it might. I got a new costume I ain't brought out yet.
You can put your father's wig on, Lamont. It is Independence Day.
I should, man. I got to figure out, man, who I got to be.
Buddy Hield might be going to the Warriors. That's the Klay Thompson replacement.
He fit. I mean,
but not defensively. That nigga there don't play a lick.
He can shoot though. He
can shoot.
I mean, they got Kyle Anderson. Kyle Anderson play defense.
He said the same way Lamont Gilbert got cooked on Michael Jordan fans. No, we did not.
Well, who got cooked on?
I saw that.
I just didn't want to yell. I didn't want to.
He got cooked. I saw that. He did get cooked.
Oh my God.
He got cooked. I saw that. He did not. Yeah, he did. He got cooked.
Wait,
I saw that.
Gilbert was over there and got cooked.
Look, if that's your opinion, I'm fine.
Now, some of the stuff that Gilbert was saying, I actually agree with. I kind of like some of the stuff that Gilbert was saying.
They just don't like accepting, like a guy from they like talking the game from like a super narrative standpoint. And I get that type of basketball talk because when they start talking about contracts and stuff, and then Gil has to explain to them, okay, this is what's going on with contract. Like they don't care about talking the game on that type of level. They just want to talk from the level of like the level where you choked or you stayed on your team the whole time, so you was loyal. Like they like talking from that perspective. Like, and so
but
people like that,
you gotta understand something though.
Superman casuals, and on top of the fact they just gonna let you. They just let everybody yell.
But Lamont, you gotta understand something.
They had absolutely zero.
I'm cool with a Johnny. Go James. I don't
but
agree with everything.
But you gotta understand though. Gil have been in the NBA, so he can break down the contract. He can break down the contract
but the thing is
a lot of people don't know it like you do. You know it's like the back of his head because he done been through it.
I know, but Gil breaks down the contracts and stuff, and then they say
he done been through it.
They say you capping. I'm like, a man that signed the NBA contract, and you telling him he capping about NBA contracts?
Nah, he can't be capping. He done actually did it, so you can't say he can't
argue with you.
Yeah, you can't argue that.
You arguing from a disingenuous place with that. You can't.
Yeah, he actually did it.
Hey, but look, Tyson, we go look, Tyson. We go like the thing is, each one of them, we gonna get them all. We gonna test their basketball intellect. We gonna get them all over here, just like we did Dreamers Pro. I'm just gonna let them talk. Like say when you secluded and you don't got a moderator that's gonna turn one person's mic volume up and turn another person's mic volume down, and you gonna try to finesse it. And
they use the restream.
Yeah. Yeah.
I knew that.
And I can see what he's doing in the backstage, but I can't control it. So it's just like I was like, oh, y'all just trying to finesse.
Well, let me ask you this question.
Make them in that restream. You can
using restream. You turning people mic volume down.
I know that.
That's so slick. Then he turned Sports Rants and Fitness mic all the way to max. So whenever he talking, I'm just like, oh, you just playing games.
Well, Lamont, let me ask you this question then. What happened to the debate? What happened to the debate? Like when y'all know y'all do the debates every Saturday.
Oh, we gonna get them back going.
Hey, that used to be lit. I used to like that. I ain't gonna cap.
No, we're definitely about to get the debates back.
That used to be lit.
I just need a specific show just for debates 1 day a week, and obviously we got to get a group of people that can run it. Because for me,
you can do it like UFC, Lamont.
Yeah,
the only reason that's how UFC won and that shit.
We started debates up in the middle of my season, and it's just like I had to go ahead and try to. Prioritize the season, man.
You heard me though, Lamont? I think you should do it like UFC. You know how UFC have like you said, a specific Saturday. You can name a debate, whatever one or whatever, and then like you can have people all throughout the day, certain times, like how they do the UFC had a main event later in the afternoon.
No, I like the way we was doing it before, and we was consistent with it for a little bit. We had our rankings going, but we just need we need a host and a crew that can consistently do it. It's just a debate show every week, and they running that specific show. So
you got the new ChatGPT model, Lamont. The newest one.
Oh yeah.
The newest one run way better than that 3.5.
I got 4.0. I got 4.0, and I got there's 4, and then there's 4.
016. You can put you can search the internet. It'll search the internet for you. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
It'll search the internet.
It's still learning because it's still not perfect with searching the internet. But it is really good.
Yeah, it's better than the last one.
Yeah, it's definitely better.
Is it the same website? I don't know. I think my shit updated.
I ain't heard Young Africa in a minute. Where he at?
I got a chat GPT for you. I got the same one.
The Savannah.
He trying in Savannah.
Hey Tyson, you ain't debate. First of all, that was
who did Africa make rage quit? Who Hitman talking about?
He talking about I guess you talking about that Mac Duff thing. I guess.
I don't know. Remember Mac Dev?
Mac Dev got the car crash.
Yeah, I get what he said. He had his mic on.
Hey, Tyson, that was a lucky ass win, Tyson. But listen, I retired, so like, listen, you got. I retired, man. Like,
that's kind of wild, though, Tyson. That's just sound wild.
That's true. Who you're Diddy. No Diddy.
That was listen. That was wild, but
it sound kind of wild, Tyson.
Yeah, wow.
How many debates?
Retirement though?
No, I've been retired. I retired this year.
Damn.
I was pretty good though. I was winning a pretty good bit of debates though. Actually,
Hey, Hitman, Goat Mike was replaying that those two matchups against you on the channel the other day.
Well, that's funny.
That's his highlights right there, Hitman X. It was just yesterday, I think. It was just
watch what
that's
Hitman
funny as
says.
hell, though. But yeah,
Now y'all watch. Now y'all watch what Hitman says. Watch what Hitman says.
I was opposed to debate rebranded, but rebranded backed out last minute.
Rebrandon backed out of every debate. Why y'all acting like Rebrandon was the debater, man? He never debated not one time, I think.
I don't know, man. But listen, shout out to rebrand. But listen, at that point, I did all that preparations. Like, nah, I ain't debating no more, bro. I ain't wasting.
I told y'all not to schedule with him. I told y'all he backs out of all his debates.
He legit, but I remember I told you, like, it was like last minute. He really just like, it was like the day of, He said, I can't do it. It's like, all right, man, I'm done. I'm done debating. Who knows? I may come back. Who knows?
It's lifetime accomplishment. It is though. He was talking about it like it was. Well, he used you as an example every time he wanted to talk basketball.
That was
remember
his
that
life
match when I had played Hitman X.
That's why I ain't gonna lie to him. That's why I was mad that you like really lost him. Young Africa retired, true the kid. First of all, where Young Africa at right now? How about that? So
you don't lose the GOAT, Mike. I don't give a damn what's going on.
Where Young Africa at right now?
You can have a hurt ankle, broken ankle.
GOAT Mike played a one-on-one against his old man barbecue.
You don't lose the GOAT, Mike. Yeah,
watch his GOAT Mike played an old man. GOAT Mike played this old man. He had to be like 65. This black dude wearing all black. He like halfway bent over because he can't hold his back straight. This fool GOAT Mike was fouling him all game and challenged him to a one-on-one.
That's nasty.
This dude in barbecue go.
Hey, Lamont, that's what you need to do. You need to throw a tournament, bro.
I know, man. But
and really bring the cameras out and like everybody that
only way I'm doing it again. The only way I'm doing it is if I do it here at AZ and everybody come to AZ. Otherwise, it's just a big waste of time and money because it's too hard to get people to commit.
Yeah.
At least if it's an AZ, I can get local people to participate, my players and all them. I can participate, all that. And you know, but you do it somewhere else, man. And then I got my own facility I can use, so I don't got to pay nothing for facilities or anything.
Yeah.
You're talking some basketball? Who loses?
Yeah, I'm talking about hooping for real. If you can't shoot a free throw, I don't want to hear nothing you got to say about it.
Nobody guard me. So what? Ain't gonna be really.
Hold on, Mango. You said nobody can guard you.
Look at Mango. Mango ain't never dribbled a basketball in the
I just can't see Mango just hooping.
Bro, it's not gonna be no match. Can't nobody guard me, so it ain't gonna really be no match.
Mango, how old are you? 37.
Mango, 184, man.
When you move, you know your knees crack, nigga. Don't stop.
Bro, I don't care about nothing you talking about. You gotta guard me though. I don't care about that. You still gotta guard me.
I can't see Ishmael being a hooper. I know SB can't hoop.
How tall are you, Mango?
Whoa.
Hey,
how I just
height don't mean
Hold on. We talking basketball. He talking about height don't mean that.
You got skill. You got skill. What are you saying?
Who's
you got
where you get this from?
How old are you, man? I'm asking how tall are you, man?
I'm just doing my player projections, man.
I'm 5'11".
5'11". You taller than me?
I think I can shoot 5'11".
Oh my god!
It matters. What are you talking about?
Look, I come to Chicago in a minute,
but wait, who's the
tallest? If you guard me, I'm definitely gonna drag you if you guard me.
I don't know.
Nah, you definitely taller than me.
All the points on you.
I thought everybody was hoopers here.
If you guarded me, I'm scoring all the points on you.
How much you want to put on that?
I don't think Mingo just.
It don't matter. Whatever you got.
One-on-one, Mingo, you won't even get 5 points on me. I can tell by how you look.
Hey, we can wager on that too. If I get past 5 points, that's another 1,000.
You should have jumped first. Before I put money on it, I'm gonna need to see you shoot a jumper, make a layup, just see you warm up a little bit.
No, nigga, you ain't gotta see me do nothing. Play. I don't care nothing about none of that. Play. That's what I'm talking about. Forget all that super jumpers and all that.
You do a left hand layup.
Before I step out of there and just be like, yeah, let's bet 1,000. I need to see if you got what kind of handle you got.
You ain't seeing nothing. I'm not showing you anything. Let's play. I'm not showing you nothing. Let's play.
I thought everybody.
Hold on. Mingo might be able to hoop the way he said that.
That's it.
But what I'm saying though, Mingo, is
he might be able to hoop.
If you don't gotta warm up,
I know the lingo. I know the lingo, Fontaine. Don't do it.
Let me tell you. First of all, Mingo 56. You can't see his face. He's 56 years old. If he ain't warming up, he gonna pull a hamstring on the second layup.
I'm telling you, don't do it. I'll tell you right now.
And I mean, Put it together, not me.
Teach you Scoop a little bit. Teach you Scoop a little bit.
Put it together, not me.
Nah, you did what? I answer this question honestly. What's your highest level of basketball you ever played?
You play semi-pro.
Okay.
No, semi-pro.
Right. If you play semi-pro,
and we're going.
You
actually won one championship. I got
I got the varsity. Listen, I'm just letting you know. I got the varsity at 5'7". I was on varsity. I was on the bench, but I was on varsity.
Okay, but it ain't gonna matter because I'm gonna do you in.
You about to get barbecued out here. Damn.
And I want you to record it too. I want you to record it to everybody.
Hey, but listen, I'm two something. I'm solid though, Lamont. I ain't no
bro,
little
you
push
5'7". You about to get worked, bro. It's over. Hell no, bro. You about to get destroyed, bro. That's the bro. The only thing I ever struggled with on the basketball court was them lengthy, athletic dudes.
Yeah, for sure.
Like 6'7".
Lamont, you don't got no more, Lamont. Man, Lamont, you don't got no more, man.
Look at Easy talking about something. I was cooking in 7th grade.
Hey, I might. Y'all want to say that? All right. I was just in the lab yesterday.
Lamont,
I'm back in the lab tomorrow.
You know, I shouldn't be talking. I ain't.
And if we going 1-on-1 3 dribbles, I mean, look, if we playing unlimited dribbles and we scrambling all over the damn court, and you can go willy nilly and chuck up shot. All right, you might luck up into something, but I doubt you even luck up in. But
three dribbles is real basketball. That's real.
No, you ain't doing nothing with that. Because in 3 dribbles, I'm getting my shot off.
Yeah,
ain't nobody stopping my shot in 3 dribbles unless you really know how to hoop.
I'm gonna stop you in 3 dribbles.
I'll tell you, Lamont.
Ishmael,
Lamont got the coach belly. Like 3 dribbles.
Yo, I ain't got no coach belly. Don't even put that there.
Going nowhere.
How tall are you, Lamont?
He drinking beer right now.
Look, don't need to know my height.
I'm
not 5'7".
5'7" too, y'all.
Hell no. Hell no.
Y'all already went on that Purdue website.
Me, you're gonna have a long day.
Lamont's
like 6 feet. He already said
Lamont is 5'11". I already seen
Lamont.
him. 5'11".
We still waiting on them highlights that you seen go Mike that you said they ain't never been seen before.
Oh, Mike. Oh, go Mike. Oh, I can get him.
Go Mike got highlights?
Nah,
because that's the problem.
He said go Mike.
No. See that? Look, why don't you just
play? Listen, that video he played a Hitman. I ain't gonna lie, that was probably the second funniest thing I seen on the channel. Y'all was going on Hitman.
Hitman got mad. I'm not gonna play that again. Hitman got mad.
That nigga Hitman.
Hey, Burner
T-Streets can hoop. T-Streets can hoop. You can tell he played a little bit.
Hey, Burner account. That's not a bad compliment. You say Lamont's a poor man's Jalen Brunson. That's not a.
Definitely not.
I take that, but you know what? That's probably. You know what? But the comparison I got the most when I played was
Brian Scalabrine.
Michael
Red.
Oh, my bad. Brian Scalabrine.
Michael Red. Are you a lefty? You left-handed?
Okay.
You for sure can't dribble.
All right, Lamont. Since we being honest, the most I got compared.
You can't
Jamil Nelson. Right. Everybody say I play like Jamil Nelson.
You think I can't dribble with my right?
Everybody that dribble left, everybody that shoot left.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you this, Ishmael. This is what's so crazy, Ishmael.
That ain't true.
When I played in high school, this is how I got good with my right. Because when you left-handed, everybody say force them right. Yeah. I got so nasty with the pull-up coming off my right hand that teams started saying, fuck it, force his ass left. Let him go to his strong hand. Because if you let me go right, it's barbecue chicken time. Like if you let me go right, I can tell you every time. I'm just calling buckets before they happen. So I'm just giving you a little cheat code right now. I'm left-handed. Don't force me right. I'm a barbecue.
You know, low budget.
It's gonna be an easy game. It's gonna be quick as hell if you force me right. So, I'm giving you a cheat code.
Andre, you can't
deny everything.
Man.
You ain't gonna be able to stay in front of me.
Oh, that shit cap.
All right, I don't know about that.
SB, I'm just going right over top of him. SB just too little.
Nah, man, look.
I'm gonna drive one little baby bump to the chest. He gonna go flying.
Oh no, I'm too solid, bro.
You too light, bro. SB, you too light.
How much you weigh, Lamont?
SB, you too light. I'm 190.
You had the same. Man, you had the same, bro.
Bro, you up at it. You up, but you 5'7", 190. As soon as I put the shoulder on your chest,
if he said he gonna shoot over me, he got it. But I'm 5'8". But if he can shoot
as soon as I put the shoulder on your chest, it's over with.
Oh nah, that ain't gonna work.
The shoulder hit your chest. Don't, like I say, T Streets might be able to contest it well because he athletic, he hoop. True to King is a hacker. I'm barbecuing him.
Lamont, you
hack.
hooped this shit.
Y'all gotta stop saying I hack. I don't hack,
Lamont,
Bro,
you
anybody that
hooped in
compares their
Chicago.
street ball game to Marcus Smart or somebody, you can't hoop.
Oh no, my
First of all, I ain't tell you my whole game.
You
I'm
said
not gonna
you
tell you my
defender.
whole game. I ain't tell you my secrets.
First of all, Lamont. First of all,
Lamont.
First of all, Lamont hooped in Chicago. Lamont hooped at Chicago. Said with all that bow stuff. That don't work in Chicago. Like I said, you shoot over me, then you got it. Like my player comparison is Giannis Antetokounmpo. I ain't going, bro. 30 claps a game.
I didn't think that, Giannis.
30 claps a game.
I'll take it easy on SB. I wouldn't go all in. I'd shoot all three.
Oh no,
hey, Manimal,
I ain't gonna go easy on you.
Carter, man, listen,
bro, you ain't got no choice.
Hey, listen, I got high IQ, man. The game, man.
I'm telling you,
what I'm doing out there.
I'm a crafty player, man. I'll tell you that much. I'm gonna get my shot.
Yeah, you a crafty.
I know all the tricks. I know all the tricks.
Ishmael,
I know all the
my
tricks,
buddy, I had to get my buddy who played at the University of Miami. I got him on the mic to tell Ishmael, look, now my buddy Jayed might be one of the only players who ever in a 5-on-5 game absolutely shut me down. And it took pure dedication. It took so much time and dedication and attention to do it. I don't know if you got that type of. I don't know if you got that in you. And he played.
Not
D1.
every Division I player is all like that, man. I played against him before. I'm just saying.
How many times? I bet they most. I guarantee you, most of them barbecued you.
I'm not so. It ain't like that.
Yes, it is like that, man. I'm not even gonna pretend. D1 player.
You got that response.
No,
D1 players.
A lot of them good.
I thought,
especially if you catch one fresh off the season. Like you catch a D1 player fresh off the season ending, man, don't go messing with that dude.
Like Lamont, one time, like when I went my freshman year at Georgia Southern, I went up there. We was just doing some pickup, and I was like, "Oh, I played high school ball. I'm about to come out here. These boys practicing." It was like summertime. The basketball team was there. They were just running and stuff. Them boys was hooping. I got on that court. That shit looked like I didn't like a pee-wee person stepping on a high school court, bro. That shit was bad.
Did not play college players as soon as the season ended.
Dunking and some more shit. Yeah,
they got optimal conditioning.
Yeah,
they done seen that, man. No. Let the
best runs I've seen though, and like we're talking about, like when the season was over, when they go like everybody come to the gym open, it was when the season was over. The runs in the gym was crazy in college, especially at Chicago State. So Lamar, you didn't already know how the Chicago State runs.
The best runs. I'm gonna tell you where the best runs.
I don't hoop in Rush.
You've been there before. The best runs I had in Chicago, the YMCA right there on Stony Island.
They be going crazy.
There was an old man in the gym. The runs would get so packed. It was this old man, for whatever reason, everybody respected him. He had a piece of paper. He had it categorized. You had to put your name down. Whoever the 5 was you had your name with, that's who you running with. You lose, you put your name back down on the paper.
Yeah, we did that.
They organized the runs. They might be the best runs I had when I was down there.
Yeah, we did that. I did that over.
There was some other runs at Lincoln Park High School. That was pretty solid.
Too, it's a good
when I was deployed overseas last year, we had somebody. It was like the game be packed doing that, putting names down, whatever the case may be. So,
they be down.
You still enlisted, Drew? I ain't know that. Where you at?
Yeah, I'm still I'm still enlisted. Yeah.
Okay, I ain't know that.
Yeah, I had a lot of experience playing against Division I, Division II. It's like some of them.
Division Ones over. I played over.
I don't know, Ishmael. I just got a feeling, man. You about to get barbecued, man.
Your profile pic like you get cooked. Like
he said. I can tell by your facial features.
I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. Like you was guarding me. I'm
motherfucker drop 30 on you.
Ishmael got to prove it, man. Ishmael, you're gonna have to give me some buckets, and I accept it, but you got to show me.
It depends. I mean, I play a lot. It depends on who they are. I always hated guarding like the shifty type of players that are really quick and shit.
I wouldn't say I'm not shifty like that. I'm
you don't look like that.
I'm shifty like off my first dribble, but like as far as like downhill speed like that, I'm not like super.
You gonna have a tough time, then Lamar. I ain't gonna hold you. I'm gonna have a good. Hey,
Lamar can't play the same no more. He played big body. He play like Glenn Davis now.
I don't.
You need 3 screens. You need screens.
I just got invited to a pro-am game 2 weekends ago. Remember the stream we was live? Remember the stream we was live, and I was like, I gotta go.
Yeah,
because my homies had texted me. That's like, we need you. We got to run this game. There's a reason why people be just calling me up on the fly, man, when they need somebody. He just calling me up for extra bucks.
They just need a body to put on the course so
need a
they don't
body,
get disqualified,
man,
LeBron.
That's crazy right there.
Hey,
That is crazy.
hey, look, Lamar can be in the gym.
Nigga like, man, Lamar, we gonna get disqualified, man. We gonna get knocked out of the tournament, man. Come on, man. Just stand on the court. We just need a nigga stand out there, man.
Hey, Fonte, get true. Let's have go. Yeah, Lamar, we need you to get in the gym. Yeah, y'all ready? Y'all need boy, go your ass to the corner. All right, that's what it's off.
We running 5 wide, Lamar, standing all the way to deep corner.
All right. Hey, look, man. Look, I can't hoop.
Matter of fact, just play on the defensive side.
We could look. I'm telling y'all right now, I ain't no good. We could just do $5 a game, something a little light.
I mean, I think you'll be. You should be. You play D1, bro. You better be everybody.
You probably could be D1.
It's not always like that.
I'm not a one-on-one player. I'm not a one-on-one player.
I thought you got the Brian Scalabrine built. That's
everybody who make D1 does not mean like
Scalabrine be cooking people.
No, I'm on the NBA version, not the real life.
Look at 2K guy. He said it's the reason they didn't bite you off the rip.
I'm telling you, everyone who played D1 doesn't mean it's all like that. Some of them guys get sent back down to Division 2.
Man, I'm telling you right now, man. I'm taking any. I can take most walk-ons in America. Most D1 walk-ons are barbecue.
Yes, that is like it's people out here that's cold, bro.
Man, I can guard some people at Howard, bro.
Oh, you can't, Ishmael.
All right, Lamar, man, I'm holler at y'all boys.
I know you capping at Howard.
SBT Street.
Howard got Howard got
I catch y'all, man.
You getting barbecue?
I gotta take it down too, Lamar.
I can guard some of them guys over there, bro.
No, you can't.
Take Go Mike to my runs. Go Mike wouldn't have been. See, Go Mike. The video he showed, they playing on like a court that's like 3/4 the size. Like both the 3-point lines from both sides is touching. So all you got to do is turn around. And you got to turn around from one 3-point line. You standing at the other 3-point line. He's not even on a real court. And he was gas playing on that court. What you think you're gonna do when we playing on real courts?
Man, I might smoke too many cigarettes, man.
I can guard a few cats at Sacramento State, man.
Bro, Sacramento State got hoopers, man. You think I don't know Sacramento State?
Well, I'm just saying I know some of these people that play, so I just know I can guard.
They barbecuing you, bro. I play because everybody from Sacramento State, Portland State, ASU, they all come down here to AZ to hoop in the summer, man. How you think I hooped? One time I was hooping with Lou Dort, didn't even know it. When he graduated from ASU.
There's some people I can guard from the University of
I ain't gonna hold you, Ishmael. It's some D1 college women that'll probably cook you right now.
All right, stop. All right, you can. No thing.
I ain't gonna do that to him.
Stop doing that, bro.
So you think you could be Juju right now? Juju White, you think you can be Juju right now?
Yes.
No, you're lying. No, you will not be Juju.
You will crack.
Juju Watkins will beat some dudes. I just seen her do it to dudes.
Juju, you probably won't score against Juju. I ain't gonna even hold you.
Nah, stop playing with me.
Juju, and she got size on her too.
Like 6'4", she like 6'4", ain't 6'3".
Nah, I would put Juju's a different category. You know, she trained with Gilbert Arenas and them. She trained with grown men.
Yeah, nah, Juju that's gonna be the Jordan of the WNBA.
He was telling me about her before she did anything. I was like, you got to be capping. Then the next thing you know, she leading the whole NCAA in scoring at a freshman. I said, damn.
6'2", that's still high right there. 6'2".
Shooting probably like 30 shots a game.
Okay, what about 5J? What about 5J? I think 5J will cook you right now too.
Nah, he might be Flaw J.
I don't know.
Angel Reese just got named to the All-Star game. Y'all see that?
What happened?
Yeah, I saw that. Andrew Reese.
They gonna do the WNBA All-Stars versus the women's Olympic team. So Caitlin Clark and Angel Reese can get their get back.
Oh yeah.
If Caitlin Clark and Angel Reese win that game,
they're gonna be talking crazy.
I've definitely have look, Lamar. I've definitely 100% in open runs. I've guarded Division II guys. So I'm just saying.
What did you do when you guarded them though? Like I can guard LeBron James. Like it don't. You say you guarded LeBron.
This is my thing.
Yeah, I cut them off. What you think?
I've played enough basketball that I can admit every time I'd have got barbecued a lot. I have no problem. Like that's just how basketball go. It's very few times like when I'm playing high level competition. It's very few times where I can finish the game saying, "Damn, I clamped him up." Like when you play a nice competition, sometimes they just nice, man. You just gotta do what you do best, man.
I never got cooked. I know that what I got cooked. I've been on skates.
You ain't said it one time yet. You ain't tell us one story about you getting cooked.
I mean, I got dropped for game.
I'm just playing around, bro. I've been cooked.
I went on Chico State. That was crazy.
Bro, I don't even remember what happened. It just happened so quick, man.
Yeah, because like I hate the real shifty dudes. I've been cooked by guys that've been on
This
Chico
wasn't even
State.
a shift. This was an old NBA player. He was old.
Northridge, Cal State Northridge.
Yeah, I got
Cal State LA.
Right.
A bunch of dudes, man. I mean,
No,
like Ishmael
might got a little game on him. I ain't gonna take it away from him. He might be.
He probably do. Yeah.
I mean, I'm gonna need like 6 months to get back in shape. And
if it takes
6 months is crazy.
If it takes you 6 months, you ain't got.
I just need
about 10 minutes. I just need about 10 minutes.
It's been a while since I really hooped like
this
that.
This man for the prepare for 82 game season. Talking about 6 months.
Yeah, what you trying to do?
Fuck you said.
It's been a marathon. That's how you train for a mini marathon, not a.
Okay, about
make the NBA. You trying to make the G League.
Nah, I'm not gonna none of that, man. But yeah, I played against some real good dudes, and especially in open runs and stuff. I put the clamps on them a few times. I mean, it depends. It depends on who
anybody
it is.
that lead with their defense ain't like that, man. That's how no truth.
Hey, no, that's what they say. If people say, yeah, I play defense, I ain't score like that. They say they can't hoop. If you always talk about your defense first, they say you can't hoop.
all three, y'all talking about your defense.
I didn't say that. Who said about the defense? I said I hoop like Giannis Antetokounmpo. I ain't got it at all. But unless you hoop, I ever say it like this: any average motherfucker, I'll bust your ass. But if you a hoop,
what you need to ticket so you could win. What is he talking about? I don't get what you're asking, 2K guy. Ticket a pro. Ticket a pro. Ticket probably beat most people. He like 6'9", and he a pro.
Yeah,
where did he play pro at?
Yeah,
overseas.
Like
he played in some bona fide leagues. Like I don't take nothing away from pros. Pros is pros. I didn't step on court with pros and I couldn't do nothing with them at all. I don't care. I was playing against this one dude who played in the league. Old man, and he talking shit and everything. I got my hand in his eyeballs, everything. Couldn't do nothing with him. Pros is
I don't
pros,
know about
man.
that. The Philippines ain't that impressive.
Ticket, if he played overseas a good league, Ticket probably was cold as hell. He probably
I don't take nothing away from pros. He might have some crazy takes, but he a pro.
Yeah,
that's like Shaq. Shaq from Players Choice. He a bucket overseas. He a pro.
Yeah, he definitely nice. He like one of the best. He one of the best players on his team.
Yeah, he nice like that. Yeah, so.
I don't know. Some of them leagues in Mexico, man, they ain't all that.
Leagues in Mexico is trash. And I would never play in a league in Mexico because, boy, I'm talking about because.
I thought they got better. I thought the league got better.
Bro, them leagues in Mexico is dangerous because the cartel be doing so much betting. If your team, if they didn't bet on your team, y'all mess around and lose a game. I know a couple of dudes where the cartel made them stay in Mexico until they won them their money back.
Yeah, I'm good on that.
I'm not about to go over there and mess with them, man. It's too risky.
You know how you did some like them story about overseas, like just playing in a different country, but they messing your money up. Like in them situations, like you just got okay.
And if you don't get paid,
that's not as prevalent anymore, but it does. It used to happen a lot.
No, Noah Von Lee, whatever his name is, Noah Von Lee's playing. He said right now he ain't get paid, and they had him sleeping in like. I seen a video that I don't know how old that was. He was sleeping in like the lobby or something.
Some crazy.
Something like that. Yeah, it was something crazy like that. Wow. So he just got paid, so it's still going on.
I know burner account. That's why I don't know why Ticket was mad when I said he played like Draymond Green when on Players Choice.
That was funny. That's cool.
No, if he had a jumper, a nice mid range, he ain't playing like Draymond. Draymond can't shoot consistently.
Nah, his stat line was triple single, just like Draymond. I don't know why he got mad. I mean, shoot, that's what his role was.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm a triple single type of dude.
I'm gonna get my threes off. I'm getting the double digit points.
I'm sacrificing the team W. I'm getting my 12.
Hey, listen, I ain't I'm all about that W. That's the most important that me helping to get that W. That's all I care about. You know what I mean? So
sure, you play basketball? You play ball?
Yeah, I play basketball.
You a college ball player like?
No, I ain't play no college anything. I ain't play no college anything. Nah, I ain't play no college. But I played, like I said, I played people that played D3, D2. You know what I mean?
The military guys is look.
Nah, don't do that, Lamont. It is some people that play D2.
Now I'm gonna tell you right now. We play Air Force. We play Air Force. All the military guys at Air Force, they got some hoopers. They got some hoopers.
Listen, I'll play against some Air Force do that, all that. So it's like, listen, man, I'll play against some people that can hoop now.
Is it hard? Is it hard to get into the Air Force Academy? True.
In the Air Force Academy?
Yeah, like their school.
I'm not sure per se, because I'm in the Army. It probably kind of is though.
Because it seemed like it's super selective the way the guys there talk about it when I was talking to the players after the game.
Yeah, Asbel. I know that's Asbel got to be high. All that Asbel got to be the highest out of for the.
Did you just see that the presidential debate? Oh, trust me, it's easy to get in the Army right or the Air Force right now.
Look, man, I don't know how the hell Biden, man, how the hell they'd even letting him run against Trump, man.
Yeah, it should be an age limit. It should be an age limit, bro.
It needs to be because Biden.
We need somebody young, you know. We need
his
somebody
eye looking crazy. His eye looking one way and his face another way.
You got to pass you got to have or at least a physical exam. You need to do like a physical exam. You can't do certain things like this, like physically.
How are they keeping him alive like that, man? What are they giving it, man?
A battery in his back. It's a puppet controller. That man gone.
Did you hear somebody break down the audio from his first debate with Trump, and then like they slowed down the audio when he wasn't talking, but they can hear like a voice coming from. Like something, and it was telling him what to say.
That's bad.
Yeah, we cook. I do think it needs to be an age. I think we need somebody younger. They need somebody like
at least pass a physical test. At least pass like a physical test or 60s. Something. Like,
but we cook with either one of them, which way it goes. So it's just pretty much which way, how you want to do it. You want to do this project 2025, or you want to do a president with oatmeal for brains? Which way you want?
He said oatmeal.
Hey
man, there's something ain't going on with him, man. That man started talking about something, bro. He just started forgetting what he was saying.
It was bad, bro. It gets worse day by day.
But can you golf though? Can you golf?
Did you hear Trump when he was doing the debate? Trump was like, "Yeah." He basically told him, he said, "My wood still work. Does yours?"
Like what the fuck?
No, wow. That's weird. That's pretty wild, bro. That's wild as hell.
Trump is nasty, man. He gonna say anything.
They gonna get away with it. He gonna get that.
My wood still work and everything. I said, "Oh, damn!"
Wow, man, that is loud.
Let's get back to basketball.
I'm about to shut this one down, man. Anyway, we got to shut this one down. Yeah, salute to Gil again for sharing the stream, man. Getting a whole bunch of extra people over here. That's much appreciated, man. Because they was rocking out strong today. I just checked out Gil stream. They had 10,000 people in there.
Yeah, I think they're doing like a 2K tournament or something. I keep seeing like
they doing a simulation. They did an all-time. They did an all-time draft, and then they simulating the matchups.
Shout out Brother O, man. Draft board.
Yeah, y'all was the innovators of it, man. They cashed in on the idea, man.
But Gil do be these underground YouTube streets, man. It's like,
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Gil will pull up like Gil. That's the one thing you gotta give him credit for. Like,
yeah,
Gil pull up, man.
Everybody want to knock his takes and whatnot. Like, then they get all surprised when he pull up.
Yeah, Gil will pull up to any. I seen him pulled up on
Go Mike. Gil pull up. Go Mike channel. Gil
don't care. Gil will pull up like because the thing is, if Gil hear you talking basketball and he liked the conversation, you can have 9 people in the chat. He gonna click the link. Like he don't care, man. So and like you say, people could do what they want with the content. Like he don't care. Like he know that people gonna try to. If he pull up, people gonna clip it and try to snip it up however they want.
Yeah, free views. Yeah, he don't care. But that helped him get like people more locked in and tuned in to rock with him because he rocked with the underground people. That's how you solidify and submit your stuff on YouTube.
It's the one thing that's what I'm saying about Gil.
I mean, it was just funny to me because the funniest thing to me that whole stream when Gil went over to Michael Jordan fans channel, the guy Sports Rants and Fitness. Like this dude is just. He was, he trying to kill Gil, trying to kill his takes, talking about this, that, and other. And every 5 seconds, this is what he kept asking Gil. He was like, "Man, just invite me over to your channel, man. Just invite me to your channel, man. And I'll debate you over there." I'm like, man, I done debated you over the FYF a million times. As soon as Gil come up, you talking about invite me over to your channel, man. I'm like, oh, now you want to debate now. Oh, man.
He kind of changed the clout.
Stop it, man. Stop it.
Thirsty, man.
Your moment right there on your man's channel. You supposed to do it on your man's channel.
They was just yelling, man. He was over there just ranting. A.T. Perfect's the biggest moron. I mean, it's you can't really debate with him because logic just goes into the garbage can. He don't got no logic, man.
Yeah, and people looked at me crazy because like I looked into that by Michael Jordan stat being boost. People get mad at me because I said that takes away from the integrity of the game, and that does take a knock on like Jordan legacy. They boosting the stats, and I said now you got to go back and look at all the players because they were doing this in 1988. What you think they was doing in the 70s and the 60s? Come on, you would think the Wilt stat. Now I know Wilt stats got a boost though. You can't tell me that. If there's like so. But then they look at people rock with Jordan. Oh, how to take away from the integrity of the game?
I don't know.
I'm like,
it's
bro,
a segregation era where they taking stats away from the black players and giving to the white players.
That's a good point too, though. I don't
yeah,
think we lie about.
That's wild.
Hey man, look, man. He said Rance is the antithesis. Look, I mean, look, man. Rance is just look. I get Rance because he needs a niche to. I mean, he has to be all hyped up like that because that's what he sold to the people. So he didn't sell common sense to the people right out the gate. He sold yelling and so he has to always be that. He can't go back.
He said he locked in. Hey, imagine you just got to yell every time, bro. You can't just have regular conversation. Can't do it. That's tough.
So I ain't tripping. Rance do what he do, man. Salute to Rance. Hopefully he can. I mean, I think Rance is sports. Rance and fitness is what GOAT Mike should have been.
Yeah, I agree with that. You know what's fun?
You know what I mean? Like GOAT Mike. If GOAT Mike would have stayed on that path of cussing people out, going crazy, it just would have.
Yeah, that's what kind of like people started
put him on the map for a
like,
minute.
Yeah,
like GOAT Mike was getting everybody attention at first. He got Kwame Brown attention one point in time. He had Kwame Brown attention. Like GOAT Mike was getting people's attention with that craziness, but he chilled out for whatever reason, man.
He probably want to crash out, man.
Or he blocked me. He blocked me from his channels. I can't get the stream.
But that was his little niche. He blocked people. He cuss you out. Talk about your mama for no reason. He snap on people for no reason sometimes.
And then say he cooked you, true, and then blocks you and cooked you.
That was his little niche. Then he come over here. Him and Anti had one of the nastiest beefs ever.
I wonder what Anti been at anyway. I see Anti.
The BB gun.
Anti was just on the stream today. He was on the.
Oh, he was.
Okay. Yeah, the BB gun, bro. The BB gun.
When he used to make them little videos,
bro. Go. I ain't go that little. Then his show with P Rose, Big Chest, and Lord Gamer. They would do his streams.
Oh, that's the big three right there.
Oh my god!
I want to know what happened to Lord Gamer though, man. Lord Gamer.
He's still around. I think he's older now, man. I don't think he got.
Y'all exposed this picture.
I got him on IG, Lamont. If I'm not mistaken, I think it's Lord Gamer. I'm not sure.
Funny, bro. That incident with the picture was so funny.
Ever since you exposed this picture, he ain't been around, man.
I didn't expose his. He just kept saying that was him. I was like, that picture looked too smooth. I was like, the voice don't match the look.
That was funny.
I just did a Google search on the picture. The first thing that popped up.
He grown, but he grown now. I think he may be 18 now.
Yeah, he got to be older now.
Dang, I thought he was like 14, 15 on here. It ain't been 3 years.
Back then, picture it been that was a while ago, bro. It's like it was 2020.
I don't know, man. I'm gonna tap in with Lord Gamer, man. There was Lord Ninja. There was Lord Gamer. Who else we had?
Big Chest.
Big Chest. I still talk to Big Chest. He be calling me on the random sometimes.
Yeah. Shout out to him. He was on my stream last week.
Big Chest still be around. He just in college. He damn near about to graduate. You remember when we started this, he was a freshman. This motherfucker about to graduate now.
Yeah, that's dope, man.
That's crazy, man.
Time do fly, no cap.
Hold on. How old is your kids, SB?
My oldest just turned 8 and my youngest just turned 3. Like a couple last week.
Like you just had the youngest though. That's the crazy thing about it.
Yeah, she 3, dog. Yep.
Like you just had a newborn. Now she
3 times going back flat, bud. Now she act like I was feeding her, changing the diaper. Now she act like she my mama. So
yeah, it's crazy. Like
your girl still got you on house arrest.
I'll be outside, gang.
Nah, you lying ass. Look, true. We true. She made him when we was doing the POF app. She saw that POF app. The live that motherfucker got to get immediately on the live. Hey, Lamont, man, please tell her, man. Please tell her this.
Lamont be gassing the story, bro. It was a whole funny situation.
Please tell her it's a sports show.
They see what it is though. They bought Tumblr bought it, right? Tumblr bought it. They trying to check.
I'm in to be a part of the show, man. He's like, man, Lamont, man, just tell her, man, it's a sports show, man.
Yeah, nah. Look,
it's a sports show. What happened was Tumblr bought the app. They trying to make it different.
No, true. I've been letting Lamont rock with this story because it's funny. But the whole time I was thinking, like when it happened, because your girls laughing about it, but I was like, I want to double down just to show her. But I was just like, back in my mouth, like, bro, I do not want to get Lamont this ammunition, bro.
24-hour lockdown. If you didn't,
it was crazy. When I was deployed. When I was doing we were doing the POF drawing on.
True on that swipe.
It was like, yo, what you doing? It was like, what you doing? He said, no, this is a sports show, dog.
Man, we got it. Hey, I'm about to put the crossover on there, man. That money is actually so good, man. We got to get y'all over there.
Yeah, absolutely.
I know you just locked it down with wifey, man. I heard you got this little one on the way, man. The little lane on the way, man. No?
Man, where you making this stuff up at, man? Yeah, he just throw that, man. He just throw the extra sauce in there.
Little lane is crazy.
My story about you was real. That happened.
No, I'm asking if you fit. I see you locked it. I'm asking. I was literally asking, like, man, you gonna go ahead and get the little lane out? You ain't getting no younger, man. Your son gonna be cooking you. You gonna be 50. Your son gonna be cooking you at 10, bro. You gonna be 60 with a 10-year-old.
That's crazy.
Hell no.
Look, you about 42, Lamont. You gotta make a decision, gang.
Lamont 42. I swear to God, I thought he was younger than that.
No, you see
him lying, man. Don't listen to SB, man.
That's a 42-year-old man lying, boy.
I thought he was 33. No lie.
Look. I'm gonna just let SB tell the story, man. Let SB tell it. Whatever SB say.
No, I heard the story. I was asking, like I see
because that just make it. That's just whatever you say. It just make it worse if I beat you 1-on-1. So you can gas it up all you want. Just don't lose to me.
I mean, you a pro hooper. You better be. But if you let me win,
no, don't do that. I'm not no pro.
If I beat you, bro. If I beat you, oh man, it's gonna be ugly. You don't let me beat you.
No, because if you gas up my age, if you beat me, you just beat an old man.
Oh man.
D1.
So it ain't no way.
It's better for me. It's better for me to beat Lamont because I'm a triple single player, and I just know that I'm gonna give Lamont buckets.
Kubo, my boy. I was Giannis. So you know what I'm saying? 30.
I'll give Lamont buckets.
Now, Lamont. So look, see, this was gonna happen. You an old man, but you was one ankle injury away from making it to the league. When I beat you,
I ain't never had an ankle injury.
One ankle injury make it to.
I just busted a dude who was an ankle injury away from the league.
That's what Go Mike said in his rap about me. He's like, with the messed up leg. I'm like, where you get this from, Go Mike? I ain't never heard.
He always says somebody got a messed up leg. That's how he's go. That's
remember he said that in the rap that he did about us. He cooked us all in that rap.
Yeah, he did. That was top 5 FYF dishes.
Go Mike did freestyles. We used to have. I'm trying to figure out, was it Jones who had the nastiest freestyle, Jones or Go Mike?
No, whoever called Go Mike the cart pusher, that's who had the best one.
Truth or J up there.
Oh, Truth or they did do a freestyle.
That cipher, man. They did a cipher, boy. That shit be dookie water.
I know I'm high average, but Action Jackson, you has never been on no damn basketball court. Stop that, bro.
Oh man, is that Action Jackson?
Don't do that, Action.
Nah, Jackson. I gotta end this stream, Action. I want to keep it going, but I gotta shut it down, man. I would drop the link.
Get back on the court like he was out there. Action Jackson, you husky dog. You wasn't on no damn basketball court.
It could have been big dude be on the court though, man. He could have been on the court.
Action Jackson shorter than me and 5 inches wider than me. No diddy.
Ain't no way he's shorter than you, man.
He's shorter than you. Come on, he ain't shorter than you. He's shorter than you.
SB shorter than his girl.
No, we not, bro. You like that one picture with heels, bro. Jesus Christ, dog. We had the same height.
SB, tell the truth.
With heels on, yeah, she taller than me.
Bro, she tower over you, bro.
True King, how tall are you?
Tower over is crazy.
Tower over me is crazy.
True King, how tall are you?
Lamont, ain't your girl
I'm
taller than you? Why
5'8".
you talking crazy?
You
Look,
5'8".
see, now you know that's cap.
Wait, is everybody under here like 6 feet?
I'm under
Yes.
6. I'm 5'8".
No,
I'm
that's
5'8".
y'all.
I'm 5'8".
That's y'all.
Lamont, you 5'11", bro. Stop.
Bro, why you trying to?
I thought
How
I
tall
was
you is,
short.
Lamont?
With
I thought I
I
was
shoes?
saw the
short.
pictures. I
Nah,
saw
now
the
we
pictures,
talking
Lamont. You
shoes.
was not
Nah,
6
nah.
foot.
6
I
foot.
saw the
with-
pictures, Lamont,
No, I'm
next to your
6'1"
players,
with
Lamont.
shoes. 6'1" with shoes.
Players, the
6'1".
players next. I see you next to your players,
No,
Lamont.
no,
You ain't
all
no
right,
six,
without
bro.
heels
I
on,
see
how
it.
tall are you, Lamont?
I
That's
see
not
it.
Oh yeah,
shoes.
you did. So okay, if you saw players, me standing next to my players, and you could probably
Yes.
guesstimate my height.
5'11".
5'10", bro. You least y'all be
Bro,
5'10",
no,
11.
no.
You about
You
the
need to
same
be
height as
5'10",
Mike Tyson.
5'11".
You
He said
the
Mike
same
Tyson.
height as
All
Mike
right.
Tyson.
Look, man.
Tyson.
All
Man,
right.
go to before you get off the street, go to one of your games or go to a picture you standing one next to your players. Pop
All right,
one of
let's
them.
see. Hold on. Let me see if I can find one.
Don't pick the shortest player on
At
your
the
team. We
most.
know the shortest player on
He
your
could
team.
be 6 foot. Lamar could be 6 foot, but that's like that's like 5 like.
Man, look, man. I looked up on the
Okay, so
Purdue
look,
and the GCU website before,
and
man.
then
5'11".
I'm gonna pull up the website, and then we're gonna see how tall that player is that I'm standing next to.
Okay, bet.
Man,
Let's
you
do
know
it.
how they raise people heights, man. They raise people heights on these lists, man. That don't mean nothing.
Bro, GCU, we all honest at GCU. We don't finesse the heights.
Like when I was in high school, they
You
finessed
better
my
finesse
height.
the height.
They made me shorter than what I was.
All right, let me see. Let me see if GCU website got some pictures, man.
I remember my high school made me 5'11".
Yeah, they finesse. Yeah, they finesse you for sure. That's what I thought. I was short on the basketball court.
We might not have no good pictures over here, man.
Go to the video. You on the sideline. Show that coach gut real quick. Yeah,
bro. He definitely didn't see that. See, you just added extra. He just adding extra. See, that's what he want to happen because he trying to find some wiggle room in there to think he can win a 1-on-1.
No, I didn't say that. I just know you. If I beat you, boy, and you play pro. When you play D1.
No, if you beat me, I'm old.
How old are you, Lamont?
No. It's whatever you said.
I said 42.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So yeah, if you beat me, I'm old.
What you mean?
Man,
I'm only 10 years younger. I'm 30.
Are you one of them dudes? Are you one of them dudes that don't like to tell their age?
No, I'll tell it. I've told it before.
Yeah, he like 30. Like I'll just said Lamont probably like 34, 35.
That's because I told you before. Hold on, I got a Cash App. Salute to So Crazy TV, man. Hit the Cash App, support the channel, man. Appreciate it.
So crazy,
man. Always coming through. Always coming through. Hold on, let me see if I got
Lamont
some.
One of them dudes that don't like to tell his age.
That's not true.
He's 34. Lamont 34.
He like to scoot his height to 6 feet when he's 5'11".
Oh my God. Y'all just think I'm finessing everything. Hold on. Let me see if I got some on this website, man.
I'm 6'1" with shoes.
I don't
even use that.
Heel extension. He got the heel extension in the shoe. The little platform you put in.
Heel extension.
I'm probably the only one on this panel that could dunk. Used to, at least.
I never done. I never
probably yeah.
See what I'm saying?
I've dunked before. I've dunked before, but the thing was, I had no coordination because I was a multi-sport athlete. I was not a hooper.
How you think you finna be the D1 athlete? You ain't got no coordination.
Yeah, you ain't.
I was a basketball player.
You ain't got no coordination. I'm barbecuing you.
No, I said dunking.
That's a good one right there. Yeah. So I stood next to Michael Blackson, but Michael Blackson is tall.
He ain't that tall, man.
He decent. He got decent. Yeah, he
no, Michael Black. Hold on. I got that video I did standing. I'm standing right next to Michael Blackson. He's tall.
What was that? What was that other lady you seen too, Lamar? I forgot what the celebrity it was. It was Michael Blackson and was it Taraji that you met?
Mary J. Blige.
Oh, it's either Tiffany Haddish or Mary J. One of them two.
She was taller than you too.
Bro, you gotta stop, man.
I don't know.
She wasn't no taller than me, man.
Let's see, man.
Tiffany Haddish was kind of tall for a woman, though.
Michael Blackson is 6 feet even, so that means you 5'11", like I said.
Bro, he's not 6 feet, bro. I stood next. Hold on.
He's not 6 feet, bro.
He's not 6
These
feet.
guys be lying.
I just typed in Michael Blackson height. It say 6 feet even.
Bro, that ain't accurate. Michael Blackson at least 6'2", 6'3".
See, look at him. Look,
here we go. He got man.
I stood next to him.
I saw you next to your players, Lamont, bro.
I'm pulling up the picture right now. Hold on. The picture's in rotation.
You said you met Tiffany Haddish, right? Let's see how Tiffany Haddish.
Sure. I think your assistant coach taller than you. Your assistant coach taller than you.
Oh my God. But my assistant coach hooped before. He's tall. He's taller. He's like 6'2".
I
think
you the shortest on the team. Period. I think
Bro, okay. Hold on. Here it is right here. Hold on. Let me show this picture.
That man, look, he went through like 20 pictures before he picked this.
No, I didn't, man. It's right on the website, but it's scrolling. Is it gonna let me save it? No, I can't save this.
Yeah, just screen share, man. So we can see.
Let me share my screen, man.
Yeah, so we don't need you finessing that, man. We know you.
All right, hold on. When the picture scrolls by, let me see if y'all can see it. It's gonna scroll by on its own.
Yeah, take that comment off the screen real quick. So I want a clear vision.
All right, look at it. Now, right here, number 30. Number 30 is 6'2".
You look like about 5'11" on there, bro.
Man, you
could be 6 foot. You could be 6.
Bro, and number 27, Caden, he's 6'5", 6'6".
I give you that.
Wait till scroll back by.
You could be 6 foot, but still, that ain't that big of a difference, man. You 3 inches taller than me.
Hold on, wait. It's about to come back right back up. Now.
Yeah, look.
Yeah, I've dunked the basketball.
All right, bro.
So, he's 6'2". He's 6'5". He's like 6'4", 6'5". This is our shortest player. He's 5'11".
Lamont, just admit that you pack on extra socks for your height. Extra socks.
I do double up on the socks though. I ain't gonna lie.
See, look at him. I knew it.
I double the socks. That's something Hoopers that you're not a Hooper, you don't know about it. Like the Hoopers.
I know about that. I didn't have to do that. I ain't got to pretend my height.
No, but that's not Hoopers don't wear extra socks for their height.
I know for ankle support. I know that. Okay.
I don't do it for ankle support.
Nah, Lamar, yeah, you about 5'11" for sure.
That's what I'm saying. See what I'm saying? Yeah. This number 7 is 5'11".
Nah, he about 5'8".
Oh my god, man!
Let's go back again. Number 8. I'm gonna look at him right on the right. Number 8, like the light skin dude. I think he was like mixed, or he was like.
Hold on. It's gonna scroll back by. I don't know why they took down our gallery. They had a whole gallery of pictures.
Yeah, he dunked that, man.
Big Harrison, yeah. That was a live from half court. They threw that live from half court, too. That was nasty.
Number 8. Y'all look about the same height, dog. Right? Y'all eye level.
So you see number 8, right? Okay,
right,
now
y'all
we're gonna
eye level.
Okay. So watch. We're gonna go to number 8's height on the website. That's Jack Brackman.
Six two.
Yeah,
that's that boost. That's that boost.
Yeah,
hey,
that's
number 4. That ain't number 8. That's number 4.
No. Jack was wearing number 8 jersey on that picture.
I didn't see number 8. That ain't Jack.
Number 8 is Jack.
What shoes was he wearing?
Some high heels.
Some of them shoes.
Six foot ain't that too crazy tall like that, man. Even if Lamar is 6 foot, ain't that crazy. He still get locked up though. I mean,
look, man, look.
On a double sock day, you 6 feet, but on a regular average day when you wake up, 5'11".
Yeah. Some people look like they height on here though. Some people don't
look. You said it look like Aries Spears, man. Look,
probably. Do Jordans make you taller? Yeah, Jordans probably make you taller.
I don't wear Jordan. I was wearing LeBrons in this picture.
Hold on, wait. Let's see.
Yeah, wearing.
No. I wasn't wearing LeBrons in this picture. I forgot what I was wearing in this picture. This was the ASU tournament.
Yeah, see, this is a better clip when we see it eye to eye. See,
okay, so look, number 30 is 6'2", 6'3".
He's not that tall.
Number 7 is 5'11". Caden, right, 27. He's 6'5"-ish. Harrison is our tallest player in the back. It don't look like it though, but he's 6'8".
Which one?
The white dude in the back. The white dude in the back with his head barely showing.
Oh, okay, because I was going to say,
here.
Yeah, him. Yeah,
that's Harrison. He's 6'8".
Because 27 looks like he's your tallest player right now.
Gio's 6'3". No, he's not our tallest player though. It looks like it the way the angle of this picture is.
Yeah,
our tallest player is right here. That's Harrison. He's 6'8". He's only like 6'5", 6'6".
So you're saying the angle, they got the end people on the end looking a little taller than they're supposed to be. Okay, type shit. Okay, I'm getting it. I'm getting the type shit. All right. Makes sense now. See, y'all peeping. Y'all got to listen sometimes. I got to hear what the people say sometimes.
Look, man. He said Lamont be wearing forces. No, I don't wear forces, man. I don't wear forces.
Forces don't make you that taller.
My game day shoes. I'm going to show you some of my game day shoes.
Lamont said he wear boxing shoes on the basketball court.
One time I did. The one time I wore boxing shoes, I remember that day because it was so weird. I barbecued everybody that day too.
Yeah, you probably did. They said you in boxing shoes, or I'd rather let you go score a layup before you uppercut me.
These right here.
Exactly. That's what I thought.
These my game day shoes. This is what I wear most on game day right here. I ain't gonna lie.
Oh yeah, so they give those Yeezys
because they comfortable.
Comfortable, yeah, comfortable.
Might be the
shoes.
most comfortable. Man.
You gotta get you some. You got some New Balances in your arsenal?
Nah, I ain't got no New Balances.
Yeah, them hey, New Balance comfortable, dog.
Another surprising. This is another shoe. First I didn't like them because they looked a little corny, but now these might boost your height up a little bit.
I don't know Nikes.
Yeah, but I wear them sometimes. For whatever reason, the players like them for some reason.
I mean, I gotta give it to you, Lamont. You a 5'11" Division I player, man. That's something.
Look at that, man. These is another game day shoe, man. Y'all know about those. The China ones too.
The China.
This is a limited edition.
Yeah, I mean, I ain't see you check out any pair of them soles out there. Let me see them take that heel out of that shoe, man.
What heel? Ain't no heels in the shoe. Look,
the sole, man. Look, you know what you
see, y'all just hating now. Look, I bet you ain't got these though. Look at these. You got some of these. Bet you ain't got none of these, do you?
The 13s?
The wheats.
Hold on, wait. I'm finna turn my camera on. One second, watch this.
Yeah, you ain't got none of the wheats.
What you talking about? What's you talking about?
Oh, okay. Okay, hold on. Okay.
13's that's my favorite. 13's my favorite bike. So
okay, hold on. You got the snake skins?
Oh, nope, I don't got this. I bet you got these though.
That's what I thought I was short on basketball court.
You
saying they 5'8".
Bet you ain't got the white range. I bet you got the white range lows though.
Oh damn! No, I ain't got those. Okay, hold on. I know you ain't got these.
Let me see.
Hold on, check this out.
Let me see what's up.
The Baron Davis 13s.
No, I got the Baron Davis 13s. But I got damn man, shit.
Yeah, you ain't got them.
Lamont, did you ever compete for state or anything like that when you were in high school?
Yeah, we made state once. Yep. One time. Yep. We lost in the semi.
Rack, man. You got look, we do OG colorways. I thought 13s. Any other Jordans you might get me on, but you got the originals.
I got I know you ain't got these.
Let me see.
Yeah,
this is an exclusive Pippin.
Oh, Pippins! I hooped the soles off my Pippins. I had them. I had
all black ones.
I had the one with the lime green with them, but I know you got these. What you got these 13s?
Nope, I ain't got them. I've been wanting those, but I ain't never. Now they cost too much.
Nah, boy, I caught a lick on them. Actually, my little brother gave them to me because they're my favorite. Them and the He Got Games, my favorite ones. Because I rock 13s.
What else I got? Do I got anything exclusive?
Nah, I was gonna say I got nothing too crazy no more. I can start giving shit away. I just wear like the ones I want, and that's it. I started wearing New Balance now.
Hey, you know what? You know the cheat code to getting Jordans?
Mm-hmm. What?
Boy, just get the low top versions.
Oh, low tops? Oh yeah, the cool grays. Yeah,
cool grays. I'm like, why am I buy a high top version for triple the price, and I just get the low top?
I got the Space Jams 11 over there too. I ain't gonna lie I just about wore them out though, because I had them for like a minute. I'm older, man. I wear shoes for comfort now, bro. I don't even.
Y'all in Chicago, y'all wear the shoes till they start curling at the tip.
That's crazy. You mean ain't no curling these 13s, guy. You motherfucker say
13. You know what I'm talking about. So you must have wore a few pairs to the curl till they start curling.
Oh no, not no Jordans, but probably like some ones or some the New Balances for sure. You gotta rock them every day. Can't do it. A
whole bunch of people just popped up, man. He said, too broke to pay a lousy $25 bet. Who J-Man talking about?
Hey, that's crazy.
He said Titus. Oh, J-Man said he bet Titus. Titus didn't pay. Titus, just put him on a payment program. Just give him $1 a week till you pay it off.
Yeah, man. $1 a week, 25 weeks. There you go.
Nickel and diamond. Then he can't never say you're not paying.
You can't pay him. That's tough. See, look, now Lamar got me over. I got too many shoes no more. I gave him half my way. I'm gonna pull something else out.
It's a couple people owe me money on it, man. I ain't. But Joe Bond, where you at, Joe Bond too, man?
Yeah,
I know you out
I
there.
don't know why y'all keep betting Joe Bond. Joe Bond be coming and going.
He paid me. He had paid. He paid me to let it's because I don't know why he be doing it. It's like an annual event, like $100 bets. Like he lost every
and then get up out of there.
Bro, he was so calm about the Mavericks won't beat the Celtics, bro. I'm like, bro, are you? And here's the thing, I told him,
look,
you sure?
I gotta go cook. I ain't ate nothing all day. I gotta
that boy ate that casserole real quick.
Look, I'm gonna tell you what I'm about to make. I found this recipe, SB. This is the nastiest burger recipe. It's called Chipotle burgers, where you take the Chipotle sauce, throw it in the meat with some honey, garlic powder, mush it in all the ground beef.
I know.
And it gotta be really lean ground beef, because if the beef got too much fat in it, when you cook it, the flavor just gonna sift out.
Yeah, yep.
You got to get super lean beef where it just hold everything in. Get your burgers. It's gonna be a little spicy. The flavor gonna be locked in with the honey, and then the sauce. It was a sauce that I never in my life would have bought this sauce if the recipe didn't call for it. It was some sriracha ranch.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
Sriracha ranch sauce.
Ranch
so you cook some eggs, and you can scramble them, or you can bake them in the oven. So you put a layer of that on it.
Oh, yeah, you try to make some Red Robin type burgers,
bro. It's just really for protein, because you use a Dave's Egg McMuffin too for the protein.
Oh, okay, yeah, no, that sounds decent. I remember with it. Lamar, you got a grill, bro? Barbecue on a grill? No, you be grilling, yeah.
So I'm not a master. I can cook the basics. So I mean, I can get the job done. And the only reason I know is because I was working an event like years ago when I was working for this events company. And they did a big barbecue grill event, for some grilling company. Right. The dude was showing people how to cook burgers, and I'm sitting here just like, oh, that's what I'm doing. Like he was telling me, don't put your sauce on while the burger cooking. He was like, that's how you get that burnt taste on your chicken, and it be tasting all. I'm like, oh, that's why my chicken got that old.
I'm still decent. Like my wings fire. Like I got my wings on point now. Only thing I say I got on point is like the marinating and the seasoning. That shit, I'm an A+ on the grill, like a B. I'm like a B on the grill.
Because I never got this recipe, right? Check this out. But my mom had this recipe where she knew how to fry the chicken halfway. And then she would take it out the grease, dip it into some homemade barbecue sauce, then bake it the rest of the way.
Yeah, you never did that before. That's obvious stuff. Yeah, because it's like you wanted to get it cooked enough where it's pretty much almost done. And when you put the sauce on, you want the sauce to cook and marinate inside the chicken, so you don't have to keep it that long. I hear wife, look, man, don't get in trouble because of us, man. All right, man, go ahead and shut it down, man. You know what I'm saying? don't give me no ammunition to use against you. Know what I'm saying? Look, wife,
you crazy.
I don't want you to get on punishment, man. We ain't gonna see you for 2 weeks. We gotta go get the crossover for the next 2 weeks.
I wanted to shut it down like an hour ago. We just started cooking.
Yeah, go ahead, cook, man, and go watch your shows and eat your casserole. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my god, man! There you go.
My boy eat a coleslaw burger with green bean casserole.
coleslaw casserole. Coleslaw.
Tell Miss Lane we don't want no troubles. I'm sorry, you know what I'm saying? I tell Miss Lane I don't want no smoke.
A coleslaw burger, man. Damn.
Coleslaw burger.
Don't you be hating when you order food on DoorDash and they done threw coleslaw on your chicken sandwich or something?
I reject my order. Say something wrong with it. My food contaminated. Put it
on the side of something, man. I ain't asked for this. So put it on the side of something, man.
Have you ever had Lamont noticed you ever had Heroes before? And then they put the coleslaw on top of it and it be mushed on top of some of the chicken. I'll be mad at them.
I stopped going to Harold's the first time I was out in Chicago. The first time I went out there, I went to Harold's. I got some chicken. Man, I had a wing with feathers on it still.
Oh.
I said, nah. That's when I said that's when I start going to Sharks. That was my favorite place.
Don't care. You don't
care. You had Uncle Remus while you was out here, right? Uncle Remus?
Nope.
Oh, you tripping. That's better for sure.
I think once I got Sharks, Maxwell's was my little go-to spot. I don't even know why. I would literally
Shark solid.
The crazy thing about that Maxwell's right there on Stony Island, I would go to that Maxwell's like it wasn't dangerous over there.
Oh, it's hell. The one by my crib, because I live right there. I live by Juketown, right off the E-way. I live up by UIC.
But I never, right, like I said, I would go. I never had an issue. I never seen no drama. Like,
no,
I would go over there.
No, you should be. No, usually Chicago. If you mind your business, you'll be good. Obviously, just sometimes it be wrong time, wrong situation. But 8 times out of 10, you go there, do what you gotta do, go home, you'll be fine.
That's how it was, man. But yeah, sharks, man. I definitely like that. I can't really eat it no more. It's just super unhealthy to just be eating it all the time. But
yeah, your blood pressure gonna be about 42. That blood pressure gonna be too high, man.
You can't eat that sharks consistently. That sharks are how you go.
No. This is though. You can't do it no more. Not every day.
Oh, they got super greased up food, man. But it's good though. I ain't gonna lie.
They gonna limit. I got a lemon pepper problem now still, but they gonna lemon pepper the hell out that motherfucker. Gonna be good though.
All right, y'all. Let me shut this one down, y'all. Let me shut this one down.
Shut it down.
Appreciate y'all pulling up. Let me go ahead and drop y'all. Salute Ishmael, man. SB. Oh, I gotta get your channel SB added to this. Hold on, SB. Y'all got a date? For the show?
My schedule just got opened up this month, so we're gonna probably do it. I'm supposed to hit True Up. We probably do it next Saturday.
But is there a consistent day of the week that y'all want to do the football show?
Oh no, he hit me up about the football show yet, like about a consistent day. All he did was ask me that I want to do it. Because also now my Sunday is gonna be up. I'm gonna be coming more to help True with the wrestling show too.
All right, that's cool then. Yeah, I want to get that football show going before football season hit. As long as we want to get it out before the games start.
Yeah. So we're gonna chop it up, yeah. But he only thing Sturdy only told me so far. He just asked me that I want to do it. I ain't got no other information on it.
Oh, okay. No, we'll get it set up. We'll figure it out.
Yeah, we get set up. Yeah, we make it happen.
All right, y'all. Let me drop y'all down, man. Get this show in. Salute y'all.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. All right, man. Look, FYF Sports, man. Another great podcast episode. We'll be back with more sports and news. Appreciate y'all pulling up today. Hell of a show, man. Got a lot of stuff talked about. Hold on, let me get this up here. I forgot to get the Profit Duo promo running, but we're gonna be telling y'all a little bit more about Profit Duo as the time goes. We got a couple other sponsors we're gonna be featuring as well, so make sure y'all stay tuned for that, man. We're gonna be running some promo videos, probably running some giveaways for some of y'all, just so y'all can kind of get introduced to some of these new products we're gonna be featuring to you guys pretty soon here. But look, FYF Sports, another great podcast episode. We're gonna be back with more sports and news. Till then, it's FYF Sports, and we out.
Yeah, we done came from the bottom, mad that we up, but I don't hear him talking. Started with knowledge inside of my noggin. We took a dream and then we started blogging. Put my city on the map now. I'ma say how it is and I don't back down. On the road to 100K, we finna act out. We gon' show them that we not just in the background. We the main event, we the main show. We the one that people always gonna pay for. FYF, we the best, no debate though. Number one sports channel, every angle. I'ma show them all how we ride. Best sports talk show, we not like them guys. We playing it safe while they feather the lines. We pushing the narrative all the time. Like who to go in the game is not MJ. Kobe Bryant top 10, not what we say. Hakeem Olajuwon is very overrated. Keep it real, if it ain't fact, we don't say it. Now it's stable, we won't be ignored.
Missing the lake, I'm missing the draws again, a hell of pain. I got a lot to deal with and my mind is kinda slipping away. What's on the line? I made up my mind, some shit I'll just taste it great. Whatever it is, whatever it was, it's never gonna be the same. How do I explain what's been going on with me? You say that I changed, but you didn't know the old me. I think that I saved you, tell me who gon' save me. I'm way too fucked up in this club, I'm ashamed, baby. You say that I changed, but you ain't really know me. When I'm around my dogs, girl, they just can't control me. Tryna spend my time right, using every second of it. Tryna spend my time right, using every second of it. Before it's too late, girl, before it's too late. Can I speak my mind right, girl, before it's too late. I've been moving backwards, rolling up the backwards. Out of being dashed. Do you have my back, girl, before it's too late? Can I say my piece, girl? Girl, know what you mean to me. You just keep it real with me. I've been moving backwards, rolling up the backwards. Every time I'm backstep, missing the lake, I'm missing the draws again, a hell of pain. I got a lot to deal with and my mind is kinda slipping away. What's on the line? I made up my mind, some shit I'll just taste it great. Whatever it is, whatever it was, it's never gonna be the same. Folding again and I'm running the map. They say the best defense is just to attack. Hopping through too much, it's hard to attach. All this going on is being hard to relax. Gotta get up, gotta get it again. They ain't get the message, we spinning again. I feel my back, I'm just leaving it in. Get what they want, then they leaving again. I cannot act like this ain't nothing new. Been getting smarter with all I've been through. Nowadays, I'm more rewarding than truth. Tired of keeping energy just to lose. Let it all out when I step in the booth. With that for some months, now it's time to recruit. Met the investments, it's time to recoup. It's time to recoup, but how do I explain what's been going on with me? You say that I changed, but you didn't know the old me. I think that I saved you. Tell me who gon' save me? I'm way too fucked up in this club. I'm ashamed, baby. You say that I changed, but you ain't really know me. When I'm around my dogs, girl, you just can't control me. Trying to spend my time right, using every second of it. Trying to spend my time right, using every second of it. Before it's too late, girl, before it's too late. Can I speak my mind right now before it's too late? I've been moving backwards, rolling up the backwards. Every time I'm backstabbed, shawty, you know I gotta let it go sometimes. Gotta clear my head sometimes. I gotta get away some shawty. You know I just need a little peace of mind. Specifically, I'm talking about your mind. I gotta get that ass on. Calling you when I'm overseas, let me know what you need, what you wanna do when I'm home. Talking real dirty, real nasty on the phone. Girl, stop playing, I'm on the way. I am on the way. Girl, stop playing, I am on the way. What you need, what you wanna do, baby girl. I'm all ears for you, baby girl. Drop it down to the latest fashion, girl. All the shit I did, that's past tense, girl. Do whatever for you, what's your passion, girl. Got the lyrics in my songs, and your cash.